It's like something out of a movie. You see right through me. It's like you already knew me. We can go up, or we can go down. Left or right, do or die. Come on, don't be shy. We can go up, or we can go down. Left or right, do or die. Come on, don't be shy. Baby, come and be with me tonight. I don't wanna come across impolite, but I'm ready. Hey, baby, come and show me how it's done. It's just you and me, one-on-one, nice and dirty. Baby, come and be with me tonight. I don't wanna come across impolite, but I'm ready. Oh, baby, come and show me how it's done. It's just you and me, one-on-one, nice and dirty. One-on-one, one-on-one. One-on-one, one-on-one, one-on-one. I can be stubborn, thinking I'm right. I can be late, cause I'm taking my time. I can be driven, ambitious, your best friend, love of your life. I can be selfish, trying to be kinder, always forgetting, needing reminders. But I'll always be there when you need me. Cause I know that two things can't be true. Cause I get so confident yet confused. So I'll let go to live in between who I am and who I wanna be. Maybe I'm incomplete and a messed up masterpiece. Know everything and nothing, a childish 20-something with my pros and my cons, my mistakes and my flaws. Don't have it figured out yet. I'm a work of art.
Hello! Wait,
And a work in progress.
golden!
Also,
Wait, what? Where?
I'm indecisive.
Hold
I don't
on.
know why. My good intentions fail me
Oops.
sometimes, but I'll
Sorry.
leave it anyway.
I'm rusty.
Face me, we can
I'm back! I may seem like I'm enthused, but I'm really not. Wait, I forgot my
forgot my
forgot my
Oh my god! 1 second.
Okay, I got it. My this thing. What's it called? Makeup sponge. My beauty blender. Krillo! Thank you for the 20 gifted. Thank you. Rusty is the new code word for retarded.
Poggers, dude!
You can't say that word.
GLZ Kappa.
Romaine, thank you for the 28 months. TKGG, thank you for the 7 months. Bastard, thank you for the 18. Luna, thank you for the 20. Pinky, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Corvus, thank you for the 16. Lastrum, thank you for the 5. Pinky, thank you for another 10 gifted. Wait. I want to do it. You wanted to hear the sound? Was there no sound during starting soon? There's supposed to be. I don't know why there isn't. Hey, Droxus! Hello, Snow Bunny.
Fanif Bo.
Botosaurus, thank you for the 26 months. Who wants a sub? Who would like a sub? I want a golden kappa.
Poggers, dude!
Fanif Bo.
NF Bo. Jack and Ob, thank you for the 13.
Poggers, dude!
Hi.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a random one. So actually,
Poggers, dude.
I'm gonna pick someone. I'm gonna pick someone. Let me see. Okay, I think Red Winds deserves it. I think Red Winds first time chatter. Wait, Red Winds first time chatter, but following since 2022. Okay, I'll gift you a sub for my golden kappa. Fuck, how do you do it? Gift a sub. Oh, gift to a specific viewer. I see it. Search for Twitch ID. Red Winds. I got it. I did it. I already have golden kappa. Okay, nobody likes to show off.
Dude.
Angel Poot, thank you for the 19 months. Fanfan, thank you for the gifted
Poggers,
sub
dude.
to Red Winds. I need a new dongle. I keep having to like tighten this because it's like it always gets fucked up. Definitely need a new dongle. Hi Slither.
All I can think about is how much I want to fuck you.
Someone
Hayden
release
Cave,
me.
thank you for the 20 months at tier 3. How much money do you get back if you gift yourself? If I gift myself, I get $3.50 back. So I'm losing $1.50 for gifting myself, I think. Yeah. That's not so bad. $1.50 for the golden kappa? I'll take it. Let me do my makeup. God, I've been gone for so long. It's been great. It's been so great. And I forget that a lot of people aren't in Discord. Because when I went live, people were like, oh my god, she's been hungover for a week. I forgot my last stream was my drunk one. Because I feel like I feel like it's been so long and I forgot about it. And like, it feels like my trip was ages ago. Because I did so much over the past week. I watched an entire season of Avatar: The Last Airbender, and new season of Rivals happened. Like, oh, and I got a facial. I guess that's it. I didn't do anything. Did you get paid for that? Of course I did. What? Of course I did. The World Cup? No, I didn't. I know there's been like a lot of sports shit happening. I've been seeing a lot of sports stuff on Instagram Reels. People have been saying Knicks in 5. I'm not really sure what that means.
Poggers, dude.
Hi.
But there's a Knicks in 5 thing going on. And then there's a
Poggers,
World Cup
dude.
happening. And then football thing. Nixon. There's like,
Poggers,
yeah.
dude.
Something. Yep. Game Rebel for the new Prime. Parks and Rec, thank you for the 8 months. James, thank you for the 53 months. Hello, baby. Okay, just yeah. Okay, mom. You left right away. Are we represented in the World Cup? I don't know. Is the World Cup? Okay, hold on. Is World Cup and is World Cup the soccer? Or is that called something different? Yes, okay. I know Duty went to the World Cup yesterday and he saw football. And then he saw Ryan Reynolds. Which is cool.
Hi FanFan, will you react to Ludwig beat off on stream?
What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know if I want to react to Ludwig beat off on stream. Oh, beat off. Ha ha ha, good one. Like music.
Poggers, dude.
You haven't been gone long.
Maybe?
You sure you rested enough?
Tom, thank you for the 5 months. Okay, guys, being unemployed, I think I would genuinely be so good at being unemployed. I saw this Instagram reel. And the reel was like, unemployed dudes opening YouTube, Discord, Spotify, and Steam after waking up at 2 p.m. And I was like, that could be me! That is me! Except I've been waking up Okay, so I've actually been really good with maintaining my jet lag, you know? So I get back, I'm like super jet lagged, and I was like waking up at 2 a.m. And then I maintained it, and I've been waking up at like 6 or 7, unironically, 6 or 7 a.m. every day. Isn't that great?
Damn,
I've been sleeping
stinky
like
streamer. Go
10
shower,
until
stinky.
6 to 7. Outside of your no effort streams, what is exactly different? Nothing except like completely unemployment is not doing anything. Like not doing anything. Like I don't even have to open OBS, which is like minimal effort, but still like so massively unemployed, and I'd be so good at it. I really don't think I'd get bored. You're describing depression? Listen, depression is when I was at my peak on League. So I don't know. When I was depressed, I was really good at League considering I was using a trackpad and not a mouse. It's not depression if you enjoy it. Streaming is your full-time job? It is. It is, sort of. You're making me miss being unemployed. It's so great. I've been waking up. I've been walking my dog for like half an hour in the morning, and then I feed him, and then I wash him, and then I eat breakfast. I've been eating breakfast. And then today I didn't have any breakfast because I had to scream, but my mom's gonna go get me a chocolate croissant. And then it's great until you realize you're 65 and still living at home. No, but I've been okay. I would eat breakfast, and then while eating breakfast, I would watch Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I've never watched Avatar. Avatar. Can I just say Avatar, or does that imply the blue people? Sick. Say ATLA. Is it pronounced ATLA or ATLA?
Unemployment is great until you run out of things to do FR.
That's what people say. But how do you run out of things to do if there's like unlimited games to play and unlimited shows to watch? That's what I don't understand. How you can ever run out of things to do. Like if you get bored of a game, switch to a different game. If you get sick of a show, switch to a different show. You need money for subscriptions and games? Yeah, but I think I can, like if you don't spend money on much else, you don't need that much money. Like altogether, if you're like locked in on one game, that's like even or Rivals is free, you know? And then if you need like a subscription, it's like $30 a month. You really only need $30 a month for your subscription if you only get one. Other unemployed people can't show up drunk to a sponsor and get paid. Me? Drunk? I'm offended you would even say that. I don't even drink alcohol. That is offensive. You think I was No, I wasn't drunk. I was pretending. Obviously. Cam, tell him. You owe them. Cam, tell him. As soon as I ended, I was like, ugh, I hope they bought it. I just really loved the show. That was good, right? Yeah, it was obviously a prank. You guys I thought you guys were in on it as like a haha, those who know. Wow, they also have a guy. Yeah, then we all high fives. Stop, I'm getting sweaty. Last quarter of the stream was almost mostly muted by Cam. Yeah, he was also pretending, obviously. Jeez, you guys just don't get it. Dude, I'm actually so surprised. Can you guys join Discord? Guys, I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna say this now. I will stream less and less. Okay, I'm gonna stream less and less. So, like, I cannot believe I forgot about last stream. Like, I didn't even realize that was my last stream. Less than this? Is that possible? Well, I don't know. Like, I think now is this is probably gonna be like how much I stream. It'll just be like on and off. But just like join Discord. I don't understand. I feel like I'm in Discord 24/7. Just retire so we can all move on with our lives. No! I refuse! I refuse! Can you let me finish my makeup, please? Stop talking to me. I'm getting a skin booster today. I'm getting a skin booster. You're saying that because you got a job? No, I'm saying that because like
Poggers, dude.
job is
So can we start to unsub?
job is that doesn't even track. Like there's no correlation there. Booster against what disease? It's skin booster. No, actually, it's not salmon cum this time because I found out
Poggers,
salmon
dude.
cum
Here's my 8-month
skin
unsub
booster
then.
is actually illegal in Canada. I had no idea, but it's not salmon cum. I don't know what it is. I'm getting a cocktail mesotherapy, which I think they like inject your face and stuff with like not salmon cum. The PDRN. Stringing you guys along like a situationship. Do you guys like getting strung along? Matt, thank you for the 8 months. My 8-month unsub. Thank you for the 8-month unsub. And Ronnie, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, my face is gonna be all fucked up tomorrow. And then I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. And then I'll stream on Monday. Guys, League is back. Oh my god. League is back. I think I'm gonna play League one of these days. I talked to both Mary and Peekaboo already. They're both on League. And I'm really pleased about it. I've been wanting to play it since... Oh my god, there's a guy whose name is unsub-button. Saw you watching League? Yeah, I've been itching for League ever since I played in the Twitch Rivals at TwitchCon. And I was like, wait a second. This feels fun. And so I already re-downloaded it. It's already installed on my PC. So I'm ready. And again, I've never played League while not depressed. So maybe that gives me like a buff? Maybe I'm better or maybe I'm worse. I feel like I might be worse. Aaron Mayhem is super fun. That was at Twitch Rivals like a couple weeks ago. It was my first time playing Aaron Mayhem and it was actually really fun. It's time for Diamond. Guys, I've never hit Diamond! I've actually never hit Diamond on League before. It's really sad. What hero you main in League? I play support. I play the pussy girl supports. I play like Lulu and Zyra. You were pretty bad while jorking it, so maybe depression is the way to go.
Thanks for the warning to stay off Twitch that day.
What? Stay off of Twitch? You don't want me to? You don't want to watch me on the Rift? You're crazy. You're crazy. The streets have been. Oh, we want fanfan on League. Oh my god, I really want to see fanfan play League. I can't wait for fanfan to be on the Rift. Yearning. Who said that? Like everybody, like literally everybody. I heard so many streets saying that, like whole block, and then went to the other parallel street, went to the intersection, crossed the intersection onto a different street, made a left turn, and that street was also talking about it. See, Cam was getting emails about it. Crazy. Everybody's been like, oh my god, I really want to see you play League. And like me, I don't even want to play League that bad. I mean, it's not my favorite game of all time or anything, but I just want to give the people what they want. So I think I will play it one of these days. See, your chat loves League. Thank you, smart poster. A bird left a scroll to me about it. Speaking of... Okay, I need a bitch about something. Has anyone here not... You know what? I don't care. Have you guys seen Avatar: The Last Airbender? I need a bitch about this. I was bitching about this in Discord. This is massive tea, actually. 21 minutes? You've seen 21 minutes of... Oh, me 21 minutes. I just saw it. Okay, so I've only watched season 1 so far. I am at stream 21 minutes of stream before you complain. Okay, this is just... It'll be fast. Okay. I kind of liked Luna's explanation of it, though, in Discord, which is like, fine, I guess, but I think I'm still gonna bitch about it because I'm still unsatisfied. Also, did I put under eye concealer? I did, didn't I? I literally did. Why is it still so black? Is it just me? I've been sleeping well. Why does my face look like that? I haven't seen myself in a while. I haven't really... Like, is this normal? Does my eye always look like this? Or is it like, is this worse than normal? Or is this just always like this? I think it's just been a while since I've seen myself. My goodness. White rabbit holding clock. My eye bags are designer at this point. What about me? What about my eye bags? They're like, kind of look like just the free Walmart plastic bags you get. Are you dehydrated or something like that? Yes. I think I'm always dehydrated. I don't really drink water, but I should. Unemployment tends to... Cam, you can't say that. You're scaring first-time chatter. West Bestern. To calm your thoughts, if it helps, Chili's cook is black. But that's... I'm sure that's not what he meant. Okay, my bitching time. So I watched season 1 of Avatar, The Last Airbender, and the whole show, the whole season, they're like, oh, Katara's so bad at waterbending. Like, oh my god, she's so unskilled and untalented, and she can't even do a basic water whip. And then whole show, oh, and they have a whole episode dedicated to Katara being jealous of Aang for Aang's natural talent and being able to just like do waterbending shit. And the UA thing too. Okay, I have 2 things to bitch about. So that's the first thing. And then all of a sudden, they finally make it to this. Well, like, that's fine, right? That's fine. Like, I had no problem. And I actually kind of liked that she was struggling with shit. Because it's like, oh, she needs to train. Like, she's obviously not the Avatar. So she's not naturally gifted at doing all this bending shit. She's just like a normal waterbender that needs a master to train her so that she can grow. And I was like, I like that. Because then she'll develop. And but then they make it to the master, and the master's like this like sexist guy or something, and the master's like, oh, I don't train girls to fight. Girls only get trained by the lady master to go like do healing. Girls have to heal. Girls can't fight. And she was like, what the hell? I want to learn how to fight. And she challenges the master to a 1v1 fight. And I'm like, okay, she's gonna get fucking rolled. Like, she can't even do a water whip. Like, a basic move. She was trying to teach Aang, like, really basic moves that she could barely do. She couldn't even make a big wave with water. Like, she could just make, like, little puddles and, like, maybe freeze a tiny piece of ice or whatever. And then, like, her water whip was, like, this tiny little thing. And that's all she could do. And then, so she challenges this guy to a fight who's a master waterbender, and she kind of is able to hang. Like, she doesn't, like, she obviously doesn't win, and in the end she gets rolled, but throughout the whole fight she could hang. Like she was making big waves and shit. And she was like defending herself very well, like abnormally well, very disproportionate to her skill level, which was displayed to us the entire. Oop, I need to turn on my Discord streamer mode. I just accidentally pressed my push to mute button and I heard a key binds. Wait, where's streamer mode? Ah, where the fuck is streamer mode? I turned it off earlier so I could see my mutual friends with someone. Streamer. Dude, where is streamer mode? Like a noob who can hold themselves in Smurf lobbies. Yes! Exactly. Now please tell me where is streamer mode? I swear I used to know where this was. Discord now. Check Twitch. If you are retired, option is gone. Okay. No, it's... They have a search bar. We can search it up. Streamer mode. Why don't I see it? Oh, appearance. It's an appearance. Okay, I got it. Streamer mode. Bang. Na, 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 na. Hold on, you'll just watch it. Okay, so there's that, and then she could fight disproportionately well for her skill level that was displayed throughout the whole season. And they I just don't like how they made a whole episode dedicated to how she was upset that she wasn't naturally gifted, and the whole season they were implying that she's bad at waterbending, and then all of a sudden, yes, that's what I determined by the end of it. Like the whole reason her power came out was just because she got angry. She broke a whole ass bison out of an iceberg, episode 1, because she was angry. The seed was planted from the start. Yeah. I just don't like the whole, I don't really, but whatever. Like, as long as I know that that's a thing that happens throughout the show, I think like I'll be okay with it. But I just don't like the whole like, I'm angry, so now I can do it thing. Like how about training? How about train? How about just like learn how to do it? You know, like I don't. And then like she was also angry when she couldn't make a water whip, you know? Like, she was very tilted that she wasn't naturally gifted and very jealous. Irv, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, Katara. She did train. I unironically believe you have fallen. No, I didn't fall asleep. She didn't train. She got the scroll thing, and then on the scroll thing was the water whip bullshit, and she couldn't do it. And also, she specifically noted that it took her months to finally get how to do that fucking, like, the fucking wave. That wave thing. It took her months. And then all of a sudden, she can fight a master? Like, I don't believe that. It's literally just like, oh, anger. And she had to learn with no teacher. All she does is train. Yeah, but she does not have the ability. Guys, it does not make sense. It does not make sense. It does not make sense. You're not understanding me. It does not make sense. The only explanation is that anger fueled her or whatever. That is the only explanation. There's literally nothing that points to, yes, that. The only thing that makes sense is, oh, abilities are dependent on your emotional state. Like, it's not, oh, she definitely trained and she learned those moves. She didn't. But anyway, there's that, which, like, isn't like anything that I've really, like, watched before. Where it's, like, I don't watch many animes or anything, but apparently the, like, animes are just like that. And then another argument is whether or not it's an anime at all, because people are like, oh, it was an English show, or it didn't have a manga or something. I learned from my friends that a big argument is if it's a cartoon or an anime. I'm like, okay, I don't fucking care. No, I didn't watch Naruto. I watched a few episodes of, I watched like a bit of Naruto, and then I couldn't watch anymore because they kept explaining, like it was like watching a Bollywood show. Every fight there would be, they would fight, and then they would go over the fight, and it would take a whole, they would take a whole scene to explain every move that happened during the fight, and then I would have to skip through the explanation because I'm like, yeah, I watched it. I just watched it. I saw what happened. It was very cool. You don't have to explain every single move they did and like every single counter. And so I just couldn't tolerate the slow bits. And then also people said there's a lot of filler, and I just can't. Yes, the flashbacks. Oh my god, every time like a fight was referenced in a conversation, they would flash back to the previous fight that had already happened that we just watched in the last episode, and then they would redo the whole process. And I'm like, okay, like I remember I watched it, but there was just so much to skip, and then I got sick of it. Avatar is not the kind of show where the characters just get emotional and power up. In fact, it's kind of the opposite, and there's an entire subplot about it. So then that's why I don't understand this, the fucking thing. That's my qualm with the thing. But anyway, I've been liking season 2, except there is, hi Putinge! There has been one scene that I fucking hated so much. Like the only thing, like with the Katara thing, I was just like, okay, this doesn't really make sense. Like the progression doesn't make sense to me, but like whatever, like it's fine. It's a fucking kids show. Like I don't care that much. I was just like, I kind of wish she had more progression. But this one fucking scene absolutely angered the shit out of me because I felt, does anyone have, I saw that someone linked it in general chat when I was bitching about it. Do you have the link to it? I'm still locked for 3 days. Aladab, thank you for the gifted sub to Putinge. I did link it. Could you link it in chat so I can click it so you guys can watch it? I need you guys to see this shit. It is so, it was so bad to me. It was so bad. It was the last episode of season 1 where, no, I haven't met Toph yet. Toph, I don't know. It was the last episode of season 1, thank you. And it was like the climax of the whole last episode. It was like a finale, big climax, big fucking fight. They're fighting at the North Pole. Fire Nation is there. Fire Nation's taking them over. Fire Nation, fucking Commander Zhao or whatever is fucking like going for the koi fish, like stealing the spirit of the moon and the spirit of the ocean or whatever, and trying to kill him. So everything's dark. Avatar at this point has turned into Avatar. He became like this big fucking blue fuck and is just like going through fucking knocking shit over and everything. He's like fully powered up. Huge fucking moment. And then look at this fuck ass scene. Look at this fuck ass scene during all of this. Like amazing moment. Look. Oh, it's muted. That's my fault. I did this yesterday because I had to record something. Okay. Better?
You have been touched by the moon spirit. Some of its life is in you.
Yes, you're right. It gave me life. Maybe I can give it back.
No! You don't have to do that!
It's my duty, Sokka.
I won't let you! Your father told me to protect you!
I have to do this.
No! She's gone.
Like, fuck!
She's gone.
Hello? Like, are we... That's it? Like, everything is happening right now. Everything is happening. Just, I have to give it life. No, don't. I have to. What? Are you kidding me? Like, that's it? That's what we're... And meanwhile, Avatar is just like... Everything's black and white because the moon spirit has died, you know? The moon spirit has died. And it's like, big moment. And I'm like, watching this like, cinema. And then that fuck-ass scene comes on. And I'm like, that was so fast. That was so fast. And I feel like Princess Yue's voice acting there was absolute dog shit. Like, so fucking bad. Have some emotion. Like, a little bit of emotion. Every other voice actor has been doing fucking amazing. Princess Yue just fucking sucked. And it made me angry to my core. I'm like, I'm immersed in this right now. Like, I'm so immersed for the season 1 finale. And then this just happens. With all due respect, just want to say you're beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wait, me? Are you talking to me? With all due respect, just want to say you're beautiful. Oh, me? You are talking to me. I'm beautiful? Stop. No, I'm not. I'm like so ugly, right, guys? I'm like so ugly. I'm like disgusting. Right? Oh my god. I'm literally gross. Like, who would ever find me pretty?
Dude.
Yes.
Anyway, Suki clears you in Princess Yue. Who's Suki? I don't know Suki yet. Oh, I met Azula. So I think I've watched up to season 2, episode like 5 or 4, maybe. Do I know Suki? Who's Suki? I don't remember her. Oh, Kyoshi Warrior. She's the bad bitch. I didn't really have a strong... Like, we barely got to see her. Grace, thank you for the 5 months. Now I remember. The last episode I watched was Avatar Day. So I did get reminded of Kyoshi Island, but Suki wasn't there because Suki had gone off to fight in the war or something. But Azula, people in Discord were saying Azula would be my favorite. And I'm still waiting for her to make me feel something. Because I prefer, what the fuck is her name? I prefer the bounty hunter over Azula right now. No, you'll hate her. Oh, really? Discord was saying that I was gonna like Azula. I haven't liked her yet. Like, I don't like Azula. But I like the bounty hunter. Bounty hunter is hot. Bounty hunter, when she showed up, oh my god, she was so hot with her whip and everything. Oh, like, whip me. But what else was I talking about? Hi, Marcus. Oh, I can tell you my favorite people. I'll tell you my boyfriends and my girlfriends. So my main boyfriend is Zuko, obviously, because Zuko is daddy. And then my second boyfriend, I would say, is Iroh, because I really like when Iroh protects Zuko. And then my third boyfriend, weirdly, okay, stay with me now. This one's new, okay? This one just happened like 2 episodes ago. My new boyfriend is Appa. And let me explain. I watched the swamp episode. The way Appa protected Momo, I kind of swooned. He's so much like, Momo's just like on his okay, I'll tell you the exact scene where I was like, okay, Daddy Appa. So there was a scene where they're in the swamp, they're separated from the kids, and Appa's in the swamp and Momo's on his back, right? And Momo's trying to sleep, and there are like sounds all around in the swamp, and Momo's scared. Momo's like, whatever. And then Appa he lets out a big roar and he scares everything in the swamp so that they shut up, and then Momo goes to sleep and his ears like flop and it's really cute. And I was like, oh my god, Appa's like protecting Momo and everything. Ah, he's so hot. So do you understand? No, this is my first time watching. That's such a strange Shield moment. Of course you would like that scene. Exactly. So I think those are my 3 boyfriends. And then girlfriend-wise, definitely Bounty Hunter is my girlfriend. And then Suki, but I forgot her name was Suki because I just haven't seen her much. Suki is also my girlfriend. I also, new girlfriend. This is like recent girlfriend. I kind of just like her like mysterious brooding vibe where she's like, ugh, I'm so sick of this. Like, I'm so sick of being here. Sorry, I forget her name. It's the girl who is the daughter of the people who took over Omashu. Is that May? I love her. She's such a baddie. She's like so annoyed. She's just like so like ugh, dad, this place is so boring. And then like some shit happened and she did like some crazy fight moves on Aang, and then they fell into that hole. And when they fell into the hole, she was just like, she didn't even care. She was so nonchalant. It just fell and she was like, okay. And then sorry. And then she was like, it'll be interesting to see Zuko again. They probably fucked already. And they're probably gonna fuck again! Oh my god. I would watch that. I would watch it. Oh my god, there's probably Rule 34. Of Zuko with May. Not that I'm just saying. What about Appa? I mean, there's definitely Rule 34 for Appa. Zuko is still a kid. Kid Schmid. I can't say that. He's not. He's not a kid. Yeah, show came out decades ago. He's like in his 30s now. Nails? Yes, it's been a while since I've gotten them done though. Ta-da! They kind of just look cummy a little bit from this lighting, but they're cat eye. Oh, Zuko's definitely a DILF right now. Definitely. Oh, I have another boyfriend. I have another boyfriend, but I don't think we're ever going to see him again. I don't even remember his name. It was when Katara went to that, like, when Katara pretended to be an earthbender and then got captured so that she could go save that guy. Also, kind of wanted her to fuck that guy. Jet. I kind of wanted, not Jet. Sorry. I hated Jet. Fucking hated Jet. Haru. I wanted Katara to fuck Haru. And I still want her to fuck Haru. They had like a thing. They had like some tension, but it wasn't just like sexual tension. It was like emotional tension as well. You know what I mean? I mean, she got captured to go save him too. But anyway, it wasn't Haru. Haru isn't my boyfriend. It's Haru's dad. That one fucking scene when Katara is like, guys, I got you the cold. You can earthbend now. Let's fight. Have courage. And they're all like, we don't want to fight. And then the Fire Nation's like, see, you're a dumb girl for thinking that they would fight with you. And then the Fire Nation turned around, and then Haru was like, yeah, and like earthbended a rock at the Fire Nation guy to be like, I'll fight. And then Fire Nation guy turns around and is like, fuck you. Massive fire thing. And then Haru's dad from behind him puts up this big like earth shield and blocks it from Haru. Chills! Cinema! Oh my god, I was like, he's so hot! He's so hot! He's so hot! Oh my god. So Haru's dad. Yes, Haru's dad. See, that one's more age appropriate. Yep. Wani. Okay, but Uncle Iroh. Dude, every scene where Uncle Iroh is protecting Zuko, I am like creaming myself. Cause like Uncle Iroh is so like the reason why Uncle Iroh is so hot is because normally he's like silly goofy. He's just like silly goofy, like, oh, I'm just gonna take a bath in this like hot spring. I'm just in the hot tub. But then when it comes down to it, he's like, don't touch my nephew. You know, he's so hot. He just locks the fuck in and fucks everybody up, and he's so strong too. But he just like doesn't need to even give off that like nonchalant aura or whatever, because he's so strong and just protects Zuko. And but holy shit, Zuko was also, I mean, it's just always the same. I feel like anyone who protects is just so hot. Like Zuko, when Zuko went and like saved Uncle Iroh from the earthbenders that kidnapped him. Mwah. Oh my god, of course, when he went to go save Aang, and he had his little mask on, and he had his little two blades, and I saw him with the mask on, and I was like, I know who that is. He was like chained up, like Aang was chained up or whatever, and then he just busts in there with his little mask and his little two blades, and he just like, yeah, unties Aang. And yes, when he, oh my god, I saw that happen, and people in Discord were like talking about the blue mask and not saying who it was, and then I saw that and I was like, I know who that is. I know who the fuck that is. That's my daddy. Ew, I didn't like the way I said that. That's my boyfriend. That's my boyfriend Zuko right there. I'd recognize him anywhere. And then I just love him. Anyway, him going in on Zhao over the moon spirit. Whatever you do to that spirit, I will. Oh my god! Yes! Yes! That was Iroh. Iroh going, yeah, whatever you do to that spirit, I will unleash on you tenfold. Like, oh my god, unleash on me! You know what I mean? Anyway. Would you guys consider it an anime or a cartoon? I'm curious on what my stance is supposed to be. Cartoon, right? Because it's English? That's what I would consider, at least. Cartoon? Oh, nobody considers it anime. It's not an anime and it's not even an argument. Oh, okay. Replying for streamer you or nah? Me? Fuck no. Me? Is that even a question? Whatever rage baits others around. Hi, Peachy! Anime is short for Japanime, which is the combination of Japanese animation. Oh, okay. I also learned. They're like, they like use Chinese words. So I thought it was made by like Chinese. Like I thought it was a Chinese cartoon at first because they kept using Chinese words. Like in that really horrible episode where it was like the battle of the two whatever sides, like the clean tribe and then the dirty tribe. Their names, like the tribe names, like one was the clean tribe, one was the dirty tribe, and their names were literally clean and dirty in Chinese. So I thought it was Chinese, but then apparently it was made by two white guys according to my Discord. But like so much Asian culture, yeah. And then I was confused because a lot of location names are also Chinese, but then a lot of names felt like Japanese or Korean, and so I wasn't sure. Like Suki is so Japanese. But yeah, they really know their shit. That's why, like, they fooled me. They fooled me. Road to Empress 2? Yes! It's already downloaded. I have it right here. I'm looking at it. I will definitely play Road to Empress 2. I'm so excited. Has there been confirmation on whether or not Ludwig is in it? Has anyone seen it? Like, played it and seen him yet? Not yet. Oh, I'm so excited. Earth Kingdom is based on China and Fire Nation is based on Imperial Japan. Oh, I can see that. Wait, I have a question. Oh, he's being added later. I have a question, which I think was answered in Discord, but I forget the answer. Like, why is it that airbender like an airbender would need air, and then an earthbender actually needs earth because like of the coal thing, where like if everything's metal, they can't earthbend, but they need actual earth to bend. And then waterbenders obviously need water. But how come firebenders can just... Oh, right, the chi. Never mind. I remember! They're chi. I remember now. Yes. It was answered. Niffy's previous message was, woo, I can start tummy aching again. You can't even call me a dumb bitch when you got your Discord hacked. What happened to... Oh, I have 2FA. Oh, I never click links. Niffy got his fucking Discord hacked and then got banned from the server. And then I had to figure out how to go to my members and go to bans and unban him, which is very tech savvy of me. Dude, I've been seeing Discords getting hacked left and right though. Like so much. I've been seeing like, I don't know who the fuck added me, but someone whose name is Isaac added me on Discord, and he added me from a friend Discord server that I'm in from like that I've been in since like 2019, and we have like 5 mutual friends. And then I was looking through it. This is why I turned my stream remote off before I started stream. I was looking at our mutual friends, and one of them said Connor, and I was like, who the fuck is Connor? Like, I don't know a Connor. And I click on Connor and I find out it's actually my old friend Danny, and it's just Connor now. Like, who the fuck is Connor?
Poggers, dude.
Because I looked in our
Air is
DMs to find out who it
everywhere,
is.
so is earth and water. Fire, on the other hand, is produced by the breath, so they bend the energy inside them and use the breath as a spark to bend
I
fire.
already figured it
think
out.
I'm low-key regarded, so take this with a grain of salt.
Yeah, I already learned this. I already know, so thank you for the 6 months, Mikey. Hello, Pedro. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I looked at it, and then it was his name is now Connor, and I looked through his Discord profile, and he has like everything connected now. This like random guy Connor. He has a Steam, he has a Spotify, he has like his whatever other like game shit. Like, I don't know what else you can have connected. No, let me look. Oh no, it just says like recent activity. Like, he's been playing League and Feed and Grow Fish, Left 4 Dead 2, Ready or Not, Monster Hunter World, and The Isle. And like, do people just steal Discord accounts now? I never knew that this was a thing. I still have to ask my friend. Or he rebranded. Yeah, like he just fully rebranded from fully rebranded. But I don't understand how, I don't understand how that's profitable. He did male to male transition. They steal everything? Facebook, YouTube, Discord, Twitter. What's the purpose though?
Poggers, dude.
Fan if Bo fan
Zanta,
FL.
thank you for the 45 months. I don't think he rebranded from Danny to Connor though. What would be the purpose of rebranding from Danny to freaking Connor? Search up his Instagram. See, his Instagram is still Danny. Did you get your Discord hacked or something?
Poggers, dude.
Why is your old account Connor? Okay, I asked. Some of it is just to hack, like to see if they can. Okay. Let the man relaunch himself. What would I bend if I was a bender? Like, what would I do? Water? Why? Cum bender. Wait. What's the... Your back straight. Why would I be water? You guys don't think I'd be cool. I feel like water isn't one of the cool ones. I feel like fire and air are the cool ones. Like those are like the badass ones. Water's like really useful. Water can be cool. So you think I'm cool? Like, are you saying, so just like why? Do you think I'm water because I'm cool? Is that what you're asking? I'm just trying to ask, like I'm trying to figure out like the reasoning for why everyone's saying water. Is it because I'm cool? Is that why? If since you guys say water becomes so cool. You give water vibes. Yeah, but like why though? Is it because I'm cool or? Because I'm cool or what? Like what's the reasoning? There's an avatar test online. Cam, don't get exasperated with me. Avatar test. Oh, BuzzFeed. Which Avatar The Last Airbender character are you? Is that one fine? No, not you. It's that chat they're spoiling. Oh, well, I didn't catch anything. Okay. I need to sneeze.
Hoggers, dude.
Donations. Can someone link me an avatar test? BuzzFeed still exists. This was from, oh yeah, this was from 2026. What the hell? What Avatar The Last Airbender character are you? Is from May 19th, 2026. Oh, there's an official one. The test might spoil too because it'll have characters you haven't seen. I don't really care if I get spoiled on like characters I haven't seen. That's fine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How exciting. I didn't even finish my makeup yet. Oop. That's credit card information. Let me do this. That's not name. Who's your favorite avatar? Wait, there's no... Oh, Roku. Oh my god. Roku is so hot. Roku is so hot. Let me tell you about the specific scene where Roku is hot, okay? So there's a moment when Aang first enters the Roku, like, temple area, whatever. The Roku, like, he goes in there on, like, the eve of the, like, what is it called? Like the fucking daylight savings thing. The solstice. The solstice. He goes there on the solstice so he can talk to Roku. And then he gets trapped in the temple because all the fire people are outside and they're like, he's gonna come out like anyway at some point. And then Roku's like, you have some, like, I'll help you, whatever. And then Avatar busts out, they all throw fireballs in there, and then Aang just like transforms into Roku and just like blasts everybody. So hot, dude! Like, Roku's so badass! So probably Roku. It's dinner time. Pick your ideal meal. Oh my god, my two boyfriends. A spicy dish, a seafood feast, a hearty banquet, a seafood feast. Animal, polar bear, dog. Badger, mole, flying bison, dragon. I like polar bear, dog. To win a fight, what approach do you take? Evade, defend, and neutralize non-violently. Stand your ground, block attacks, and use all your strength. Heavy offense, keep moving and dodge while attacking. Counter-strike instead of initiate, and then use their force against them. Probably this one. How do you process your emotions? Openly and passionately, calmly and introspectively. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Hi, Aiden! Yeah, this is like BuzzFeed to figure out what kind what I would bend. One? Okay. Fuck! Compassionate and adaptable, you flow like a waterbender, understanding the emotions of those around you. Your intuition guides you, helping navigate complex situations with grace. Embrace your waterbending abilities, fluidity, intuition, and empathy. Why? You're just such an empath.
Yo.
Dude, I thought you guys... Why'd you guys clock me? Why'd you clock me? I thought I would be cool. Well, even air is cool. I don't want to be a waterbender. I want to be a special airbender. Okay, I'll find out. I'll keep watching. I know water is probably cool. Kevin, my bed has been rotated for like a year. Waterbending is fucking lit. Don't diss. I'm not dissing. It's just like waterbending itself is cool, but like I already closed it. Defiant. It was. Can someone link the test again? For Defiant. Bloodbender, so you can manipulate your period. Honestly, I think bloodbending would be really cool because I would just have all my period come out at once. Oh my god. Someone posted in my Discord, there was like a Twitter post or like a Facebook, I think a Facebook thread on like how to get your period out fast or something. And it was like this lady talking about how she goes in the shower, makes herself orgasm 5 times, and then plugs her nose and blows as if she's trying to like pop her ears, and then a big like jelly will come out. A big blood jelly will come out of her vagina, and then her period's like over really fast. I haven't tried it, obviously. I've not tried. I haven't had the chance to yet. But like I might. I don't know. Maybe I will. I don't know. Yes, and then she says like to waffle stomp it into the drain. I've tried it. It works. Thank you, Kevin. Dude, honestly, the worst part of that genuinely sounds like the 5 orgasms. I agree, Grace. Like, that sounds like a fucking hassle. That sounds like just
Poggers, dude.
like, are we
This
fucking
is for
like
the Dr.
we're
Miami
still going?
Fund for the double wide XL BBL
Thank you, Heroic. Thank you. I hope I can get my Dr. Miami double wide XL BBL soon. With your luck, you just pop your ears and shit yourself. I just play League real quick. Right? Like 5 would take fucking forever. Like I have a refractory period. I feel like I'm like I feel like a boy in that sense where I kind of need to kind of have like a cooldown, but like, ugh, just sounds awful. But like it wasn't Twitter, it was Facebook, if that helps. My eye hurts. Okay, let me finish my makeup and then we can watch a Lego heist video. Yeah, I'm just like one of the boys. We experience the same thing. I get guys so much. Okay, I'm pretty much... I forget what I've done on my makeup. But I know I didn't put on any eyeshadow. No. Eh. You can see it! What are we talking about, Defeat Duty? You look the same regardless on this potato. No, you can see! You literally saw the difference. My eyes are way darker now. Powder pad thing was last? You're so gay, but thank you. That actually is helpful. Okay, I haven't put on any of my like contour or
Hey
highlight yet.
FanFan, thanks for letting me buy all my new trinkets and gadgets with all those credit cards. Okie,
What
appreciate it.
trinkets and gadgets did you get? Don't get trinkets and gadgets. Stop it. Wait. The expensive ones. No. Don't buy trinkets and gadgets. Check. Hold on. On your response. Okay, all good. Retard is justified. Yeah. I'll let you. I'll let you call me that one time. Yeah. I think that's very much justified. But it's not my fault. It wasn't my fault. How the fuck would I know? That is not my fault. What? My fucking credit cards. How the fuck would I know that name would try and autofill my credit cards? It's a name. Yeah, Woody's already on it. Woody already did it. Enter your name. Here's all your credit cards. Yeah, like what the fuck? Like, I'm just trying to enter my name, dude. Why are we filling in my credit card? But I guess retard is justified. I'm never filling my name in on stream ever again. Why are my lashes fucked up? That's your fault for saving them in your browser? I know. I just get lazy sometimes. I just pulled an eyelash out. I think I should remove them. Should I remove my cards from autofill? Do you guys keep your cards on autofill or no? Should I take them off? Oh, really? I should take them off? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a Woody. I just got so freaked out. I just got like full body chills where like all my hair stood up on my body. On snap moment. It's just, do it on stream. Because mine got taken and hacked yesterday. Oh fuck, really? Okay, I will take it off. I will take it all off. Let us use your card for a day? No! I don't wanna! You can't! I don't wanna share. I have Neospore in here. You can use a password manager though? I do have a password manager. Enter your gender. May we suggest the following home address? Dude, that's literally the reason why I never opened Google. I just got this on my tooth. I did not get it on my tooth. No, please let me use. I want to buy M&M. What was I gonna say? Poggers, dude.
Wow,
But I actually don't
13
remember what I
months,
was.
and today is the 13th.
Yoru, thank you for the 13 months. Oh, right, Google. I never open Google on stream because sometimes I'll Google something and my address will just show up. Like under, like you press enter and then right underneath the search bar is like your fucking address. And I'm like, why is that there? Why are you showing my exact location? Like, what the fuck? Google, where do I live? Why don't you use a browser for stream only? Not a bad idea. It's actually a really good idea. I don't know why I don't do that. I should. That is actually really smart. 4 years of being a streamer? 5.5. Thank you very much. Wait, that's really smart. I could just make a Google profile. Wait, why don't I do that? And then I can still log into my YouTube and my Twitch on that profile. I should do that. Other Chrome profiles. Yeah, I can literally do. Okay, I'm gonna do that. That's so smart. I don't know why I've never done that. Yeah, I've been looking at it too.
I'm 1 year old.
That drawer. Yeah, okay, I'll go. I can't. I'm not. No pants. I'll close it. Okay, I did it. Holy fuck, the backs of my knees are so wet. Well, I'm wearing like shorts. I'm wearing shorts. It's just like I have such a fat ass that like if I were to walk over there, like even these shorts, like there's just so much jiggle, you know, like so much jiggle. And also I didn't want to like give you guys the motion sickness because if I were to have walked back there, like the whole room was shaking. Like my dog literally got scared because it felt like an earthquake from me just like walking over there. So I just didn't want you to. I didn't want you to get dizzy. All right, Kim K. That would ruin my cummy aching. Oh. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my god. Saved by mods. Thank you, thank you. Peace and love. Will send toe jam pics to all. On Snapchat. Igor said boobs? Question mark? Stop it! Woody, don't! Don't! Me and my brother just took the test. What'd you get? I got water. I got water. My dressers, I have no clue. Probably some, like, it's just like some Chinese shit. Honestly. Drop the words. Bang. Wow, Igor, look at you modding. Igor turned on emote only mode and then turned off emote only mode. Spagooter dude, thank you for the 1 year as well. Happy birthday. And Yoru, thank you for the, I already said that. Igor, thank you for the 53 months. I didn't even say. What does that mean? Hold on. 2 Chinese messages was Cam saying, I read it as ass. Chinese accent mispronounced flat. And then Zora is saying, wait, how Chinese are you? Can you say the N-word? That's such a fucking dumbass question because like I'm obviously full Chinese. And to answer your other good question, yes. But only off stream. Hi, Guesty. Because I want to gift a sub to Guesty. Guesty has a founder's badge. I was kidding. His presence scares everyone. What, Igor? Dude, you know how much Igor cares about his actual account's appearance? He has Igor and he wants his diamond next to his name. So because I wanted him to be a mod, I had to, he has a second account to be mod that is Elgor_mech to mod. Yeah, like he just needs like the pink and blue. Isn't that dumb? Krillo, thank you for the gift of something, Guesty. Look at Guesty's, look. Founder! Wait, I still haven't done this thing. So I found out on Twitch you can like delete founders from long ago. But like I always feel like, what if they come back? Like what if sometimes they come like Guesty? Like Guesty occasionally will like come stop by. Like what if my other ones stop by too. But they haven't. They haven't stopped by in like 5 years. But still, I'm like, what if? But like, I haven't deleted founders. But how it works is if you delete founders, then they no longer have the founders badge. And then like the following person who got like the most recent, or the following person in the order of like new subs gets the fucking founders badge, which would be cool because like it would be awesome to see actual like people stop by with the founders badge. But like the only founders badge that stops by is guesty. I wouldn't mind a founders badge. It would let me keep my pink and blue theme. So at your convenience. I don't think you would get it. I think you were like very, very early, but in terms of subs, like gifted subs and stuff. Arvamori! Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you for the 14 months. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think...
Poggers, dude!
What? What is that font? You're terrible at explaining this, sorry. That's why I'm not a Twitch ambassador. Just because the only reason is because I'm not good at explaining the founders badge thing. No other reason. Dude, I cannot believe you can make different fonts in Twitch chat. I actually didn't know. Why? Can you, like, is he gonna type again? We're talking about your font, old monk. Type again. You can't? It's just Unicode. I love Uniqlo. True, they said they were cool with you saying it off stream. Yes, right? I feel like Beaston should have one. Beaston would. Like, Beaston stops by and he would have one. But I think his first sub was gifted instead of himself subbing, so he didn't get a founder's badge. But he's like, he was early enough to be in the time when people were getting founders badges. Wait, how many people get a founders badge? Like, how many? I'm gonna look at it right now. My ex used to pronounce it Uniculo. I understand why that's an X. 5? No way, it's 5. 25. Oh, first 25 of your partner. Okay. That's so little. I guess that is actually not that little, considering if all 25 people still watch you and stuff. I can't find it. Community? It's not community. Oh my god! I like that italicized one. Even though you dropped my full government name, Luna. Hi. How many VIPs do you get? I think 100, but I haven't given out all my VIPs. What's that under the bed? A massive dildo. Yeah, I think genuinely 100, but I'm not sure. Ollie's barking. I can't find... Aiden, where's the fucking founder's badge, like, fucking thing? Where... Where is it? Founder. Subscriber badges. Nope. I can't find it! I'm not looking at it anymore. I got pissed. I was gonna delete people. Please help me. No, I want to find it. Please, 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 please. Twitch, delete founders. Oh, Twitch remove founders. Nope. Twitch remove founders. Streamers have the ability to revoke the founders badge from manage. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It works! Oh my god! Why did nobody subscribe to me within October to January? That makes no sense. What? Wait, did I actually get no subs? What the fuck was I doing? What? Wait, this is real. I don't understand. What's going on? Here, look at this. Sorry, I had to make sure this wasn't leaking anything, and I don't think this leaks anything. Okay. So, it just goes on to the next person that sub. Yeah, I can't pick. Look, these were all October 26th, 2020, and then no new founders from October 26th until January 15th, and then January 15th was all on the same day as well. Does this mean I didn't get any new subscribers from October 26th to January 15th? You fell off for a little while? You can't, you're literally... Sub 7 also has not come. This is probably
Forgot auto
gifted.
resub is on eye roll.
Probably took a break like usual. I didn't take a break though. I didn't take a break. This is when I first started streaming. I was streaming every day. Hold on. Can you remove everyone's founder's badge forever so I can have one? Yeah, I think it's limited to 25. I haven't ever revoked. So these are all whatever. Hold on, how do I fucking okay, let me go. I'm looking at my like stream time. How do I, okay, 2020 there, October 20th to January, I'll do January 30th of 2021. Look how much I streamed. Look. October 26th is when I got all my founders, and then no. Oh wait, let me look. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Okay, yeah, that makes so much sense. Okay, that makes so much sense. Thank you. Right. Okay, yes. This is when I was affiliated. Yeah, this is when I got affiliated. And then I got, oh, you're affiliate, you get 10 founders. And then I wasn't partnered. I was just affiliated. And then when you get, I got partnered on January 15th. And then you get 25 instead of 10. So then everyone else got pushed in. Okay. Phew! I was like, it was not making any sense to me. All right, let's get removing. Youngling stops by. Whether it is my friend, I feel like I can remove my IRL friends who don't like, who only like stop by. They stop by in the beginning to support and like help and stuff, but like they don't watch Twitch. This is Blackface Larry. So Blackface Larry I'll keep because Blackface Larry kind of stops by occasionally. This is Sean. Sean doesn't stop by. Poggers, dude. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm scared. No, I can't. I'm scared. Does he do blackface? No. Larry doesn't do blackface either. He just got in trouble for blackface without doing blackface. Only one twitching. Thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome. Yeah, the double confirmation makes me scared. Chili Cakes, thank you for the 26 months. She's switching up on her day ones in real time. No, okay. I'll TLDR the story. Larry's friends during high school were doing a spa night. They put on a charcoal face mask and took a Snapchat story and posted it with the caption, "Boys Spa Night." And then someone reported them to the school for doing blackface. And Larry was in the background of the picture without a face mask on. And then they all, including Blackface Larry, got in trouble for blackface. It was the dumbest thing ever. Random nuke them? No, I can't. This is, I'm not removing him. Wait, but he doesn't use this account anymore. This is his old account. He uses a different, does he like, hold on. Let me go to my Twitch. I can't put them on a wheel spin. I'm scared. Okay, let me pop out my chat. Okay, there we go. Okay, chat is popped. And then I make this big. And then I go here. I'm so good at this. Okay. look at my setup. Bang. So now we can check. Like, I really don't think he uses this account anymore. 9 messages on this account. 2023. He doesn't use this anymore. I might as well unmod him. I know Chatterino. I have Chatterino. It's just on the... I'm literally reading you guys using Chatterino right now. Like, you're right here. Like, you're right here. Hi, Bogert! No, I was stupid. I'm not doing that anymore. Let's just go back to this. This motherfucker gonna start reaching out to every one of these founders being like, hey, just wanted to know if you still want the founders badge. Do you still even watch? Do you even care about me anymore? No, I won't. I won't. It's just like Tomato Cultivator. He showed up one day. Like, he has not showed up. He didn't show up in 4 years. Like 5 years. This guy's, he's also an like somewhat IRL mutual friend. I've never met him, but his name's Vic. And before I started streaming, we were playing games together in our friend Discord server. But like, he showed up like last year. Or sorry, not like IRL friend. Sorry, I would say like he's friends with my IRL friends. Did I remove pee-poo? Can someone check when the last time pee-poo typed was? Please! Oh wait, I think I know why I didn't use Chatterino. I don't think I can /user on here. I can. I lied. Yeah, see? He showed up. Yeah, see? Okay. Yeah, he was... Yep. Oh, he just got timed out. Yep. See? Look at the... Doesn't Founders Badge only show if you're subbed? Yes. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm gonna remove this one first to see does... Okay, I'm gonna do it. Oh my god! Poggers, dude! Holy shit. It feels so good to switch up on my day ones. You want to see the biggest switch up on a day one? Bryant Cav. He is someone that I met on Twitch, and he was my first raid ever in my entire time on Twitch. Bryant Cav was my first raid. He raided me with 13 viewers. And I got over 20 for the first time because of his raid. He raided you or you raided him? He raided me. Yep. It's very big. And it was actually very wholesome. He was like, I was like, oh my god, no one's ever raided me before. And then he was like, of course, like I gotta be the first to support you because you're gonna make it. Now I'm gonna remove his founder's badge. I can't do it. No, I can't. I actually can't. I can't bring. Oh my god, I'm sweating. No, I can't remove his founder's badge. Not. And then Jay was my first mod. Like, Jay was my first actual mod who wasn't like one of my friends. I can't. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of Peepoo. Peepoo's gone. Yep. Wait, but what if Peepoo is... Okay, because there's a name on here that I felt like I was gonna see, but I don't see it. It was this kid named Valentino, and Valentino was like watching with all my friends. Like, his name was Valentino, and his name was Pink, and he was 17 years old, and he was Filipino. And or maybe he got banned? 17, you say? Yeah, he was 17. And then he was, like, I had no viewers. It was only me and my friends in my stream, and then Valentino. But he's not here. I wonder how he's doing. Wait, if he was 17 then he is... Oh my god, he's 23 now. That's crazy. crazy. He was just a little kid. Oh my god. He grew up. That's insane. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this name because I don't even recognize that name, to be honest. Boop. Okay, my age. Yeah, your age. A year younger, probably. Chushberry? Chushberry is the sister of one of my closest online friends, who is also an IRL friend. So I had like a group that I would play games with throughout all of 2020, especially during COVID, and we all got super close. And one of them was one of the guys I just removed, King Crow 1X. His name's Gary. Gary, wait, I told this story. So let me back up just like really briefly. There was this guy that I met on New Year's Eve and we kissed. And then that was the guy who was like, I love you within the first week. And I was like, what the fuck? And then he was like trying to date other girls and they were rejecting him. And then I got like a massive ick because they kept hey girly texting me. And I was like, no, like it's fine. We're not together. Like, no, like I'm not his girlfriend. And then they were like, oh, okay, but just wanted to let you know in case you were, because like he's been trying to get with a lot of us and we've been all rejecting him. And I was like, okay, not my problem. I'm not his girlfriend. I don't care. But also, ew. And then so I ended things with him. But that guy introduced me to Gary because we would all play League together. And after I ended things with that guy in January of 2020, I started hanging out with like Gary and Gary's friends, which included, you know, Vic and Chushberry's brother. And we all played a bunch of League together. No, I started playing League in like 2014 when I was like 14 years old. But this guy is the reason why I became a streamer, because I started hanging out with Gary and his friends and we would all play League together and we'd all play like Valorant together, Phasmophobia together. Like that was just my COVID group, my COVID Discord server. And then Gary is who introduced me to Twitch and was like, you should start streaming. And then I started streaming and then he would ping everyone in his Discord server where everyone would hang out and play games together that I was live. The end. And then I just removed his founder's badge. But me and Gary are still friends. He uses a different Twitch account now because Gary ended up becoming a streamer as well. Wonder who Gary could be, considering you tell this story the same exact way when you play with him on stream. Okay, wait. Gary became a streamer and he's like a VTuber now. And he didn't tell me that he became a VTuber until a whole year after he started streaming. And I was like, what the fuck? Why didn't you tell me? And he was like, because I'm a VTuber and I don't say my name on stream. And I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to leak your name. And then we played together for the first time and it was Apex and it was just the two of us. And almost instantly, I was like, Gary! Because it was just like instinct. And then I did it again in the same stream. But I don't think he cares too much anymore. Anyway, that's Gary. And then, so yeah, Chushberry is one of our friends, Ethan's older sister. And when I started Twitch, like nobody knew, I didn't know anything about Twitch. I didn't know anyone who was like a streamer. And then she was like also somewhat streaming her like Minecraft games and stuff. And so I raided her once and then she raided me too. And then she subbed to me and I'm just gonna remove her. Sorry. Who is Bear Jew? I don't remember this name. Okay. Oh, it's a reference to a movie. I just don't recognize the name regardless. Okay, and then Justin's also my IRL friend. Me and Justin met when I was about to go to college. We were like touring colleges at the same time. I was touring UCLA and he was touring UCLA and we met on while touring UCLA. So I've known him since I was 17. And then funnily enough, so me and Justin became friends from touring UCLA together, and then he decided to go to UCLA. I decided to go to UC Berkeley, so we were like, not the same school. And then, weird. Oh, hey, getting older. Are you gonna say you wish you wish I was 20 next, or? Questionable. Wow, he seems like an OG too. Yeah. Are we gonna get a backstory for every single one you recognize? Wait, you don't care? It's a cool backstory. Don't you want to hear my backstory with my founders? See, Igor cares. Johnny cares. Never mind, Johnny doesn't care. Igor cares. Zazzy cares. Okay.
Poggers, dude.
Bricks James, thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome. And TWMB, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. And Twitching, thank you for the new tier 1. If I said it or not. Welcome. I'm impressed you remember. Does that mean I care? Good enough for me. I will continue. So me and Justin, we met touring UCLA, and then I went to UC Berkeley. He went to UCLA, and then we kind of like we didn't really like chat that much anyway. We were just like acquainted, and then he became friends. I don't even know how, but he became friends with one of my closest college friends who I've known since I was 13, called Joe. And they became friends, and then Justin went up to UC Berkeley to visit Joe one time, and of course me and Joe had like no friends but each other and this other girl Cindy, and so me and Cindy were there, and then Justin just shows up, and I was like, Justin? The fuck are you doing at Berkeley, and how the fuck do you know Joe? And I don't remember his answer, but that's Justin. And then me and Justin, my first stream ever was with Justin. Yep, that's the main thing. Your friend stole your friends from even back then? Yes, dude. Yes. I've been experiencing this all along. But yeah, my first stream ever was Valorant with Justin, and then my PC like kind of couldn't handle it because I had my GPU was like a 960 or something. It was my old Pepe KMS. Anyway, should I remove him? He doesn't. I don't think he doesn't stop by or anything. So maybe I could. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, goodbye, Justin. Yami? Yeah, Yami was one of my first Twitch friends. Yami was, I don't remember. I don't think he was streaming Dark and Darker back then, but now he streams Dark and Darker. I've been seeing him on occasion. But Yami was one of my, his name used to be Yami-kun. I met Yami when my name was fanfan110. But yeah, me and Yami, we would raid each other and stuff, I think. Like, for a while. Yeah. I'm not gonna remove him. I like him. You think it would be Larry who streams Dark and Darker? But then he doesn't stop by. You got a name change? Yeah. Fanfan was taken initially or something. I had to be fanfan110. And then I got partnered and stole it. Let me see. Let me check the logs. 2023. I could. I'm gonna do it. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Okay. I feel like I'm going for the people that I recognize first so that I can see if they're worth removing or not. And then like the people I don't recognize, I can just remove. Like Nate Yearns. Well, but I kind of recognize Nate Yearns. How long has it been? Oh, it's been forever. I can't wait for Fanfan to regret removing all of these in a week and ask if there's a way to... I'm not gonna regret. I won't. Fuck, that scares the shit out of me.
I wanted to apologize for spamming a bunch of mean shit to you a little while ago. You didn't deserve it.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Thank you. No problem. If you get partnered, you get a not a free username steal, but you can steal a username that's inactive. So like fanfan was inactive, but it was just taken, but not used. So it worked. Post nut clarity. Fuck. Okay, so these were the first 10 are from affiliate, and then the next few are from partner, and then more got added. I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25. So it was 18 and then 7 got added this year? Wait, what? Oh, they're added this year because I deleted. It's today. Okay, that's today. Yes, that's today. Yep, it got added because I deleted 7. And then now I have, yep, that makes sense. It's gonna take a while if all the people you're replacing are getting replaced by even more people that don't come by anymore. Yeah, this would take a while. This is definitely an off-stream activity. I think this is an off-stream activity. Because none of these people come anymore. You know? Why are you bringing logic into a stall? I'm telling you, wheel spin? Are you kidding me? The Lego Heist video looks different here. Okay, I'm just not gonna maybe I'll just do, yeah, maybe we just call it a day. I think that was enough. That was a pretty good number of removes, right? That was, please don't kill yourselves. That was like good enough. Would be cool if you could click a button to purge anyone that hasn't subbed or typed in 2 years. That would be really cool. That would actually be perfect because I'm about to, looking at the ones that are popping up now, I'm probably about to remove so many. Aiden, get on it. Get on it. I want... That is so difficult. Deactivated. That's my friend who died. That's my friend Yusuf who died in 2023. Ooh. Remove. I mean, he's not using his Twitch anymore. Is he active? Stop. Unironically, he would find that very funny. Well, he's not gonna be. He's not currently subscribed. I don't think he'll be typing anytime soon. Let's check his logs. What the fuck? It's all fucking automated. I don't like how you can't, there's more. There's more above. They mean into them anally. I'm gonna go play basketball with my dad since he's finally done sexting you. Bye-bye. Chat logs cut off after 5 years. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh. What you're seeing is just moderation actions. There's different retention. I see. Hello. Yeah. Baby boy. Baby boy. Baby boy. Oh, cheers, man. Oh, thank you. Well, yeah. I thought it was shoes. Oh, thank you. Do I have a drink? Mm-hmm. It's mom. Mom! Kevin, say hi! She said, hello, Kevin. I love you. I miss you. Yeah, right. Yes, Igor, tell a quick funny story. This is quite fun. Doubt. That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. Zaya. It's here.
Hello, Kevin.
Okay. 他已经说hi了。My mom says, he didn't say my outfit was pretty. Yep, that's my first founder. My mother. Mom, 她说 hi. Again. Mom says she's not saying hi anymore. Okay. You know what? I don't even have to feel bad about removing these ones because they don't even know that they were ever a founder, right? Because you would only know that now. Does mom really need a founder's badge? Guys, I'm about to remove people up until like this year. I guess she doesn't need a founder's badge. I give her like the free sub. Like you can give, I think, up to 3 subs for free forever, like for eternity. And so I gave my mom has like free tier 3 sub for eternity. And I remember, oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't. I remember my ex was like, I want a free sub for forever. And I was like, well, I asked my partner manager and like, I only get 1. And oh no, I remember my excuse. My excuse was like, I kind of want to give it to like my chat bots so my chat bots can always type. And so I didn't give my ex permanent free sub. Thank God. That would have been a fucking waste. I knew it would be a waste too. That's why I didn't do it. You're like, we'll be together forever. So undeserved. Phew. It doesn't have the perma sub? No, it was just an excuse. I didn't do it. It was a lie. Yes, Twitch equivalent of tattooing each other's names. I would never do that, dude. 2025. Yeah, see, this is my first fanfan stream in years. I mean, it didn't even sub, so like, doesn't really matter. You can still remove them, no? Well, I don't know, because when I was signing my mom up for it, like, I remember the site saying, like, this is permanent. You cannot undo this. Like, are you sure? Oh my god. Crazy story about I Am Leanne. At the time, she was streaming as well, and she's also from Vancouver, and we didn't know each other, but we had mutuals. Anyway, funny story about Leanne. I don't know if you remember my story about my first boyfriend, but a brief TLDR was he was like making kick accounts of girls, kick as in KIK accounts of girls, and selling pictures or like catfishing and talking to dudes by using girls' profiles. And one of them was mine, And Leanne's pictures were another profile. Yeah, he was the drug dealer one. And at the time I didn't know Leanne, and this was in 2018. So I, like 3 years before I even like met her on Twitch. But I ended up like finding her initially because my ex-boyfriend was using her pictures and catfishing as her. I was like, who is this girl that you just like found off of Instagram that you have like mutuals with? It was weird. Like they were like following each other and everything. Like I think just like Instagram mutuals who were both from Vancouver. Isn't that wild? Anyway, that's how I met Leanne. But yeah, she was very nice back then. Oh my gosh, so many people. Pohaku's from Hawaii. His name's Dean. My contact is so fucked. Last week I got a text. Okay, let me read. Last week I got a text from my dentist asking to confirm if it's okay that my appointment on Saturday got moved forward a bit. I said, okay, no, not a problem. I'll be there. Except I don't recall making an appointment. Figured maybe I just did it ages ago and forgot. I showed up. Yeah. So I showed up today and the girl at the desk is like, Igor? Okay, have a seat. 1 minute later, another guy walks in and goes, hey, I'm Igor. The girl's like, oh, I'm just sorry, we don't have you here for today. That's so dumb. Wait, so how did they even know? Okay, that doesn't even make sense. So they called 2 Igors? They called 2 Igors to be like, your appointment's been moved up? That doesn't even make any sense. Because if he showed up at the right time too, that means he also got told that his appointment moved up. I wish you could click to see like their chat logs or something. Fanfan Club 110. The fuck? Okay, this is gonna take fucking forever. I'm gonna do this off stream. Because I don't even have fucking like I recognize some of these names. I don't even have stories. Like it's all just like people. Okay, I'm gonna do it off stream. Wait, this is great though. Okay, wait, let me check one more. Let me check Epic Zone. Removed. Holy shit. I removed like most of them. I only have like 10 original ones left. Oh! And Young Ling after Jay was my first real mod who actually did something, but I'll keep them. I don't know who Sub7 is. Okay, you want to watch the Lego heist video now? I freaking closed it because I have food now. So it's the perfect time to watch the Lego heist video.
This man spent
Okay, apparently Woody says it's this video and then part 2 and then CoffeeZilla are the ones that I should watch. I've heard from various sources that the Lego situation is kind of nutty. I haven't heard anything about it. I've been so out of the loop, which is weird because according to my Discord, people are like it's been everywhere, but I haven't seen anything about it.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000.
How's the volume?
And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that it's—
Wait, what? Hold on.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as
the
world's largest
Lego
Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000.
Hey Fiona, I finally got my life together and have internet again. Where's my
The entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves.
To cover the entire thing up.
The craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen.
What the hell?
The collector's son Brian, well,
no, I haven't watched any of this.
He has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs, we're not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs
I thought it was like a robbery.
Is the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling
paying
my
attention.
Legos, so what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive
I've never
media
heard of
about
Bricks
them
and Minifigs.
everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection.
Holy
all
shit.
The shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves.
Holy shit, that's sick.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. Wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately,
I'm good. I hope you're not dying again.
I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
Hello, my favorite
But we don't just
Asian
have to take
streamer.
this woman's word for it. She was actually able to.
Wait. Lev, thank you for the 20 months. The video was forced to have the censor for the entire video because of Bricks and Minifigs trying to take it down.
To save all the security camera footage from that
So
night,
shady.
proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there in the security cam footage. It's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of side by
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So, Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah, I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, oh,
wait, I'm fucking angry.
I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it.
Yeah, fucking learn about it,
I have photo
bitch.
evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's gonna happen.
Oh, fuck
if
you.
We go to court, we're gonna drag this thing out so long and you're gonna end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just
that's
me walking
fucking insane. That's also just like, pause. That is just such a bitchy fucking thing to say for someone in this situation where this guy is clearly the victim, you know? Like, that is just so fucking bitchy. Like, even if it's not that guy's fault, which it is, just so bitchy.
Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And Almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs. We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get...
I'm so angry already because it's not about the money. Well, yes, it's about the money, but it's also not about the money. His dad, his sick dad, probably spent a fucking lifetime collecting all that vintage Star Wars shit. Like, fuck off. You can't just take it.
Get involved. So immediately...
Yeah, it's about the principle. Oh my god. And like, why is a corporate... How much was it? $200,000? That's a lot for a family and not a lot for a big ass corporation. Like, why are you stealing $200K?
Picked up some friends and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store, and I will do literally what
200K for a company worth, I don't know how much they're worth, but definitely way like exponentially more than 200K.
This family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up.
Also, because like I feel like the 200K worth of Legos would definitely turn a profit anyway. Even less than 200K. It literally makes no sense. They're worth 400 mil, I think I read.
To the Bricks and Minifigs.
Like, why the fuck do they need 200K? 200K was the initial rough estimate, but it's more like 100K. What the fuck? All this? Like, for a company to get 100K?
Big store. So I started a pair of spy camera
and
glasses.
So many bitchy people.
And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
Okay, stop. Okay, I had a moment. I literally stop. I had a moment where I was like, okay, hate the company, but like, don't hate the workers. Like, I was trying to ingrain in my mind, like, don't hate the workers that are just working for this company. It's not their fault. Like, they're just, you know, they're just managing the store and they're not actually like being bitchy. But this fucking cunt is being so bitchy, dude. Like, who the fuck are you? This really does not apply to this. Oh my god. Like, I feel like, is everyone just in on it? Like, everyone, even the little workers? Like, they're, what, you get fucking paid minimum wage to not make anything from the 200K that your company is stealing? And you still suck and you're bitchy right away as well? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I'm actually angry.
Leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
You are. Hi. You.
Hi, I'm here to pick up my friend Brian's Legos. Yeah, you're harassing me. I'm gonna call the police. I can't see it. Oh my god, I wish you would.
I want to watch the cameras. I'm being harassed. Watch the cameras. I am being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store,
I'm
and
so mad.
the manager started
Have a
freaking
fucking
out
magical
on me.
day.
But I wasn't gonna leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract.
你出去了 OK 拜拜你几点回来 OK 我到时候还直播呢应该 OK bye
The store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, but I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
He's been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that...
Corporate.
If someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate's side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated.
Stop! Is it not corporate? Stop. Is it not corporate? Is it not corporate? Is it the local store? Stop. Is it the local? Please tell me. Or is it everyone? Is it everyone? It's everyone, isn't it? It's everyone, isn't it? No, okay, sorry, I'm gonna watch.
Can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate,
They have a lot
how
of
do we respond next
franchises.
time?
Okay,
I have no idea.
okay,
You
got
have
it.
to take it up with them.
I've never heard of the store before today.
Thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
Oh, well, this is what corporate told us.
I am
not the
happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask him several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up
Barbecue,
this
thank you for the
$200,000 theft.
10 months, almost said 100 months.
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
All the parts. I was told to watch this part, second part, and then CoffeeZilla.
I asked you to leave. You need to. I've asked you how many times to leave this. I've been asking to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's
they're all
property.
so immediately defensive.
It's the family's
Piss me off.
property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back from my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right?
He also sounds so non-aggressive as well. It's crazy.
Bro, why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot?
I'm sorry, the store owner going, bro, have a Mac for my... I feel like all these people need to have such magical freaking days. Bro, are you stupid? Fucking owner of the store, by the way. Like,
Josh, the police.
he's talking like he's in a fucking ranked rivals game. Like, we're talking contracts right now, okay? We're talking 200K worth of merchandise and contracts, legal documents, and you're going, bro, are you stupid?
The police are showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show them the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
well, but they have our sets, though, yeah.
I understand that. right here, the factor is that they don't want you, they're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the front. Okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets though.
Okay.
So
yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespass from here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass? If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So.
Okay. Again, Rob. When you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna.
Okay, yeah, but like, what about the fucking Lego sets out? Answer my fucking question. Okay, you heard this is the trespassing thing. What about the fucking Lego sets? What about the fucking Lego sets? Answer my fucking question, you dumb cunt.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are gonna be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all
Yeah, thank you. Legos, sir? Hello? Legos, sir? Hello? Legos?
So we should figure out.
Answer. No. Answer the question. Answer the question.
I just have to leave?
So leave now.
Okay.
Dude, every time. So what about the Legos? Yeah, so you're actually trespassing and like you can't come back. Okay, understood. If I can't come back, which I'm not gonna do, because you just told me it would be trespassing. If I can't come back, how am I supposed to get my property? Yeah, you're actually trespassing, so you can't come here. Yeah, I can't come here. Noted. Anyway, what about the Legos though? Yeah, you're gonna have to leave. Oh my god, so frustrating. So fucking frustrating.
No, so this is all.
Oh, okay.
Like,
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So to continue the video without getting arrested,
what Kafka wrote
I went
about.
back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
So where are they?
Is it a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So.
Okay, so wait. No. I have a stupid fucking mustache. No, I'm not lying. I'm being honest. I just took them and didn't pay you, and they're not sold. My Lego store. Time to steal some Legos. Fucking have a magical day, dude.
Our attorneys have visited, like, again, so who's
Brian.
Yeah, our attorneys,
Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's the guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
What do you mean? No. You can't just, nope. You can't, what? Oh my god. Guys, I thought this was like drama. This is making me mad. This isn't even like, ooh, tea. This is just like watching annoying, shameless human beings being little pussies. And it's just like, this is a lot of negative energy. This feels like I'm watching Love Island. Like, that's how angry I feel. Like, what do you mean? Nope. What? You can't, that's not, I'm telling you something. I am informing you of something that is happening that is true. I have just made a statement. You can't just, nope. What? That's not even like a thing. Hey, nope. What? It wasn't even a question. I was stating something. It wasn't a fucking yes or no question. No, it wasn't even a good response.
I mean, it did happen.
Like, it happened.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is
like,
kind of like helping
what are you
out.
saying?
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but
No, we don't know that.
So
the way he, oh my god, the way he shakes his fucking.
posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. But all of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option.
I'm so angry.
It's the hard way. But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need...
Wait, so was Bricks and Minifigs like a well-known company that has like a lot of franchises like across the country or something? Or is it like just like a pretty small store? Like, is it known for being a reseller of Legos? Kind of? Okay.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
I've heard of them. I'd never heard of them. I've heard of them. So yes, I'd never heard of them. In the middle. They're massive. So I think they're big in this niche then. I can assume.
Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to work with the owners?
Well, you have all the information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number now. So yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you could give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah.
Oh, 300 stores. Okay.
Except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
But you have his number? Or? No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info, so I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble, so if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way. When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego. Well, we found out the owner's name is
Josh Lego.
Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses. No, it's so blurry. So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over.
Do you think a company like this would be a good front for like money laundering? If it's all just like people submitting their inventory and then like getting resold and stuff?
My final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing.
Yeah, like
she's just protecting
this
the
seems like the
mastermind of this
perfect
whole
money
thing
laundering front.
because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults and I've personally experienced some of the
I need to watch
most
his videos.
intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs
Not a real
employees
way
way harder than any
prove what's
corporate
worth
offices
what.
could.
Yeah.
And yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually
thank you for the
call themselves a
3
cult.
months.
They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys. We are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Hey, let's go.
Oh my God, fake fan.
Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
You can?
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't want her.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1. Yellow! Go, 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 go!
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this part. I'm not gonna torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going? We have the winner right over here. We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you, so yeah.
And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods.
What the fuck is going on in this part? Hello? That's traumatizing.
And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego queen!
Yes, she's the Lego queen!
Before you can...
What the fuck is going? Like, I do feel like they lost the plot on this section.
Brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to California.
Totally, yo, full fever dream.
Lego queen! Lego queen! Lego queen! Lego queen! Lego queen! Lego queen!
So scary.
Lego queen!
Another thing I've personally
Why would you want to fast forward my stream?
Instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated.
Okay.
So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes.
Yeah, give me power. You're the most powerful.
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Lego griplet.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Beautiful dog pile.
You primed it all!
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one
This
with
Ben
this
guy is a bit reckless, isn't he?
Brick by brick, 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 brick by brick.
This is scary.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there,
Brainwashed.
these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. The good thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. I thought the cops called on you?
Yeah, all I did was...
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you
I'm
left,
nervous.
I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks
God, I'm
and Minifigs
nervous.
employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number?
Wait, okay. Oh, I hope she doesn't get in trouble though. Like she's definitely gonna get in trouble for this, and she seems like she's just a kid. Like this is probably just like a part-time job. She's like probably in school, just got a part-time job because she's a fan of Legos.
Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and...
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called, like, the Super Trooper set. I think we got, what else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
I don't know how the law works.
So
if that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You don't just want to give the Legos back? Like...
Sue me! Let's go to court!
Wait, is it how it works? Do you... That is how the law works?
Do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys, and they basically spelled it out.
Has to be outlined a separate agreement between the past and new owner.
If you go down each of these routes, they're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have an injunction.
If you buy a business, you inherit that business assets and debt.
That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough
unless
resources
otherwise
to sue a
specified,
company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these.
Legally, you lost a 50-minute video going over just the contract. Damn.
And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right,
I agree.
It looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then
I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in.
What?
So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us. What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection.
Surely they're gonna hire a lawyer,
of course,
though,
gonna try to get
right?
me in trouble, but this is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, That's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this. So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm gonna put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick.
Is that song not DMCA?
Exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god! It looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is
for sure, right?
Actually criminally illegal. But luckily for us though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
I feel kind of bad.
If you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company.
I want to be the owner of the first company.
Well,
I want to be an
if he gets it back, if it works, then I don't feel as bad.
If you choose to put a bunch
Because then everyone's happy.
Store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
Yeah, I just hope it ends up good for Brian. Because otherwise his really shitty situation is just being used for a pop-in YouTube video. But it did bring more attention to it, which I guess is good. This is terrifying, by the way.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up.
True, you're right. He did choose this route. You're right.
Hang our logo over top of their logo.
Probably wanted more eyes on the situation as well.
Yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
Yeah, I miscalculated the size.
It'll work for now. So we're still
the same. That's what I feel like everything is solid, but then like the jarring parts of it, like the YouTuber, you know what I mean? Like the YouTuber moments are a little jarring for me to see with regards to this situation, you know?
Let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their entrance.
If anyone wants to
I wonder what Brian thought of this.
They have to get through me and my merch.
You know, I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait.
What up? You want to buy some merch?
Yeah.
What's this?
Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up.
Do you have an XL?
Large.
Well, we stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch.
It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store.
Wake up? Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well.
It was almost going too well.
It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
She knows it.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like...
She's gonna walk up and be like, hello?
The one here and the one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What? If you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here? It's the guy that was out there. It was the guy that we just trespassed.
What was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
Uh-oh, the police are here.
This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
Uh-huh.
But as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away.
Oh, it was so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy bricks and minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation is called We Steal from Old People. And our tagline is bricks and minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal from Old People.
I'm
kind of seems
fucking
like a
nervous.
civil matter, doesn't it? Like we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to.
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around now?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines? That's not the right way of doing it.
Well, I never vandalized the store, but
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever my franchises do underneath me, I guess that's I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
But yeah, it's a legal organization. We have legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever and that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's you have no business being here. So.
Well, we do have business. We have, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals. They just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive...
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery. Someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery. Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea. That's interesting.
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do. You still own the Legos, correct?
Interesting.
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah. So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so smart. Okay, that's actually really smart. He's auctioning off one of the sets that Bricks and Minifigs now has that he is technically still the owner of. Because he's the owner, he can auction it off, and then someone will win it, but they're not going to be able to get it because it's going to be under the possession of Bricks and Minifigs, which means Bricks and Minifigs is stealing from the lottery, right?
To make sure everything was legally legit,
No, make sure I'm just
for a
keeping
gambling
up right.
license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So I registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this new Oregon Scientology nonprofit. I made Marco's Corporation. Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle. That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
Just to be clear, the company will be guilty of conversion, not theft. I don't know what conversion means.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle.
Wait, why serve papers for the contracts that have been broken? Just keep maliciously pranking them.
Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.
Conversion is theft when a company does it.
117,
Okay.
each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though, so would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome.
That's pretty
so
smart.
Here's your ticket. So what's your business? What's our business? Yeah. We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Okay. Yep. Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
You won! Yeah, are you the winner?
Well, this family legally won this prize. So now,
is that mine?
if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them
No,
in
this kid isn't gonna get his Lego set! No! No!
Is that mine?
You won!
No, that's the worst because these kids were probably so excited and then he won it fair and square and he's not gonna get it.
Well, this family legally won this prize. So now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
But what about the kid?
It's so much worse. It's a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street and we can pick it up.
We drove to the store as
Go Bear,
fast
thank you for
as
the
we
30
could.
months.
We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and
no,
you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear.
Oh my god, she just told him to have a
Instead of
magical
giving
day.
his family the Lego set they legally won, her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
I hate this fucking lady, by the way.
Kid, do you find that evil at all, or do you just that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed. So she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery.
You're
Now
harassing
they've
me.
officially
Check the
committed a
cameras.
criminal crime. It's
I
time to get
hate
the police
Amanda.
involved.
This company just stole the prize from our
She's
lottery.
just doing her job. Can't blame her. Yes, the fuck I can. Nuts! 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 Were you missing the whole video? She's not just doing her job. She's being a fucking raging cunt is what she's doing.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I hate Amanda more than the CEO.
And now the police are here. But for
Amanda's
some
a
reason,
fucking
I think they
bitch.
thought that I was the criminal.
I literally gave Amanda so much grace too before she first showed up because I was like, let's not be mean to the employees who are just doing their jobs, like they don't know anything. But the real person who's just an employee doing her job is that girl who won that fucking Lego cult thing and got crowned as the queen. She's just doing her job.
Typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required.
What would you do in her position? Not be complacent in stealing $200K from an old man. Maybe. Like, not just complacent, but supporting it. What do you mean? She's not only being complacent, but she's like aggressive towards the victims. Complicit. Sorry, complicit. Hi, Saeed. Armour, here's the wait, later Amanda claims that they threatened to kill her, so she's worse than what this is showing. Like, she's already been bad. She's already, from the first interaction with her, she was already bad. Okay, the recap is there was this guy who collected a bunch of vintage Star Wars Lego sets that are worth around 200K. And then his son, who's like, the guy who collected it is already super old. And his son, called Brian, is also old, but he's trying to get it all sold. So he gives the entire collection to Bricks and Minifigs. And Bricks and Minifigs is like a company that has a bunch of little stores where you give them your Lego sets and then they get it sold for you. And then once it's sold, they give you the money and then they pocket a percentage of it or something like that. And then he gives this store the whole collection, and then the store switches owners from this nice lady to this mean guy called Josh. And the lady was the one who signed the contract. On the contract, it said that that this entire collection would remain under the ownership of the original owners until they're sold. And the new owner, Josh, takes over and is like, we don't have your collection, actually. Like, we don't have your collection. You're not getting paid. Like, everything we have is ours and you don't own any of it. So now, every time they go to the store to be like, give us our shit back, that store manager, Amanda, the bitch, she's like, leave, get out. Like, you're harassing me, get out. And they've been asking nicely. They've never harassed anyone. And then they would go over to corporate and talk to the CEO. So this like bitchy fucking like lima bean looking ass guy with like this fucking curled, like waxed, thin twirled mustache thing. The CEO of the whole company is like, no, we don't have any of your Lego sets. Like this never happened. Tomb, thank you for the raid. Thank you. And so the CEO guy with the mustache and no eyebrows, he's like, yeah, you have to go, like, this isn't me. Like, you have to go talk to it's like the store owner thing. But then Josh, the store owner is like, this doesn't pertain to me, blah, blah, blah. And then the manager is like, it's not me, it's corporate. So everyone's just like passing blame, but not only passing blame, they're being super aggro. And so YouTuber is helping out the son and the dad. Oh yes, and the son is trying to sell the Lego set to cover medical bills for his dad, who got the collection in the first place. And then they got the original owner to say something, and the original owner was in this video saying like, yeah, they basically kicked me out of the store one day and was like, dude, Josh is gonna take it from here. Like, Josh is gonna like, this isn't your store anymore. Josh is gonna take this store. And she was like, what the fuck? But that just came from corporate. Super stupid. Thank you for the new tier 1. And so right now, YouTuber Reckless Ben is trying to help figure out how to like bait the store into suing them so that they can or he was trying to bait the store into suing them so they could take them to court without all the lawyer and legal fees. And then now they're trying to, like, this section is they're trying to turn it from a civil matter into a criminal matter so that the police can get involved by doing this thing where they host a lottery with one of the sets that the original owner still legally owns based on the contract. And if the store doesn't give it, which they didn't, they are technically stealing from a lottery, which they said is a criminal case instead of a civil one. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Armory.
Required to investigate.
Oh, we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense.
Raffling.
The police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
This is such a fuck-ass fucking shot.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back.
Oh my god, shut up.
But we're just trying to claim our prize.
Every time. So this happened earlier where he tried to be like, I'm here to pick up my shit. And all he could say was, you're trespassing. You can't come. If you come back here, you're arrested. And like, they kept being like, okay, I'm trespassed. But how do I get my fucking Lego sets back that I own? And then they were just like, well, you have to leave. Like,
You guys have no right or have no connection?
Yeah, I'll watch both parts.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of Lego. They have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue?
No, it's criminal.
Okay.
I got the...
Are you going to listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime. I wasn't going to let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to give some outs, okay? We're trying to work with you guys and give you some outs. We can start looking at you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looked like.
Well, here's the thing is, it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point that we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take it. Are we all on the same page? No. Okay. Well,
yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm
Not so bad.
To the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally
done for the night.
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this. And it's not civil, it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the...
I don't know we're talking in circles. That's the first time we got falsifying a raffle.
Good. Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bev has explained to you? Kind of what's going to happen?
This video is my first like bit of knowledge about the situation.
I think...
Nope.
Yes, no, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the 4th Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you.
Hell
if
yeah,
they don't have a reason.
unemployment.
I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law. That's your opinion. That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty.
Oh my god. That's your opinion. Whoa! Is it an opinion or is it just a fact? Like, did I break the law? Yes or no? It's just that fucking, you keep saying, oh, yes or no, yes or no. Did I break the law then? Did I break the law? No? So it's not my fucking opinion then. Dumb bitch. What? What do you mean it's my opinion that I didn't break the law? I didn't break the law. Fucking opinion.
Right now, you guys said.
Stop.
That's your opinion. That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white. Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
No, let's do this. Let's just call it and we'll just go from here. All right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate.
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route. We actually, you seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good.
Yeah, take care.
We're not good at all.
It's been made pretty clear. You go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
When I came up with this
oh my
plan,
god,
I was
they're
under the
working
assumption
so
that
hard
the
to
police
not
are
do
supposed
any
to follow
work.
the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what
That makes me feel better about the kid.
do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department? So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course they're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home.
You're like, what? I don't think that would help.
But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Okay, but also, just so you know, Josh is the kind of guy, when first call he had with Josh, by the way, he was presenting, like, he was talking about a legal document. He was asking about the contract, and he just goes, bro, are you stupid?
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be.
That's what Josh is like.
I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a...
Something that really bothers me, which is like really tiny, is I don't like the way he pronounces the word scheme.
Scheme, according to
like, I don't know why it sounds wrong.
Raffle. It was a real lottery scheme.
Like why are you saying scheme? Just like, he uses the word so much. Say it right. Scheme. He goes scheme.
Oregon state law.
It's just like tickling my brain in just the wrong way, you know?
And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to... It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean?
What?
Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, no, anyway, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was theft or not?
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push.
It matters if it's theft or not.
Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store.
I live in Oregon, and the Bricks and Minifigs store in Keizer has closed permanently following a dispute over a $200,000 Lego Star Wars collection that has gained national attention.
And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn at the Light to Turn and Go Home. In Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method, which is a tape measure.
This part is so scary.
Of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
Are you stupid?
Wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing. Let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
Actually,
if you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out. You're too scared. You're scared.
Okay, you want
Put your money where your mouth
baited.
Are you just gonna be a pussy, or are you gonna?
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is
give it back.
getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah.
Wackadoo crap.
What do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining? Bowling. Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off
actually
work.
went bowling.
And now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So
he's gonna change his damn mind, isn't he?
With Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really...
Bricks and Minifigs' keys are owned by thieves and liars. Something that mean cops won't do anything about it. They literally stole an 83-year-old's Lego collection worth over $100K and was meant to help pay for his grandchildren's college. They have admitted to having stolen property in the store. Oh, they have admitted to having stolen property in the store, but will not return it. The owner, Brendan Best, his partner, and the manager, Amanda, are all in on it. Oh, horrible people.
He doesn't like this Facebook post being up because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it's well, here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden.
Not downplaying what happened to you. It's just,
No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
Good job, Brian! It's the principal!
Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go because I got a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
No!
You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter, and I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah.
Like it's gonna be used against him.
Into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is, if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is gonna send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test.
Yes, so
Was Josh
pissed.
being sincere?
I need this. A new update on the Bricks and Minifigs drama just dropped within the past hour. Without going too much into it, in case you're not up to date on the situation, a statement was released that some 30K plus was spent on unsold. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad. Fuck you.
Or was this all just one
Oh, that
big
is
trick?
stupid.
I want to give it back.
I mean, why? And 30K plus was spent on unsalted peanuts and hard-boiled eggs to feed the crows. Is the end of that sentence.
That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
Uh-huh.
Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just gonna keep postponing it until
No.
You're gonna get him. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Uh-huh.
I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
Yeah, he goes, yeah.
Boss, and it was like, how do we
you're gonna get it back. Yeah.
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store
I'm
so
not
Amanda
lying.
can call the police on me and have me arrested.
No.
But I had to find out for sure.
Do you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Hi Amanda, how's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store. Right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very...
Dude, the fact that she has like she looks like the who's that lady? She looks like the bad lady in Little Mermaid. Do you know who I'm talking about? The purple bad lady with the droopy face and like Ursula. Her face looks like Ursula because it's so like saggy and she has tiny ass lips that's like just naturally point downwards.
Very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to
The lady from Monsters Inc. Dude, I've never seen Monsters Inc. Can you believe it? Yeah, her head is pear-shaped.
Finally convince Amanda to make peace.
What's the Monsters Inc. lady called?
Peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority.
Oh my god, oh my god, the wiggly. Let's not judge her appearance. No, I can judge her appearance as well.
For Amanda.
I feel like when someone's a bad person, that's a free pass to make fun of their appearance.
Priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty.
Why is she fucking wiggling?
Document.
Picture of Roz. Okay, let me look. Roz. Oh my god! You're right! That's exactly what I was thinking of. Fucking like pear-shaped head and then the downturned mouth. Identical.
If you need to go over it, like, you know, you need to take your time.
They have, like, the papers they're trying to get me to sign, it literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty.
God, we're just call him the treaty guy.
Well, do we stick around for the cops or do we?
And so we waited for the police to show up. And they never showed up.
Okay.
But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Dude, where the heck are these cops? Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
Surely.
And it's up to them to accept. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back.
Whole lot of video left.
And now it's tomorrow.
Mmm, yummy noodles.
But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was just wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think I just want to make sure everything's properly
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store.
Mm-hmm.
Google says his name is Brandon Best, and
Brandon Best. Oregon controversy.
Google says his name is Brandon.
I'm sorry, this is like a really small town, isn't it? Like, well, not that I know anything about Oregon, but like Oregon's already, isn't Oregon like pretty suburby? And then in this tiny town, it's like a very small town. Seems like a small town where like everybody kind of knows people. Like, this is so embarrassing. Like, this is, oh my God, this is so embarrassing. If you're searching for the individual, Brandon Best related to Keyser. Public records and social media have been heavily impacted by recent legal allegations.
Brandon Best, and
mid-sized town.
Apparently, he's co-owners of the.
Okay, Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson. What the fuck? What the fuck are those names? Dude, I would fit in so great with them. They have alliteration and I have alliteration in my first and last name. Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Fiona Fan. Like, the fuck? Yeah, it sounds like movie character names. Look at DuckTales names. What is this?
Along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
Johnson. Hi, Melon.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday. Hey, I was
Noodles
just
again,
to
yum.
see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today.
I don't like the way Brandon speaks. Like, spit it out.
I imagine it'll get done sometime this weekend, so I don't know for sure. I don't have a quick update, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Oh. Ah. I wish there was a warning.
Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy.
Jump scare.
He said I probably won't be able to
Turn
talk
into a
tonight.
fan
What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to voice. Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
More noodles!
Is not available.
I hate the way he eats noodles. Why are we like cinching it off right there? Just like suck it in. Like why'd you cut it off in your mouth when there was so little left outside of your mouth? Just like close your mouth and eat it. Suck it in and eat it. Look, it just fall. Oh my god.
It's been over a month now.
Sprinkling his noodles in a pan.
Yeah, I've gotten no answer. And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
What?
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Lego.
You can't just. Wow, it's been a long time already, so we're just actually going to keep it
back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back. So I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Well, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time and we can finally get the Legos back.
Amanda's about to be super reasonable, I bet. Me too. I also bet.
Hello. What? Oh, no, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is
I know, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. Dude, this was my whole fucking point all along. It's like you have nothing to be a bitch about. Like you're sorry to say, you're not even the one stealing the shit. Like I feel like she doesn't get anything out of this other than just being a bitch. Like what? Like you are just an employee. Like it's Josh and Brandon who are probably gonna make the money.
Figs is never going to be able to arrest me.
Yeah, she's just being a bitch for the love of the game.
I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think.
Yeah, literally, if this was me, I'm like, I don't fucking know. Deal with Josh. Here's Josh's number. Let Josh deal with it. I'll just be like, nah, I don't know. I just fucking work here. I just work here. They don't tell me anything. I don't know what's going on with the situation. But like, yeah, doing way too much for minimum wage, like being a bitch too, like at least don't have a bitch ass attitude.
Before this,
such a massive personality diff. I hate personality diffs.
So right here, I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed in all of these legal words for any circumstance whatsoever and for literally any reason. They cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I gonna do that?
Okay, I'm paying attention. But is this legal? I don't think this is legal.
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery.
But I don't know anything about the laws.
For some reason,
yeah, no,
Amanda
right? This isn't
signing our contract without even reading it.
Yeah, this isn't like a real.
In America, we have a
document.
duty-to-read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it, and if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault, and you still have to do everything the contract says.
Yeah,
So
but that's like a delivery signature, not a contract.
Even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything.
Yeah, she didn't even know it was a
clause
contract.
that says, for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me, but if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm gonna stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally gonna come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not, and I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe us $5,000 for like punitive damages, but...
So, really?
Well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Okay. Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to...
So dumb. Okay.
Update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and...
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
Dude, when we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with.
If
Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We have it right here.
I mean, what stuff of ours?
I mean, he also literally said we have it. None of it, all of it is still here.
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian. I'll give him back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. This makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Fuck you, I never said that.
What?
Yeah, you did.
What? Fuck you, I never said that! Opinion again. What is wrong with them and opinion?
Who enforces the law?
The court? So you're saying that... So basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but...
Let's just not go down, look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because...
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Let's go to court.
But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
You can go f*** yourself.
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
You stole them, bitch!
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up. which I can say right now I'm definitely not doing that.
Saying?
So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3.
Ooh,
small claims
very,
court.
very
Think about it.
clever
Small claims
name.
court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3. And I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to.
Oh my god, shout out
could you take
the fucking Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared videos.
If I wanted to limit it.
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know?
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
Yeah, like each item separately.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
Yes,
oh
if
my
10
God.
different people sue
So
and win
much
money for one
law
crime,
shit.
then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting.
Okay.
So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets. And according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me.
Count?
But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale.
Wait, I want to know the lawyer side of this. Like, I wish they had a lawyer talking about this. Like, I really want to know if this counts or not.
I hired a public notary to
I know
officially
nothing-
approve the purchase.
It's official. We have a public notary approving it. A notary public.
So it works?
We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now,
Breakdowns?
right?
Okay.
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Leonard
Here we
Finch.
go.
Okay. Share. Okay. Well, I'll remind me at the end of everything on which one's like a good lawyer one.
Congratulations. It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifig store.
Hello.
So I wrote a very stern demand
Oh,
letter
notary
to
is just
Bricks
for
and
the
Minifigs,
purchase, okay.
demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me. So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me,
3 different videos,
it should also
3
work this well for all my
Damn,
friends.
that's a long time.
So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took
Eagles
out
kinda
a
talk
bunch of
in
more money,
circles.
and each of
Okay,
my
give
friends
me a
bought
better one.
$10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you? Here you go. Thank you. You felt the need to bow.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us.
Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy! I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know
fake clown.
$10,000 to loan me. No.
What?
Dang. Well, it was worth a try. Michael!
Michael! Tommy! Yo, King!
That our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us.
Brian's chill, actually.
I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
Brian!
So we're in a really weird pickle right now.
I just need $10,000, that's all. I'll give it back. This is weird. I know, it's crazy, but like...
I can see about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, sure.
Brian's
Brian
loaded.
Gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest.
Sick.
And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax.
Oh.
But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free.
Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top. It's start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day, where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone.
Christopher Nolan type fucking timeline.
And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month.
Memento,
He's
anyone?
about to be in for the surprise of his life.
Yeah,
what
like,
a
I
twist.
guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back, if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you gonna serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works.
Are you dumb?
That's not how the world works.
Bro, are you stupid?
That's not how the world works. Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm gonna spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more. I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation.
I can't believe how Amanda and Josh got bullied.
Oh no.
Closed early.
They closed early on us. I think they were afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again.
What the hell?
Oh, no way, no way, no way. Shut up.
What?
It's the next day now.
That was pretty cool.
You know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default.
Oh.
So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first gonna confirm Josh's beliefs.
That's how it
and do
works?
something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world. It's something.
Exactly.
We ready?
Who is this person?
I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about
I
this.
have no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess call
I am
the
the manager.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
We're gonna get an invite to Sinnoh's Rivals thing. Well, you saw that it happened, right? Did you see me and Boger there?
Everything
Let's use our
was
critical
going
thinking
exactly to
skills.
plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Park, hurry.
Oh my god, it's already over! Why are we still asking about it? I've been getting non-stop asked about it in
I think
Rivals.
Josh told this employee
So fucking
to
annoying.
close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Well, the girl still works there. It was
Yeah, she
before
closed
this
as soon
video
as she
came
saw
out
us
too.
go-
She's probably
our
fired
pull-up.
now.
She started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my
Look
We
at the
Steal from Old
tournament.
People
Thanks,
company
Kezia.
at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
Freaking out over this
So fucking
Yeah, we had to
stupid.
close early today, so...
Oh, right, true.
basically-
They closed down.
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyways,
right.
we
Yeah,
ended up
yeah,
getting
yeah,
the
yeah.
rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default.
What does winning by default mean?
Wait, what? They really thought it was fake.
Yeah.
We did it. Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude.
So what does winning it mean?
Yeah.
Do you get the money?
Oh, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect
You
our
get
money.
10K?
And I got a cute little piggy bank here. I
You
think
win
I can
everything
put
you
the money
ask
in.
for.
And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon.
Yeah, does winning mean you get 10K from who though? Who do you get? Oh, you mean, oh, okay, so it means you're entitled to 10K by them. Judgment against the company. Okay.
Finally collect my money.
Okay. Okay.
It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video.
There's no court case if they didn't show up. So the suing party wins automatically. It's now a lawful order from the pay.
Bricks and Minifigs has been
Damn.
begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why show me? Let's go to court. Show me for us. Show me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
And when I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up.
I swear she has not been paying attention to the past 30 minutes. Are you fucking slow, 02? I literally did a perfect fucking recap, you fucking... Sorry, I don't know about fucking small court American fucking shit. What? How am I supposed to know?
There is no more postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court and it turns out
What are you gonna do? Stab me,
Would you
guy
then
who got
admit you're sorry
stabbed?
for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory and...
I'm not
the judge
American.
says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. I'm not gonna go against the judge's orders.
Ah! Ah! Oh my goodness. Temporary close. Oh.
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids.
We booked a party with them for my son's 6th birthday. When we showed up today for the party, it was closed and gated with a sign saying temporarily closed. They never called me or anything to say the party would be canceled. So I sat in the parking lot with my son and all his friends showing up, trying to figure out what to do. Thankfully, the day was saved by Nathaniel at the wreck, but I'm still so very mad at this place. If they ever do open again, I will definitely be talking to them. That's so fucking mean.
Kids' parents.
6th birthday. That is like lifelong birthday trauma. I remember my horrible 7th birthday.
Who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up,
but maybe Nathaniel actually did
save
the day and make it a good memory for little 6-year-olds.
Is too scared to show the world that they're closed.
What was yours? My fucking my birthday cake had a bunch of chocolate rabbits on it, and everybody got a chocolate. I didn't get a chocolate rabbit. So
world know is for me to give them
I was 7. Okay, I was turning 7, and I was like, that was the time I was like, I'm not special on my birthday. I was like, I thought the birthday girl got everything, but I didn't get a chocolate rabbit. Birthdays aren't special. It's just another day. I'm not actually special on my birthday. It doesn't matter.
Official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is
8.5. Thank you for the 28 months.
Permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem.
Oh shit. Okay, so is this what people have been saying in Discord when they were like, you haven't heard about this? And people were like, it's everywhere on social media. Was it like these types of videos? I have not seen anything somehow. Oh, it is this. Okay.
It's been over a week.
Cool.
The sign is still up.
Yeah, recently.
People have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently.
Yeah, I didn't see anything about this.
Store.
Oh, this is a while ago. We're talking about since this video released. Oh, okay. 3 weeks ago. Okay.
Permanently closed. We
I haven't seen anything.
Savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
A ton of streamers and YouTubers cover it.
Oh, his entire place
I didn't even know that.
To not pay you $100,000. I don't know. Like we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean we shut down.
Oh, okay. If Mr. Moist covered it.
We still gotta get the Legos back.
And it must be a big thing.
Even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars
popping on
collection.
Facebook. I need to get back on Facebook.
I don't know. It's just this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story. And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And
is it?
Part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill. I like how the Lego video became the crazy.
It's on YouTube?
Video.
Okay.
Also by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the last year.
Dude, there's a cop car every 50 feet just surrounding us, dude. We were completely surrounded.
It was supposed to be for streaming services, but they all said it was too gnarly for TVs.
This is the CoffeeZilla video. So, not this one. My Ludwig watched it too. 8 days ago. Oh my god, I am late. I am very late. Okay. So this was I tracked down the thief who stole 200K of Lego. And then this one, Bricks and Minifigs responded, or is this the shit? I don't. Which one is it? This one? So I can skip these, right?
Third floor.
Okay, got it.
Step outside, everybody.
Don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted. All because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs.
Oh, Ludwig was late?
The company sent 2 guys to steal the
8 days ago was late?
Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings
locked in
back.
too.
The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store
naked, though?
just to avoid paying us. Dang it! So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world...
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I watched this now when part 2's already out. I would be pissed if it wasn't out yet.
Company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like,
we didn't get the Legos back. Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not going to stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected.
What?
And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh.
But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
It's crazy.
Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner.
He looks
and decided to
exactly
wait
like
for
you'd
him to get off this
expect.
call.
I like how we just have this conversation outside.
Yeah, why don't...
He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Everything's good, honey.
All good out here, just getting
Pretty
some
sure
fresh
Josh is on
air.
the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs.
Bold
And the reason
equals
I think
evil?
that
No,
is
it's
we
his
were actually
outfit,
just
dude.
there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan
His
was
tie
to give
with
them
the
one
untucked
more
back.
chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well, no, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since
Oh, he
Josh
just
only
went
lives
in
like
there
15
and-
minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
Dude, the police just showed up. What the heck?
What?
The police at his house.
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my gosh.
3 cop cars?
At his house. We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law.
He's got his lights on.
Oh, shoot.
He's pulling us over.
What the fuck?
The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You just stop that.
I didn't? No. I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like...
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben?
Me?
Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000.
$200,000.
$200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, when the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, like, get to talk to him and get trespassed.
No, Armory hasn't seen it
One thing I
either.
didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming?
Watching this right now is literally just for me and Armory.
I was hiding in the
like
back
everyone's
seat the
seen it
entire
already.
time, and the car's windows are extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're getting pulled over again?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Did you actually wait, Niffy?
Yeah.
I haven't? Okay, good. I thought everyone...
Anyways, since Josh clearly
watched
doesn't
this
want to
already.
have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Wait, guys, let's throw it off that thing.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way.
Oh. Wow.
Before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera
Yes,
footage
the guy who
that
talks
illegally
so
kicked
slow.
the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Can't they try using a different phone, maybe, before showing up at their house?
Hello. Hey, how's it going?
This guy's just like genuinely slow, I think. Like, from what I've seen so far, I don't know if actually, but like, he's so slow. Like, he's just like what happened? And in the calls, he's like, tomorrow. Like, he's just dumb. Like, he just talks dumb, I mean.
Hey, how's it going? Huh? Hey, well, I was wondering if
like a fucking
you'd be down
sloth.
to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
Can we speak a single word? I hate his
Kinda seems
stance.
like Brandon doesn't
Why
wanna
is he Eiffel Tower stance? I'd imitate it right now, but I can't because I'm not wearing pants. But like, why? Fucking, like, you think you're so fucking
Have this
tough.
good faith conversation to resolve this problem
being
outside of court.
widespread.
And I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
no, he stole $200,000 worth
How do you
of.
know this?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh-huh.
He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying
Well,
to
that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on. I'm still
Okay,
talking.
I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it.
Uh-huh.
And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in court.
If
Okay.
you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the
You don't know jack shit. Like, why? Yeah, they're acting like lawyers for
court
them.
as
What,
proof I
like,
tried
what the fuck?
to have this good faith
Like, you don't
conversation.
know anything.
but
You're just
Brandon
a cop.
didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this is good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted.
Like,
But my court
hello?
case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Guys. Yeah, they all look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
We lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you
Wait, hold on. I was too. Joshua Johnson is an esteemed entrepreneur and expert in the realm of advanced tax strategies and asset protection. He pursued his studies in business management at Dixie State University and Utah State University. Dixie State University. I'm sorry. That sounds like fake. Dixie State University? What? Joshua's entrepreneurial journey began with the establishment of several large companies, starting from scratch and eventually successfully selling them. Along the way, he realized that in America, generating wealth often makes individuals vulnerable to lawsuits. Determined to provide comprehensive solutions, he decided to specialize in advanced tax strategies and asset protection for dentists and doctors. Over the past 6 years, Joshua has become a prominent figure in the medical and dental industries. His expertise and dedication have led him to be invited as a speaker at numerous prestigious conferences, where he has shared his knowledge with thousands of doctors and wealth business owners. Through his insightful presentations, he has empowered professionals to effectively lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. Ew. Joshua Johnson's passion lies in helping his clients safeguard their hard-earned assets and financial well-being. His personalized and innovative approach to tax planning and asset protection has garnered him a reputation for delivering exceptional results. By leveraging his extensive experience and deep understanding of the complexities of the legal and financial landscape, Joshua has been instrumental in transforming the financial futures of numerous doctors and wealth business owners. Beyond his professional endeavors, Joshua remains committed to his ongoing education, staying at the forefront of evolving tax laws and asset protection strategies. He continues to push the boundaries of his expertise to ensure his clients receive the most effective solutions tailored to their unique circumstances. With his unwavering dedication and expertise, whoever the fuck wrote this is such a shit writer. Very, very redundant. Blah, 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 blah. With his unwavering dedication and expertise, Joshua Johnson is a trusted advisor to dentists, doctors, and other high net worth individuals seeking to optimize their financial well-being while safeguarding their assets from potential legal challenges. Like, holy fuck. So much repetition of words. It's horrible.
their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits.
Sorry.
That's how.
I'm like a grammar Nazi. The grammar's all fine, but like I'm also like a writing Nazi. And that pissed me off. The most important part is Joshua Johnson is a bad person. Which I get. But also, just like side note, horrible fucking writing. What are we doing?
Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for?
But yes, being known for like helping rich people evade taxes legally.
Reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and...
I could have read it from there! Sorry. That would have been so much easier to read!
After some more research...
I just fucking like caused myself so much nerd neckage.
We found...
Like, wow, that's so much easier.
Found out that both Josh and Brandon...
Ew, stop.
After some more research, we found...
His shit is called Fortress Management. That's fucking disgusting.
Found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me because...
Is that surprising?
If Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong. And
oh, right.
If they steal, they're...
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I feel like it's just money laundering. We were talking about this in the beginning. Like, I don't know much about like law stuff or business stuff, but it feels like a good front for money laundering.
We're going to go to hell. Or I guess
like their
in
whole
Mormonism
business.
They call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh...
So they live in Utah and they own the business in Oregon? Is that how it works?
Josh is never going to listen to anything...
Fuck! I hated that.
I ever tell him.
That sounded like it was
But if
in
someone
here.
from his
That's
church
one of the
heard
worst.
this audio, maybe he would listen to them.
Like
so
audio
after
clips.
finding exactly what church these
Yes,
guys go
thank you.
to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
I've honestly met one Mormon man who was very kind and decent. Every single Mormon I've ever interacted with has been just super nice.
But on our way back, this happened.
On the outside.
Pull over again.
But they're like very friendly outwardly.
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fork Police Department. How you doing? Good. How are you? Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
It's famous.
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're gonna resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow
I hate
get
the way
us
you
arrested
choose
and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer
This video? No, it's on his
darkness
YouTube.
and bring him back
This
to
one
God.
is I got arrested because of Legos. It's part 2.
Go on, sir. You can sit on down here for me, perfect. What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the Harvard Second Ward. There's been an audio going around with the young men group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's,
from?
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God.
This is just the Mormon kid, right?
Might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back to us.
Is that the Mormon
The
kid?
police apparently got a call
Jax,
that
thank you for the 6
we
months.
had heroin on us.
this officer is going to conduct the search of your person because there are substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets for me, okay? Sounds good. Thank you. Can I do this? The vehicle will be searched, okay? I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs.
So, you didn't find anything.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the
What the
situation
fuck?
is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated.
What the?
So I haven't been looking at this. Also, go ahead and look at him.
I'll look at you?
Yep.
You do see it?
While shining a bright ass light in his eye,
It's
too.
crazy. I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand, what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm going to have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted
That's
this
crazy.
conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line, which should get you hemmed up a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's so embarrassing. Oh my god. I just got like an ick. It's oh my god. Long way from home. You're in Utah now. Utah? Ew. 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 Oh my god. We play differently here in Utah. Ew. Oh my god. Ew. Oh my god. Ew. That just reminds me of like imagine a scrawny, like super nerdy kid on Discord role playing like Meow for Daddy. That's the equivalent of this. God. Ew! How embarrassing!
Yeah. I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to, because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so
we do this thing called soaking here.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking in line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay. At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved.
Yay!
And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really gonna have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers.
Okay.
And almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
What are you guys doing here?
So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you.
Okay.
So much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers.
Nice.
And then we got the police
W. Cornwood.
Hello. This man stole.
I knew issFan would be reasonable.
So we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, you know, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave.
Are there like horrible comms though? Like horrible fucking are there no like same call about the same situation? Yeah, it's already been handled. Like
now
Jesus.
It's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called
do they
on
not
us
have a fucking
again.
Discord paper? I mean a Discord server or something?
Can I see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law.
Oh my God.
They've been called out here for a false reason.
Oh my God.
This guy told me that he
time?
could even just serve the papers for me.
Okay.
If I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
Good.
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the papers?
Here's that back for you.
Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it?
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys went on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Or is this cop fucking stupid?
Yeah. Well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's gonna make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go the legal process.
That's
find
what
an
we're
actual
doing,
process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
What
That's
does?
her. Yeah, she's.
Yeah,
we have
I
no
just
relationship.
barely
That's why
met.
she's here.
Poggers,
Yeah,
dude.
that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is she is the exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to
What
take
the
a side, they
Yeah, so they're all just Mormon and protecting each other or some bullshit like that. Like the cops are fucking Mormon, and then the people who live here are fucking Mormon, and everyone's just like Mormon and a pussy, apparently. So fucking annoying. Kennerix, thank you for the 27 months.
definitely
Thank you.
shouldn't take the side of the criminal, but I guess I
Mormon
was
mafia.
wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal.
We do
I'm
things
literally just
differently
following the
here in
instructions of the
Utah.
court,
We're
so
Mormon.
The police can't stop me.
Okay, I'm gonna erase your deck.
Okay, see ya.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
His name being some bot. It was some bot.
Oh, sure. The
For what?
paper? The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go. Well,
They think it's a
Lord,
false.
time is crazy. Do they have like
Case? What the heck?
the website or something?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for
Okay.
your help. That's all.
At least this guy did that
I
instead of
think
just being
this
like,
phone call
this
was
is
the
fake.
breaking point for the police.
He was rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that
It
I
was
was
real.
right and they were wrong.
Hello. Okay.
Oh my god.
Am I being arrested? Really?
It's okay. Never mind. For you.
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever is public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked at all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason
They take care of their own, man. They are like a huge
Clan spelled with a K.
care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now, there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them. Which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending.
What?
but
Is this
at least I'm
literally how it
confident
ends?
that I'm not gonna get in
Are you okay? Whew, lots of video left.
trouble for this.
Okay.
Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote
Oh, I
it.
was
to
so-
start
I was
getting
gonna be so
donations.
mad if this
Printed
is
out
the
GoFundMe's
ending.
picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of,
They're so
it turns
bored.
out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
Okay.
And then for the rest of this footage, the
My
police
First
redacted
Amendment
all of
rights.
the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct?
Dude.
Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so
Yeah, we don't do that. So like I said,
Well, you did. So
to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well that didn't happen.
Okay, well I'm looking at it right now. So fucking bitch.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code.
Well, you did it, so
I don't know. It
I don't know what to
seems like the
say.
police
Looking at it right now.
department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Do not do that. You understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV.
Don't!
So
Do
we can dissect
not!
what just happened. First, the
Fuck
police
up.
officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked, and at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Stop talking.
I was
Stop
giving
talking,
it to you.
Okay?
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this.
Guys, I don't like. Oh my god, I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I'm so.
investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
Mormon
And again,
fatigue.
The police
Holy
decided
fuck.
to break
Cop
the law,
fatigue.
arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
I don't even want this cop in jail. I want this cop to get beat up. Like, I think he just needs a good smackdown. I need him stuffed in a locker. Given a whirly in a toilet or something.
Police department.
In GTA, of course. And I need this cop to have a magical fucking day.
My phone, my wallet popped up, so I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yeah, so that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company.
Someone needs
I
to beat
literally
off
couldn't
that
have
cop.
imagined a worse ending for this
Logan,
video.
thank you for the 1 year. Happy
But I had
birthday.
no clue that
Garlic pepper
it
red
was about
flag.
to
Thank you for the
get
new tier ones. Welcome.
way worse.
And Kenrix. Thanks. Which I think I already said, but thank you for the 10 months.
Park Police Department, make yourself known. Search warrant. Stand up.
Like, what the fuck?
Step outside, everybody.
I missed?
A worse ending for this video, but I had no clue that it was about to get
I didn't miss anything.
way worse.
Yes, pricks and mini dicks.
Park Police Department, make yourself known. Search warrant.
Pause. Wait. I missed the. Wait.
Park Police Department, make yourself.
I missed the voice crack. That's what I missed.
Park Police Department, make yourself known.
Las Vegas Police Department. Las Vegas Police Department. Make yourself known.
Search warrant. Stand up.
Ew. Freeze. Wait, is this Las Vegas? No, it's just wrong subtitles. Are they saying it's American Fork, right? Yeah, American Fork. American Fork Police Department.
Yourself known. Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody. Come on. No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
The cat.
Yeah, this
The kitty.
cop pulled my arm so far back it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made zero quick movements.
He actually was
This
just
police officer
standing,
is just
dude.
straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that
He's
if I go out
standing,
and
get
actually
him!
try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay?
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant.
The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. Evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person.
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
And I've got a feeling I'm falling. Show me the jump right through. I used to travel.
Kitty!
Slow, sweet chance.
Yeah, is this not some third world country bullshit? What?
Yes. Now the entire group.
The land of the free, by the way. Yeah, resting the process server.
I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's...
Sorry. As he poses a flight risk?
They're requesting that I be held in jail a month.
Multiple open cases in 2 different counties involving harassment, stalking, and commercial obstruction. How does he post a flight risk?
On my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us. But this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email.
I wish at the beginning of the video he got a lawyer.
To figure out civilly. I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, do you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said might have been heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So
the lawyers cost money. Yeah, but at this
right after
point,
I mentioned
at
this
least.
GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
How you doing? All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah.
That,
so, I mean,
holy shit, I didn't even notice. Jesus! Why? This is so unnecessary. Oh my god, it's cutting off his circulation. His hand's gonna explode.
You take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation.
BDSM.
It's just,
He's just fucking edging all day.
decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really
Tight on time.
I guess much else to say in the situation.
Happy Saturday. Swingy, thank you for the 6 months.
The whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly, like, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly
I need some better spelling out of the subtitles.
Stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs.
Like, I feel like there's been a lot of effort going into these videos. Like, who is in charge of the subtitles?
Didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
No, not these subtitles. The edited subtitles onto the video.
This guy, it's like
so many spelling mistakes from the first one and the second one.
us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get.
Oh, they're
him his money
AI?
back, and I'm the one, you know.
How is
getting ripped
AI
off, so
fucking?
It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he
Oh.
was looking for, so he
AI
decided
is
to interview
really
the
bad
rest
at
of the group.
spelling.
Sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause.
How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel, from my understanding. Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else you'll get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're gonna book you back into the jail. Okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
I know, it would... I hate that. I hate that he didn't get a lawyer, at least for this section. Like, you don't have to be telling the police your whole fucking story or answering any questions.
GoFundMe was illegal.
Like,
When I asked
even
the
if
detective
you're...
how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send
Even
me
if
to jail,
you're completely in the right.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I
Yep.
get my back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's he has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
What? Did that happen? He was actually in jail for a month?
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky.
Oh, okay.
When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail.
Oh, okay.
So now,
Great.
at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man,
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My
But they also... Whatever.
entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing,
Do you get
all
bail
I did
paid
was
back?
just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything, and now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home.
Like! Holy shit! Thank you!
But before I made it home,
The audio over this. Thank you, like! Thank you for the only 200. Only 200? Try better next time. Thank you for the 200 gifted.
one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
Sad music with moaning.
So, he rings the doorbell, and,
That's
like,
not even enough for bail.
I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like,
Nope, it wasn't 200. That's your opinion.
A police...
Go back. That's literally what they were saying pretty much. I just got gifted 200 subs from like. Nope. The guy with the fucking mustache. Nope. That didn't happen. You said you swore on everything you love and God that you wouldn't screw me. Nope. Are you dumb? That's just your opinion. What? What? What?
This officer just showed up to our house.
It's right there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like gifted me 200. Okay. That, nope. Okay, yeah, we don't do that. Okay, so that's not true. Rainy Pie, have a magical day. You watch the You know what? I'm just gonna pause it. I'm gonna pause it until you leave, Rainy Pie 47. I'm gonna pause it. Bitch. And I hope you leave and then have a magical day. The GoFundMe wash shut down and all the money will probably be refunded. Wait, what? Have a blessed day. He's gone, we can continue. Okay.
Snyder here. I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos? American Park Police Department, make yourself known.
American Park Police Department!
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department can
Those
tell
are the
me
ones
is
that are
I
more
do have a warrant,
serious.
but this time, the judge approved it.
We
that I
do
will
things
have
a
no
little
bail,
differently
and
here
I'm
in
now
Utah.
a physical threat to Josh, the person the police
Are you fucking insane?
protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here. Oh, what's going on? What the heck is that thing? Can you let us on that?
But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes.
What was that?
Can you let us on that?
What? Is that him? That's not him. Is that what? That's not him.
But at this moment,
Is that him?
realized what I had
That
to
looks like
do.
him. No, I mean, like, what is that? Like him? He can just do that?
Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries
But he can do that? Oh, he's a pro! Oh my god, I didn't know. Okay, I have no context on that. I'm just like, what?
But at this moment, I realized what I had to do.
Oh, okay.
Bricks and Minifigs thinks they
You
can
guys
just
didn't tell
bully
me
anyone
about
who tries
that.
to
And
stop
you're
them
acting
in
like I'm
committing their
stupid for being
crimes.
surprised that he
And
can
what's
just
the
do
only
that.
way to stop a bully?
That's
Is
so
to stand
niche.
up to him.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Wait, Flight Risk was right.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/recklessben.
Wait, that's
Also on
it?
Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes content.
But it's
plus
not
the movie I
over.
made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also,
So is it... So there's no part 3? What the fuck is the... Is it my final message? All the footage is released. My response to the police? Like, which one do I watch?
The American Fork Police Department has responded to the video I made about them.
I am the chief of police.
All I can think about is
The
how much
message
I want
one.
to fuck
Okay. Let me just watch this really quick. Like, thank you for the 2 years at tier 3. Happy second
The American
birthday.
Fork Police Department. I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media.
So now I will offer a response
Is that real?
to their response. There's a lot of new information in this response that I've been wanting to get for a
You
long
legally can't release part 3.
time.
Okay.
So we'll go over that first.
I'm going potting. I'm taking you with me. Yummy!
First, one of the main questions in my video was, why did I get swatted for stealing the Legos when this wasn't a mystery to the police officers and they knew that I didn't steal the Legos, that Josh stole the Legos.
He basically stole a $200,000 collection of Star Wars Legos.
But still, why did they raid my house for stealing the Legos when there's an overwhelming amount of evidence that Josh stole the Legos? When I requested the body cam footage of this to try to find the answers myself, they redacted everything, and they claimed it was to protect the victims. However, one of my friends set up a GoPro as we were getting swatted, and we caught the entire conversation on camera.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
For 3 months,
Oh,
the
that
police
part,
department's answer has been, this redaction is important because it protects Josh, the victim of this case. However, we can clearly see that the police are looking for Legos and they saw no Legos. And they redacted this because they were embarrassed that they made such a stupid decision to swat the wrong person. They were so embarrassed of swatting my house for stealing the Legos.
Me and
that
Armori
in
are on the
all
same
police
cycle
reports,
for peeing.
It is completely redacted. The police department wants this information hidden so bad that they're willing to break the law to hide this from everyone. The only reason I know about it is because of the receipt I got the night I was released from jail and my friend's
Should I
GoPro
pee?
that was recording.
Should I just watch
So
along?
even though I've been asking them for 3
On my
months
phone?
why I got swatted,
So we
they
don't have
finally
to
came up
take
with an
longer on this
answer,
video?
which is the Airbnb host told them that I
doing
stole
that.
the Legos.
During contact with the
I'll be
Airbnb
back.
owner, the owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit, the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken. Based on that information, officers added a request within the search warrant affidavit seeking authorization to also search for and seize possible stolen property, including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin reviewed and approved the search warrant.
I always like giving people the benefit of the doubt, and I will take the police officer's word on this, but something fishy is going on here, and everything can just be cleared up if you unredact the audio and let everyone see the truth. Also, after we got raided and the police officers found no Legos, all of this footage has been redacted too. And my guess is if the police unredact this footage, we will find out the answers once and for all. While we were getting swatted, one of the police officers decided to injure me for absolutely no reason. He claims it's because I was trying to make a fast movement.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
When we replay the
like that. You understand me?
Okay, I'm back. Now I can rewind. Because I missed like 7 seconds.
While we were getting swatted, one of the police officers decided
That
to
was
injure me
really
for absolutely
smart.
no
I'm gonna
reason.
do that
He
from
claims
now
it's
on.
because I was trying to make a fast movement.
Don't be moving
Don't
like
move
that, bud.
You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just
Bye then, thank you for the 8
When we replay
months.
the footage, you can clearly see I was not making any fast movements.
I know. I can't believe he actually
However,
got
the
physically
police
injured.
department has an answer to this.
For absolutely
During
nothing, by
Snyder's
the way.
detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody.
I can't! Why is he doing ASMR?
This department has made it clear I did not, in fact, make any quick movements like the
POV,
police officer
police
claims I did.
ASMR.
So the police officer was lying, but not fully, because I did tense my arm. However, he lunges at me extremely fast before he even touches me. So how could he even know that I was tensing my arm before he even grabs me? That doesn't make any sense. There's only one solution.
This police officer has psychic powers, and he could tell that my arm was tensing up before grabbing me. However, this makes no sense because if the police officer did truly have psychic powers, he would have known that we were not the thieves, Josh and Brandon were the thieves. So this can't be the case either. I'm trying to have an open mind with these different possibilities of what this could be, but literally the only outcome left is that
So what is the update on the, like, what is the update on the situation right now? Is it solved? Or is it like there's shit happening, so that's why he can't post part 3 because it's actually like shit's going down right now? Or you know what? I'll just wait until I watch the last video.
For no reason. However, the police
Coffeezilla, right? Coffeezilla video.
Of why I must be lying.
In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder.
The left shoulder.
The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Schneider's right arm during the arrest.
Yes, the stock footage I used to show what a dislocated shoulder is, an image that's clearly not mine because I didn't go to the hospital, I went to jail. So how could I have taken this picture? But anyways, the stock image I used is of a left shoulder when my shoulder that got injured was my right shoulder. When I was editing this, I like to think highly of my audience that they would have known that this was a stock image and I wouldn't have to spoon feed every tiny detail to my audience. But now I realize that there's another portion of my audience called the American Fork Police Department that maybe I do have to spoon feed every single piece of information to. So I'm going to use this as constructive criticism, and in every single episode going forward now that I know that the American Fork Police Department's watching,
you thought it was real?
To spoon feed every single detail. As a professional slackliner, dislocating my shoulder is almost a monthly thing for me.
Yeah, like, see, I did not know that.
The whole weight of my arm is just on this bone.
Boon. 3 days before I got arrested.
He does pronounce things weird.
A really bad ski accident where I had a really bad dislocation of my shoulder, and any movement at all would have dislocated it. So I will say here, I don't think that the police officer was purposely trying to injure me. I think to a normal person, this would have been fine. But for me in particular, this was not good, but it was still unjustified. And the police officer was just making up an excuse.
Why is it American Fork? What does that mean?
Making up an excuse to defend
it. Is it like
Another thing I find shocking is like, the chief of police.
I thought police departments were location based, like LAPD or NYPD, but what's American Fork? It's the town name. Oh, it is the location name.
After reviewing the dash cam footage,
I thought they came up with the name.
We ran a stop sign.
Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign.
The chief of police looked at this video and said, "We ran a stop sign." And now he's using that to say, this was a legal traffic stop. The police officers did nothing wrong. At this point, we thought,
yeah, I don't need to watch this one.
Someone actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released all the footage unredacted of my interactions with them. So this is the original footage I got with the redactions in, and this is the new unredacted footage. I'm lining them up, and I'm going to keep only the redacted parts to see what they were actually saying.
Oh my goodness.
I understand.
This ends today.
I know, we're talking.
Sadly, they weren't able to get the first 2 days where I was accused of having heroin on me. But the final 2 days, we were able to see a lot, actually. The footage starts with me going to Josh's house so I can serve him his legal court papers. Josh knows that if he goes to court with me, he's going to lose. So instead, a much easier option is he calls the police on me to prevent me from serving him.
His name is
away.
Ben Schneider. He's stalking my house. Will you come to my house, please, and come get them? I'm not gonna have stalkers.
Are they there right now?
I've been I'm always active in Discord though.
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were gonna shoot someone.
I'm done with this. Officer, can you please help me and my family and make this stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
She had a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell. A year and a half, almost 2 years, she had this consignment deal with him and she never paid him.
So right away, Josh is lying to the police, which we can easily verify with all of the metadata timestamped pictures that show that the...
Why can't they get the fucking original owner back?
Lego sets were in the
For
store
a-
when Josh
for a
took
quick convo.
it over.
He's hired this YouTuber. His name is Ben Schneider. He's Reckless Ben. They sent people in saying they're going to murder our manager. I'm done.
What are you guys doing here?
So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them
Coffeezilla,
legal
okay.
papers.
She is a process server and she's trying to serve you papers.
She's not a process server.
Okay.
Get the papers.
Have
They're
you-
fake
have you
papers.
dealt-
They're fake. Go get the papers.
You okay if I bring those over to you?
Absolutely. They're fake.
You have to see those papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with?
Oh, this is the guy who was
I
like,
wish
they're
we could
fake.
send him an email. I wish we could just send him a phone call, or the court could send it to him, but this is what we're required to do from the United States court.
What's annoying is like they're saying this is fake, but then as soon as they find out that it's actually not fake and real, they arrested Ben.
So we're just following the instructions of the government. He thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it, but we're showing him like we're not gonna let him get away with his crime.
This is some bot.
You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hang tight. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get
Have
her?
you looked at the papers? I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department. There's nothing filed. So no, I'm not accepting service from him.
Okay.
Absolutely not. It's fake.
Okay.
It's not real.
That's completely fine. You have that right.
Yeah.
Literally, all this police officer has to do is be like, "You are served," and then he doesn't even have to accept them. He can literally just drop them. But as long as you say you are served, that counts as illegal serving. So why doesn't this cop just do that? Like this whole thing could be solved in literally 3 seconds. Like here, I'll time it. You've been served. Yeah, like literally 1.5 seconds, and this could be solved. This could literally be solved in 1.5 seconds. And this police officer is just purposely choosing to make this way more complicated than it has to be.
Hold on.
All right. What are you wanting done today? Besides, obviously, talk to.
As much as you humanly possibly can.
I can screen charges. I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
Yeah. Instead of serving these court papers, like the police officer
Wait,
promised
screening-
me he would.
Does screening charges mean like looking through and figuring out what you could possibly arrest this guy with and just like figuring something out to get him arrested? What does screening charges mean? Finding something to arrest him for. Okay,
This
that's
officer would
fucked.
rather screen all possible charges for me to see what random stuff they can make up about me.
I'm gonna go talk with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I just peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit
All
of
right,
a
never
bind.
mind. It's fake. There's no lawsuit in this.
Okay. So anyway, I'm gonna give this back to him and trespass her.
Because here's the thing. Like, think about this logically.
I hate that
Do
he's
you think the
barefoot.
process
Do you have like just put on some slides or some slippers or like some flip flops or something?
server would show up
Why
with
are
a guy
we-
that's been
Why
harassing
are we
a
dogs out
YouTuber
talking to the cops on your
to
porch?
serve papers in Utah.
Josh knows that if he gets served these papers, it's going to be really bad for him. And at this point, it seems like he's willing to make up any story he can to get us arrested
Bold on top
before he
and
gets
bottom.
served these papers.
They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, "Oh, I'm gonna murder you," to Amanda, the manager.
And now,
No.
Josh has just committed a felony. Lying to the police officers about a false threat I made to get me arrested is super duper illegal.
He called the store a billion times, threatened the employees.
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the papers?
here's that back for you.
Okay. I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that.
That's like
To
crazy.
be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Like for them to be legal court papers and a police officer been like, I don't know what that is.
Okay, see ya.
Like, do they have to take? Do they have to know anything to become a cop?
I mean, how stupid does he think I am?
The law? What's
They have
that?
Fake service papers. And the girl is like, she's like, "Oh no, I gotta serve him these papers." Like they printed up a fake lawsuit, you know? And I'm like, "Oh yeah, do you think the process server would really
Barely?
be writing with the YouTube guy to deliver papers to a guy that he's been harassing?" I'm like, "Do you think I'm stupid?" I don't know what to do, man.
So, did you call the police again?
I just don't know what to do, man. I'm done with these guys.
We're ready and willing to
Yes, if she
arrest
was
these
paid.
individuals for Utah
Utah statutes for cyberbullying and digital stalking because they're using electronic means for communication and coordinating their stalking habits.
Oh, it's digital stalking, not stalking.
It's all of the above.
Okay, got it.
But because they're continuing to use additional tactics and other things like that, thinking that they're being cute and whatnot, can't continue. So somebody has to be arrested to show that they can't continue to do this.
Now we're just kind of wanting to know what you want done on this.
As much as we humanly possibly can.
He's going to submit, have it screened for charges with our prosecutors, right, with our city prosecutors.
Actual stalkers don't even get this treatment. Yeah. Actual stalkers, unless you're like physically at risk and in danger, nobody takes stalkers seriously. Like actual stalkers.
Papers.
They don't get screened for charges. I've never even known of screening for charges.
Fake. That's illegal. You can't pretend to be a process server.
So
you can't. That's illegal.
Why not? In the state of Utah, to be a process server, all you have to do is be over the age of 18 years old. You got to be not affiliated with the case, and you can't be an attorney. And this girl meets all three. She is over 18 years old. I literally met her like 10 minutes before we showed up here, and she's not an attorney. So legally, in the state of Utah, this woman is a process server. And I already explained this to the police.
So anyone can be a process server. You have to be 18 years old, and you have to be not affiliated with the case. So she is not affiliated with the case. She's over 18 years old. That qualifies as a process server.
Okay. Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's. We have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
That's so fucking stupid.
That's fake. It is a lie. She's impersonating a process server.
So for this girl to be impersonating a process server in the state of Utah, she must either be under 18, which the cops took her ID and verified she's not under 18.
Do you have an ID or anything like that on you?
She has to be related to this case, which Josh says he's never seen her before, so she can't be related to this case. Josh has verified that. And so the only option left is Josh must assume that she's an attorney. But if Josh has never heard of her before, how does he know she's an attorney? And spoiler, she's not an attorney. But so
Like,
I don't know what Josh means when he says she's pretending to be a process server, because it's
not that hard. Like, those are not crazy requirements to have to be a process server.
Seems like he's verified that she meets all the requirements to be a process server. So basically,
She's impersonating a process server. Like, what?
Josh is saying is, even though she meets all these requirements, and I acknowledge she meets these requirements, she still doesn't meet
She's
these
fake,
requirements. You're making no sense, Josh.
Impersonating an officer of the court.
Yeah, like she thinks you need to have to like go to fucking process server grad school or something.
It's pretty significant.
What?
Yeah, you can't pretend to be a process server.
Well, like, how do you?
Sorry. Yeah, you can't. That's got to be illegal.
And that's, like I say, he's getting combining charges.
It's a Class A misdemeanor.
Blaze on the phone is the CEO of the
State of Utah.
Lego store.
Right now,
I want her arrested for impersonating a process server.
So right now,
I can't just go and pretend. I can't go print up fake documents and go try to process serve people. That's illegal.
So these papers that he printed up
are fake. Yes, 1 billion, trillion, gazillion %.
He hasn't even seen it, by the way.
Ammon, I'm with the corporate office.
He's the CEO.
Oh, hi.
So what's happened is we had a former franchisee, Mr. Schneider, is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money? And that's what they're trying to do, is the individual who actually owes the money left the United States.
And now Eamon has just committed obstruction by lying to the police officers.
He created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her.
I didn't sign no agreement. I'm not beholden to somebody else's stupid agreement. I like how he can just lie to you guys. Just straight face. Oh, he owes me $200,000.
I'll check.
Ew! Ew! Ugly!
$2,000.
Ew! Ew!
I'll check with the court, see if it's a valid
Oh my god.
civil case that he's trying to push through, and we'll go
So fucking punchable.
Trying to
He's like a
speak with
kid who
someone
like
to
lost his first
verify
baby teeth.
If a case is, just verify if a case is real.
And then bang, it's real. Yeah, 1 billion trillion % fake, by the way.
Okay, thank you for your
Like,
help.
are we not gonna consider going back? And like,
That's all for today. Thank you.
And after this phone call, I guess the police officers turned off the microphone on their body cam because I guess they really didn't want literally anyone to hear this, even if someone gets a hold of the unredacted stuff. Not even we now can get it to hear what these police officers are saying. But anyways, the police officer ends up going back to talk to Josh.
They're screening some charges, okay?
Yeah.
But we're just kind of working through. It looks like this is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court, okay?
It's a real case. Who's it against?
It against you, him versus you.
Ben Snyder?
Mm-hmm.
What an idiot.
So.
okay, he's not gonna be like, I did just say it was billion trillion %
So
fake.
basically, the consensus is,
dumbass.
We were all wrong here.
Yeah.
However, let's just arrest Ben anyway.
Yeah, right?
Letting them go cannot be an option here, guys.
Can the cop fucking serve him now?
Cyber stalking, bullying, like all of the different things. Like, there's got to be something to arrest them and send a message that this is not appropriate. This is not okay.
I've been in agreement with you. Again, that's why we're kind of
How?
working through this
Even though
right
it's
now.
a real... Even though he's actually trying to serve him.
Okay.
What?
Find you back. Am I being arrested?
That doesn't make any sense.
I love you.
Yeah, Mormons.
I love you. Hello,
There we go.
I love you.
So,
Close your mouth, dude.
So now let's get to the search warrant, where the cops raid my house because they heard that I was the one that stole the Legos from Brian. So I might have found out an answer of why this cop was so rough with me and threw my arm back. Before we enter the property,
That
the
part
cop
made
wants all
absolutely
the other
no
police
sense.
officers to make sure we are not filming.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that.
However, when we got raided, I instantly pressed the record button on my phone because I was terrified these police officers were going to do something and try and hide it from the public. But I guess the police officer sees that I'm filming, and once he sees I'm filming, I think he was like, as punishment for filming me, I'm going to bend your arm back upwards and injure you, is my guess of what happened, because afterwards he says this.
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but
the other kid had to go.
I quote unquote shut it off.
How many did you get? You got Ben?
We got 5 right now.
Including Ben Schneider?
Yes.
Sweet, that's good.
Next, we got some unredacted footage of me using the bathroom.
Sweet.
Another thing about this unredacted footage is we get to see the police's entire office building. We get to see their detective board of us. We get to see that they're actually a member of the Church of Scientology Sucks. All my old school fans will know this, but basically I made a religion called Scientology Sucks. And it legally got approved by the IRS, and Scientology Sucks worships a gold plunger as their god.
You pick.
I even got it tattooed on my wrist right here.
Oh my god. My wallet fell. Ta-da! Which one shall I munch on first?
Here, it's like a plunger cross on my wrist.
I'm gonna go
I guess the
chocolate
American
croissant.
4th Police Department is active members of the Church of Scientology sucks because they literally put my God on their desk. That's exciting.
We have a felony stalking case right now. Felonies. Everyone's facing felonies.
That's pretty serious shit.
It's super serious. I know that you've been told all of, oh, it's a fundraiser. This guy stole $200,000.
Yeah.
If that was the case, that guy would be in jail.
Yeah.
So
No,
let's use, we're going to use critical.
Anyways, we're going to fast forward a bunch. So this is basically a spoiler for episode 3, but basically this Bricks and Minifigs company has non-stop been making fake bomb threats, fake fire threats, fake murder threats in my name that I'm going to murder them. The only problem is obviously these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that, but the police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch me. Here's a phone call from just a few days ago of the Los Angeles police calling the Utah police of them scheming of a way to get me arrested for
scheming
all these mystery threats that I've been making.
Paul, we got a complaint from a guy in Provo about this guy Schneider.
Okay.
Wait, maybe it's because of his name. If this is his name, pronounced Schneider, maybe he thinks scheme is pronounced scheme.
And so it seems like I talked to the guys in Sandy police too, and then trying to get a hold of Provo police. So it seems like, yeah, Schneider's kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Basically, so he called me and he's just like, this guy's crazy. He's like making threats against us, my employees, our business, etc., etc. It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA. So I guess I'm just trying to track down like what you guys are doing, if anything. I know, like, at least I've been told that there's technically a couple open cases. This guy's already being charged in Utah by 3 different places. Like, what are we doing? Any idea where he actually is?
No idea. I know we had asked to hold him until we had further, but I'm guessing they just let him bond out. So.
Okay.
The only problem is I'm in a place the American police have no jurisdiction over, so they're never gonna catch me here.
Yeah, no American police in sight.
Good luck finding me. You are never gonna find me, police officers.
A $200,000.
Someone actually. Episode 3 is finally finished after crazy all-nighters and basically destroying my health. But I can't post it or I will go to jail. And not only that, I will also immediately lose my lawsuit of $300,000, and the GoFundMe we made for Brian will go straight to this mystery company that I am no longer allowed to talk about. They sent court papers to my email, which I guess a judge approved for them that this was a valid form of service. And so now that I'm officially served, I cannot even mention this company or I will be in jail and everything. Normally I would be like, screw the big guy telling me what to do. I'm gonna do what's morally right. But in this situation, if I do that, then all my friends get screwed with this lawsuit and we lose all the GoFundMe money we raised, like immediately. So I am no longer allowed to even mention this mystery company. My personal opinion is that this is unfair because this order was put on me because this company was telling the court that I was making bomb threats. I was planning on murdering the manager and employees, which obviously I didn't do, and you can see that in the footage. The only problem is I was not given a chance to share my side. The court just heard their perspective, not mine. So because I wasn't able to share my side, I am now no longer allowed to talk about them, and looks like this might be it.
That's fucking insane. This whole thing is so angering.
Dear creator community, my name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local Lego consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining.
Fucking for real. To legal counsel / support. This law firm represents Bridges and Matt. What are the fuck? What is it called? Bridges and what are they called? What is it? The company name? Bricks and Minifigs. Thank you. Bricks and Minifigs. Franchising. Bam. Ammon McNeff, Matthew McNeff, Josh Johnson, Brandon Best, and Baker Bricks. Oh, we don't know Baker or Matthew. Ammon is that, and then we don't know Baker. In the above referenced matter pending in the 4th Judicial District Court in and for Utah County, State of Utah, we write to formally request the immediate removal and or takedown of a certain video, images, and content currently published on Patreon that violates a temporary restraining order entered by the Honorable Judge in the foregoing matter.
Order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's Trust and Safety team, we have in fact, unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up. And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us.
Oh! Oh my god, chills! Oh my god, stop. So, At first, when the video started, in my mind, I was like, oh my god, he's so gentle. This guy seems so gentle and sweet. I literally got red. Stop. That was so, attractive. Am I wrong? Is he not really hot? He's so hot for that. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I'm really warm. Whew. I got chills as a straight man. Oh, that was just crazy. Oh my god. Came out of nowhere. Because wow. Oh my god, I love that. Okay.
$1,000 Lego.
We'll move on. Let's go to, this is the video, right? The CoffeeZilla video that I'm supposed to watch to conclude it. And then, okay. But if I want to watch a lawyer explanation, should I watch this video or should I watch lawyer video first? Or this video first and then lawyer video? Because I really want to, watch one lawyer video. Just a perfect thing would be, oh, lawyer videos are slop.
Collection went
I
missing.
just want one explanation.
Causing a lot of you to ask me to find.
Okay. Let's watch this one.
A $200,000 Lego collection went missing, causing a lot of you to ask me to find it. And after seeing the cops point guns at YouTubers, people get arrested and sued for $1.3 million, I decided enough was enough. This looks like a case for the internet detective. This time in the $10 million Lego studio. So I talked to every suspect involved.
Okay.
What I found shocked me.
Ooh, very cool intro.
Okay, before we can find these missing Legos, let's give some background. A massive Star Wars collection was put on consignment at a Lego store called Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. Consignment just means the owner, Brian Mansell, gave it to a store to sell, and he was supposed to get a cut when it sold. The entire time, he maintained ownership of the collection, and a social media post estimated it to be worth about $200,000. But then, on November 14th, 2024, everything went wrong. This was the night that Crystal and Ben Gorman, the prior franchise owners of the Salem store, got kicked out by this guy. That is Brandon Best. He and his partner, Josh Johnson, ran a sister store in Eugene, Oregon.
Mickey Mouse fucking
Brandon
names.
drove up that night to kick the Gormans out. Brandon and Josh would be taking over the franchise in Salem. And this is the exact moment the Legos go missing. As that store is getting handed over, the question is Brian's collection in it? Here's what the official Bricks and Minifigs press release reads. quote, after taking over the store, we discovered a small number of sets valued between $2,000 to $5,000 that could be possibly related to Mr. Mansell's collection. But there's a problem here. There should be over 10 times that amount in this store, given their internal records and what we know the estimated value of this collection was. So if corporate's saying there was only $2,000 to $5,000 in the
Such a
store,
cool ass setup.
something happened to these Legos. But what? In order to solve this case, let's think about the suspects. First, who was there that night of the handover? It's only 3 people. Crystal and Ben Gorman, the former franchise owners, and Brandon Bass.
Stop, this video was so well made. Oh my gosh. Look at the production. This is gorgeous.
Let's think about the suspects. First, who was there that
I need
night
to like
of the
admire each
handover?
screen.
It's only 3 people. Crystal
Oh wow.
and Ben Gorman, the former
With the Legos and everything, like what a great touch.
franchise owners, and Brandon Best, one of the new owners. These are our 3 biggest
Coffeezilla drops bangers?
suspects, but they aren't the
I need
only
to watch.
ones. I want to address
This
a
is my
few
first introduction to Coffeezilla.
other suspects at the very start here. First of all, maybe
That's a big ass cookie.
this is just all the result of, plain old thieves breaking in. What about that possibility?
Hi, I am Chris.
Yeah, this is
I
my
was
intro.
The previous franchise owner who
I will
signed
watch.
the collection agreement with Brian Mansell.
And
I've never been. I don't really know many YouTubers and stuff. I've never been like much of a YouTuber.
Benjamin Gorman.
Like not since I was young, at least.
I am the silent partner who's really bad at being silent.
We did have a couple of break-ins at the store. None of Brian's collections were in the police report or stolen during those.
Okay, so the Gormans say emphatically it wasn't thieves, but if that's the case, what about the guy who was arrested? I mentioned at the beginning of this video, Reckless Ben. This is the YouTuber who started it all. With a documentary, I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego. Maybe it's the perfect crime. Make a video tracking yourself. Now, for our theory, it's worth noting Ben is currently facing a RICO lawsuit by Bricks and Minifigs. He was even targeted with a search warrant for stolen Legos.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
The owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos.
And on top of that, Reckless Ben was even accused of stealing the Legos by the current franchise owner.
I stole the Legos?
Wait, hold on. What's Rico? Wait, is that like a questionable thing? I don't know what RICO means. Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act. Oh, what? That's over Legos? He got charged for like a mafia crime? Organized crime? They made RICO in the 70s to fuck up mob people. That's wild.
That it was Reckless Ben. He stole the Legos.
Escalation is ridiculous.
We
Yeah,
didn't
is that
even know Reckless Ben. He
Yeah.
had
Yeah,
no
that is-
interaction, no relation to
That
us,
is
no
fucking
relation to the
stupid.
store. That doesn't hold any water.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Apologies to the genius cops in Utah who play different.
We play differently here.
But I don't believe that Reckless Ben stole the Lego, mostly because he couldn't. He just wasn't there that night, and I don't even think he knew about these Legos. But who does Ben suspect is holding the Legos since he did this whole documentary series?
The guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
Reckless Ben is almost certainly being accused wrongly from. You should watch Reckless Ben's videos on this. I just watched all of Reckless Ben's videos on this right before this.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You
Yeah, the
did
police
take
suck.
Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like,
Yeah, I
again,
watched all
so
of them.
Who's like?
Brian Mansell.
I lied. Not all of them, but I watched the main ones.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Never happened.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the COO of Bricks and Minifigs.
The people you
Whoa,
just
they
saw.
look so different.
So my name's Matt
Never mind. It's just the mustache.
McNeff.
They have like the same eyes.
I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the
Same eyelids?
COO of Bricks and Minifigs.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers. They agreed to speak with me to try to clear their
Why are
name.
you so mean to
I
him?
asked
Who? I feel like I can. You would have been fooled by Clark Kent. No, okay, I feel like I can be mean to him because he's a horrible person, but at the same time, I didn't even say anything mean.
Then do they have the Legos?
What I can tell you is that we don't have it. We've never had access to them.
It seems to kind of go missing. Parts of it seem to go missing on November 14th.
Well, and I guess no, not at all. I'm gonna say, you know, like that is not accurate at all. Because
that's all this guy says, by the way. He just goes, nope. Like when there's a fact, a statement that's being made to him, he just goes, nope. Like he was doing that in the beginning as well.
The collection was in the store at the time or elsewhere?
Elsewhere. When you look at Mansell's own words that he reiterated to a podcast last year, he explicitly stated to another podcaster, the sets were moved off-site for security.
The collection will not be stored on site after hours for security reasons, and after Sunday, the sets will be available for purchase but stored elsewhere.
Now, one thing that's been a big subject of the Bricks and Minifigs kind of story is, hey, there are these off-site locations. Can you address what that is? Is that true?
So the off-site location in the letter that they
Yeah,
are
he just goes, nope,
corporate
didn't
is
happen.
referring to is the original press release that we released when we were launching the collection. In that press release, because we had previous break-ins, I specifically included the location that after this weekend, those Legos would be stored off-site to deter any future thefts. They were briefly stored off-site after that launch weekend while I bought safes for the back room, and then they were moved back into the store.
Oh, okay. So for most of the time, the sets were in the store after y'all got the safes in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ammon McNeff suspects that a lot of the Legos weren't there that night. And then on the other hand, we just heard from Crystal and Ben Gorman explaining the off-site story, saying that later they no longer used those off-site locations. But what do we really know about the Gormans? They are the former franchise owners after all. I mean, shouldn't we be suspicious of everyone? They're one of our key suspects. They were there the night we lost Brian's collection. They were the creators of the consignment deal after all. And one group in particular is pointing their finger at them very hard. It's the McNeffs who say they were behind on payments.
We started getting calls from the landlord letting us know that Crystal was behind on the lease payments at the location. We had also gotten a couple of notices from some of our vendor partners that bills had not been paid by the store. And so we felt pretty strongly that there was going to be a risk of her just, you know, like attempting to file bankruptcy, doing some of these other types of things, which we've had franchisees do in the past, and that's problematic. So that's why we sent him up there to take some video footage. So we needed to just be prepared if we needed to do a hostile takeover, which, you know, like can happen in franchising where a franchise owner just, you know, kind of tries to steal inventory and do some different things that way.
Okay, so Bricks and Minifig's story is that they were worried about the Gormans skipping town, so they sent Brandon Best as a secret shopper on October 24th, 2024. This is weeks before the takeover. Brandon takes a video of the store condition in preparation for this handover, but at this point, Brandon does not announce himself to Crystal Gorman. Later, though, on November 14th, once again, the same concern about the Gormans stealing or theft was expressed by the McNeffs.
Brandon was trying to make sure that they weren't taking things from the store, and so he was kind of trying to make sure that he wasn't putting things, you know, like hiding things in the back, and that and while he was watching that, trying to make sure Ben wasn't grabbing stuff from the store and moving it or doing anything along those lines, because he just got a weird feeling about the whole transition.
She took at least one, if not more than one, cartfuls of things out to her car with her coat draped over it.
So yeah, the McNeffs say,
Bento,
look,
thank you for the 100
they don't
bits.
trust the Gormans. And they explained it, you know, even further. They said, hey, there's some issues in her past.
She apparently has a retail theft and other criminal like arrests on her record that we were not aware of.
When was that?
I don't know. This has been brought out by several people online now.
Now look, that's a huge accusation to bring up, and so obviously I wanted to talk to the Gormans about it.
They're like, she has a history of some type of burglary, theft.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah, that's what they're
wow.
saying. Yeah.
Oh. Well, yes.
Well,
you
explain.
know about this.
Explain.
Yeah, when I was 19 years old.
How long ago is that?
I am 45 now. So this was in
Stole a little perfume from a store or some
1999.
bullshit.
This, something that happened 25 years ago, has no reflection and no bearing on what happened in the last 2 years, my management of the store.
That's what I was
happened the
thinking
night
too.
before.
I'm like, she has a history. It's probably just like
The
a.
store,
Also,
it
she
is
looks really good for
another
45.
deflection, and it infuriates me. You're gonna try
She
to
stole
publicly
chocolate from the
embarrass
cashier.
and shame me for somebody that was manipulated by local police departments when she was pregnant and 19 years old. Fuck you. That's my response to that. I am so sorry. You're gonna have to blur and cut a lot of this, but that pisses me off. I own what I have done. I own the mistakes that I have made. You cannot
I like his little horns too.
intimidate and bully me into backing down when I know that legally and morally
Shoplifting when you're a
I
kid
am
equals
in the
serial
right, and I have
criminal.
the evidence to back it up.
Doggies.
Wow, this is getting kind of nasty and personal at this point, and I just wanted to give people kind of their side. But at every turn, I hope you understand, I'm getting
Barbecue.
contradictory stories.
I don't know what
down to
you're
if the
on.
McNabs
I'm on
knew
her
about history
side.
in the first
What?
place.
Like they're bringing up something.
We're on her side. She's what? Are we good? Are you guys like retarded? Sorry. Are you guys slow mentally? Like what? What?
That I told them about.
Wait, you told them?
Told them. They asked me.
They said they had.
There are no good sides in this. What? Yes, there are. Wait. Do you know, and like, have you been watching? If you haven't been watching, just shut the fuck up. There's definitely a good side and a bad side. There's the side that's committed a crime, and there's a side that has been innocent and not committed a crime and being thrown under the bus for something that they didn't do. What? Are you like watching a different video?
No idea. They said if we knew, we would have never hired her.
Nice try, Amin in the chat.
We would not have hired her had we known this.
I told them I had.
I don't even believe in rage bait. Like, rage bait isn't a thing. It's either you're a retard or you're not.
Had a record from when I was 18. There was a family issue that, and didn't go into all of the details, but they were like, that's so long ago, we're gonna hire you based on who you are now.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there. You guys can make up your own mind. My point is,
like, what are you
one
fucking
side
saying?
says up, the other says down, and it gets to the point both sides start hinting that they have photographic proof from the night of November 14th that proves the other side is lying. And so I'm like, look, at this point, let's stop talking. Show me the Legos.
Where I was told we are 100% have possession of photos that prove that the Gormans are lying. And then you guys are telling me we 100% have possession of photos that prove this side's lying. Who's gonna drop the photos first? I mean, I feel like someone just has to, somebody's right here.
And after a lot of convincing, both sides agreed to show me the photos, corporate and the Gormans. In fact, I scheduled the calls to do this an hour apart from each other. But let's remember their positions for a second. The Gormans say whatever was left unsold of Brian's collection that was in that store spreadsheet.
I love how someone, guys, this is an example of someone who criticizes the use of the word retard, by the way. Those piercings, what the fuck? The piercings on these dudes, what the fuck? Can they have some respect for themselves? Piercings don't make you look good, they make you look worse. To me, it signals I have no respect for myself and I want to see how unattractive I can look and how stand-out-ish I can be. It's just nasty. And then goes, the R word is disrespectful. I'll take someone who says the R word over someone who says all this any day, dude. Like, this is the perfect example of the type of person who just like hears the R word and then throws a fucking fit when this is the type of personality they have. I don't care about your apology.
Was in Salem store the night of November 14th. Then you have corporate side. They say whatever was left that night was maybe $2,000 to $5,000 of Legos. The rest was either stolen by thieves, the Gormans, or held off site. It was not in that store. And on both sides, there's a lot to lose here, right? You've got the Gormans, who basically have been insinuated to have been stealing. And for Josh and Brandon too, the new franchise owners, there's a lot on the line. I reached out to Josh and he told me, I think her pictures would only show a few sets and minifigs. I replied, so if I can prove that the Lego sets were in the store, that will prove Brandon was lying. Josh replies, if it shows something different, then yes, I will eat my words. So the stakes have been established. And let's see the evidence. Starting.
Hold on, let me read this. She told them ahead of time. They didn't even find out from their own side. Wait. They mad liars, just like when they said their corporate doesn't allow consignments, but there have been multiple points proving they do. I saw some other videos where it comes out that those brothers are nepo babies whose dad basically bought them their positions. They're terrible people and bad at business. And then they later sued their dad to take full control over the company. What? That's fucking crazy.
With Matt McNeff. First, he showed me the video, October 24th, 2024, for a baseline of how the store looked.
So this is the Salem Kaiser location, is that correct?
It's the Salem Kaiser location, yes.
So is it fair to say I'm seeing quite a few Legos here? I mean, I'm seeing a store of Legos. You'd agree?
There's a good amount of Lego on hand. This isn't what I would say is a well-stocked.
One of the videos you didn't watch has the licensing agreement papers showing consignments are allowed, while the CEO is claiming they never allowed consignments. What?
Bricks and minifigs?
That's like a crazy claim to make.
It's not terrible. It's
just literally no
average as far as overall stock. So now let's go to November 14th. Can you still see my screen?
The dad changed the name of his own company to distance himself from what Bricks and Minifigs is doing because he's so embarrassed by them.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So November 14th, when Brandon was in there helping.
Wait, this is the day. This is like the big day.
This is the day.
Hold on, I gotta prep myself emotionally for this. Okay. This is a big deal. This is a big. This
Hold
is,
on.
This is D-Day. This is the big moment. This is Brandon takes over the store. This we don't know where the Legos are after this moment.
We don't know where the Legos are after.
Oh, he's narrating and he's also getting on call with like different people.
And I want to point out again that we've had this for a while. We haven't put. This is the first time we've shown this publicly. We've been waiting for our attorneys to give us the approval to say, hey, this is okay now to share in this capacity. So, we'll go through these pictures. This is what Josh saw, or not Josh, sorry, Brandon saw. He took pictures of everything in the store, all the inventory in the store.
Yeah, this is the COO.
This is what the shelves looked like compared to what you just saw a moment ago.
Okay, so I'm seeing a lot less. Just to state the obvious, go back a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like way less.
So yeah, the pictures I was being shown on November 14th, those shelves looked emptier than they did on the day of October 24th. But to be fair to the Gormans, they addressed the empty shelves themselves.
As we get to the very end of this video in particular, right here, you'll see that empty space right here. So this is the retired and certified set section that we have to keep separate from the new in box current sets being sold by Lego. All those empty spaces up there were the sets that we had on display during the day from Brian's collection that every night when the store closed, we pulled off and put back into the safe and then put back out in the morning.
So when they say, see, there's empty space on the shelves, yeah, because we put them in safes at night to keep them safe.
Because we have giant windows.
Yeah, it's an explanation that kind of makes sense given the history of burglary. Now, of course, this is something I had to ask the McNeffs about.
Is this a case of, did y'all see
Yeah, they already
Star
told
Wars
us
sets
this.
in the back? Did y'all not see the Star Wars sets in the back? Did he take, not in the back, but specifically in a safe? Like there were a bunch of Star Wars sets in a safe. Did Brandon see those? Has there been talk of those?
I do feel like if you're going in pretending to be a customer, you wouldn't be able to record where the safes are.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Like while he was undercover or whatever.
My understanding is that he took pictures of everything, and all those photos I showed you of the Star Wars were all the photos, or was literally all the Star Wars inventory in the store.
Yeah, the McNuffs say all of the photos should be with Brandon of all the Star Wars items. And to be fair to them, they showed me a lot more pictures and even showed me a spreadsheet of all the Star Wars sets in the store the night Brandon took it over. And it valued to about like $5,000 to $10,000 or so. But then I had to ask.
Oh, sorry, here's another kind of set.
Okay.
Do you think y'all have all of these?
Very likely.
Okay.
Again, I'd be surprised if we didn't.
But then I couldn't help myself. I started to bring up some of Crystal's photos to see if they matched up.
Have you seen this before?
Not that I recall.
So do you see that?
Yep.
So do you see it's in like some kind of like a safe thing?
It looks like a
I don't know if you
safe.
can see the sides there.
Looks like a bookshelf to me, but sure.
Okay.
Wow! Does it look like a
I don't know if you can see the sides there.
That does not look like a bookshelf.
Looks like a bookshelf to me.
Fucking
but
dumbass.
Sure.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Definitely
so
looks
I think the
more
important
like
thing is
a
making sure
safe
that
than a
all
bookshelf.
of these are in the inventory four-man cell.
Sure.
Metal bookshelf.
Sure. That's cool.
Very secure metal bookshelf.
75041.
Yep. The Vulture Droid.
In my eyes, anyone could be wrong. Oh my god, you have no knowledge? No, it's like very... it's not anyone could be wrong.
75169.
169 I'm not seeing, so there may be... Okay, so there's one that is not on our list.
Let's try this.
You gotta watch the other videos.
Okay, nope, not seeing that one either.
If I close my
What
eyes, I don't
about
see it. What's the big deal?
493.
3. I don't see that one either. So maybe those were locked at the time, and Brandon did not get those pictures.
All right, that's kind of a problem because the Gormans had over 200 photos of this store. I definitely knew looking at these photos, there's a lot more Legos in the Gormans photos by quite a lot that Brandon's photos just didn't show. But corporate didn't really see it that way.
But still, in the grand scheme of things, we're not talking, again, 10 times the amount of sets here.
I don't know. I haven't shown all the photos yet. I don't know exactly how much.
If there's a calculable figure that we can look at
there's one
and say,
side that
"Great,
has been
this is what was there,"
consistently lying and
promise
changing their
you,
story.
It's not $100,000 worth of Lego. And so where's the rest of it? You got me. I don't know.
Maybe I'm a little too in my head about this U-Haul story. You don't think it could have been some U-Haul thing? There's no way.
Oh, yeah. Have we talked about the U-Haul
what's the
yet?
U-Haul
we gotta
thing?
talk about the U-Haul for a second. This is another one of those things that was like really disputed between the two parties. Was this U-Haul that supposedly was driven up to the store the night of the takeover?
So when Brandon came to the store that night, he was driving a U-Haul truck.
Now, in typical fashion, this was immediately disputed.
Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
It wasn't until after he told me he was taking the keys and locking me out that I really kind of paid attention to the fact that he had a large, not the small, the large U-Haul truck.
So yeah, I just kept hearing about this U-Haul truck. Now,
Yeah, you're right. A U-Haul is a
is it
rental.
significant, U-Haul
You're right.
or not? Well, one, a U-Haul truck can fit a lot of Legos, but the big reason it mattered to me was because I was actually called by an ex-employee of the Bricks and Minifig store in Eugene, Oregon. Remember, that's the one that Brandon and Josh owned, and he told me something very interesting.
I'm a former employee, started in 2024, and I was working under the old manager, Brian, and he sold the store to Brandon Best and Josh.
What store was this? Bricks and Minifigs where? Okay, now what did
Crazy
you
good
see
camera
that
quality.
made you want to talk to me?
I saw Reckless Ben's YouTube video about the Salem store closing down because when I was talking to my co-workers about the situation about Salem.
I don't know why it correct me. My co-workers. I'm just an employee.
We're told through other employees that it was just a bad area to work in. It was like haunted, if you will, is what was going around. But after seeing the video of Reckless Ben, he exposed them, and it makes a lot more sense with what we dealt with Brandon and Josh. Like, Crystal, stole Lego sets and bolted out of the country.
Who says that?
Brandon Best told us. When he was dropping off all the Lego sets to us that night. There was a bunch of used Lego sets. That set were like saran wrap. They had Star Wars City. They had just a lot of stuff. It was like in a medium-sized U-Haul truck.
Wait. They brought a U-Haul truck.
Okay, so U-Haul confirmed then.
Yeah, from Salem. It went to Eugene.
And to Eugene. And it had a bunch of Star Wars sets on it?
Yeah, Star Wars sets, like everything. You have a bunch of used stuff too.
Wait, when and was this when they took over the store from Crystal?
I believe so, yes. Yes, because he said that Crystal stole Legos and left the country.
While he has a U-Haul of Legos? Interesting. Weird.
And he said, we're just going to hold on to this stuff until corporate tells us where we have to distribute it. And we're like, oh, well, it'd make more sense if we could take it because we're kind of struggling with, the product we put on the shelves.
Oh my gosh. We really
So that is like the Eugene store's owner, I'm assuming.
Gotta find out. Was there a U-Haul that night or not? Because everybody's disagreeing about it. This Eugene, Oregon guy says, oh yeah, a U-Haul showed up with Star Wars sets in it. Brandon was talking about the Salem store. You've got Matt McNeff saying there was no U-Haul there. It was a rental car. You've got Crystal saying, yeah, I thought it was really weird. There was a U-Haul truck there. So I told the McNeffs, I really got to find out
there's
what the
a
truth
U-Haul.
is here.
If you know anything about it, let me know,
Yes.
because that's just something I heard.
Or
I do,
on
and it has
YouTube.
nothing to do with the Salem store. Well, at least not the Salem store in the way that it is there. Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
So when there was the handoff, there wasn't a U-Haul, it was a rental car.
Correct. He was there in a rental car.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think any
Okay.
of the, like if you were to look at the footage,
Yeah, probably check my
the ring
YouTube
cameras,
VODs
all
channel.
That stuff, you won't see a U-Haul sitting anywhere in the parking lot.
So after hearing all of this, I realized, look, I just got to find the evidence. So I start sifting through these photos I have, right? I realize I have a parking lot photo. I check it. No U-Haul, just a red truck out there. I check another photo where you can see the window, but the problem is it's night outside, so you can't see.
Oh my God.
So I'm looking at everything I can, and there's just nothing, I have this alternate angle. I'm looking at that. Wait, zoom in on that.
Fucking U-Haul!
Bring up the brightness.
So like, okay.
Of this photo a little bit, and my gosh.
Fucking
There's a
U-Haul.
U-Haul in the parking lot right outside of the store the night of November 14th, 2024. This is something that Matt said he had seen footage of, and it couldn't be true.
And again, I believe I have seen footage from that night that shows clearly out into the parking lot, and there's no U-Haul.
After seeing this, I said, I really have to make a call. And that's when the story changed.
So last
Right,
night, I
as
talked
always.
with Matt McNeff. I brought up this question
Oh,
of
wait.
the U-Haul. He told me emphatically there was no U-Haul. Y'all came to me this morning. You said, hey, we looked into it. There actually was a U-Haul there that night. Can you clear up what that's about?
So there's actually two different things that are going on here, just to help you understand.
Right.
And I don't know if you want this particularly not on the record, but we do know of a disgruntled former employee.
If you want that, okay.
That worked at another location, that back on the 24th of October, there was a U-Haul that went to a storage unit in Salem for another previous franchisee, for a different situation that we had just gone through some things, and he had a previously, hey, I have some inventory that I didn't turn over that I was supposed to. It's at this storage.
He's so nervously using the word previously like 5 fucking times in the same
location.
sentence.
You guys can come pick it up. And so Brandon was sent on that day to pick up with a U-Haul inventory.
Right.
That then he moved down, but that was October 24th.
So when we're talking about this ex-employee, you're saying they are conflating the October 24th.
Still no eyebrows,
event
mind you.
Of the U-Haul coming up to Eugene with Legos with sometime after November 14th, after the store takeover. Is that correct? Am I understanding that?
Yes.
So this is now kind of a strange story. Corporate is saying there was a U-Haul at the Eugene store dropping off Lego, but that was from a different night, different collection. The CEO says Brandon showed up to Salem on October 24th for his secret shopper job with Crystal, and separately, he also was getting a different collection of Legos that also included Star Wars, and that's what he brought to the Eugene store and the former employee is remembering. Then, weeks later, on November 14th, Brandon supposedly shows up again with a U-Haul.
Yeah, so
but the reason...
like, the U-Haul has been such a big point of contention that there's no way they did not get their story straight, which, like, there's nothing else it points to other than lying.
Isn't for hauling Legos.
Brandon flew in to Eugene that night. At midnight. So on the
Yep.
Flew from Utah on the 13th, but landed in
Spit it
Oregon
out.
on like midnight of the 14th. Went and got a rental
Just
truck.
renting another U-Haul for the hell of
stayed
it.
at a trailer that had previously been moved up there in anticipation, meaning a camper trailer, in anticipation of the potential hostile takeover previously.
Is that why
Previously,
he had a U-Haul?
he has to fucking include the word previously at the
Is
end.
that the reason he had a U-Haul was for this camper, or what's going on with the?
Yes.
why-
So then what happens is he takes his rental vehicle truck and he tries to connect the trailer, the camping trailer, to that truck, and it's not rated for that particular weight. And he realized, oh crap. He called around and found
Jesse,
that,
thank you for the 16
U-Haul,
months.
had a rating for one of their box trucks, and so he grabbed that, went and got it at 10 a.m. on the 14th.
Yeah, right.
And
You'd think they'd be better
and
at
so
this.
he then went and hooked that trailer up.
Like, especially considering he knew this call was going to happen. He knew what he would have to explain. I'm surprised he wasn't able to rehearse better and at least be able to get his fake story across seamlessly. Like, how is he stuttering this much and saying the word previously so many fucking times?
To the camping trailer, to a U-Haul, drove that trailer down to another location where he could set up the camping trailer in Salem, dropped off the camper trailer, and then he arrived in a U-Haul to the Salem store, and then went in, said hi to Crystal, and then as she was leaving, the door shuts, and so he locks it,
The full
calls the
explanation is
locksmith,
long.
takes him a while to finish up the changing of the locks. Brandon at this point is pretty exhausted, so and he has an hour drive back to Eugene to drop off the
Unrelated.
rental truck. So he drops it off at midnight or 1 o'clock, something like that, grabs the rental truck, and then heads back up to the camper trailer in Salem, and then is probably gets in at around 2 or 3 in the morning, spends a couple of that's a little bit of sleep before he has to head back to the store at 9 a.m. before the other employees get there. The timeline that is trying to be portrayed just makes absolutely zero sense.
Okay, so I asked, obviously, for documentation of all of this from Brandon, and here's what I got. First, the U-Haul contract on November 14th. This checks out what we already know. Then I got sent a photo, the last one
Definitely
Brandon
no
took
U-Haul,
in
by
the
the way.
Salem store, dated 9:44 p.m., where you can see what looks like the inside of a bird cage that the Gormans had. And lastly, I was sent a photo Brandon took of the mileage in the U-Haul as he dropped it back off at the rental place on November 15th, 12:41 a.m. Now, the time gap there is about 3 hours between the last photo in Salem to dropping the U-Haul off, which is a bit of a problem for our timeline.
Yeah, it took like 4 hours. I mean, I worked till like 11 o'clock, and I'm like, I gotta get up early for, my other job.
You moved 4 hours of Legos out of this truck.
Yeah.
All right, so as weird as this U-Haul thing is, the timeline just doesn't fit, to be honest. If it took 4 hours to unload, you can't also drive to another city, load and unload and drop off the U-Haul in that time. But still, even if this is true, it's pretty weird, and it's one of the most bizarre stories I've ever heard.
What?
To have a U-Haul thing back to back.
They're time
One of the times
travelers,
you're
that's
picking
why
up
they're
Legos,
so
the other time
nervous.
you're not, you're taking a camper. Nevertheless, without more
4
proof,
hours to
we kind of
unload,
have to
though.
move on to another theory of how to find these missing Lego. This time, let's take the photographs that we have and reconstruct what was in the night on November 14th. Remember, that's the moment we lost the Lego.
Not bog,
And
thank
this
you
time,
for
we're
the new
going to
Prime.
combine it with 2 more things. First, from corporate, I got the point of sale records from the Salem store from 2023 to 2024. And secondly, from Crystal Gorman, I got her internal records of Brian's inventory of what was sold or not in order to pay him and keep track of prices. Now, before we piece things together, I need to address something. At the beginning of this story, you saw the social post saying this collection was worth $200,000. That's what everyone knows this story as, the $200,000 Lego collection. But sadly, that post was entirely wrong. In Crystal Gorman's inventory, which has a high and low estimate value of these various Lego items, the real estimated value is about $107,000. They give high estimates and low estimates, but that's right there in the middle. And for simplicity, I'll just be using averages and estimates here, but understand that, these numbers are not firm, given that they're unsold Legos. It's just rough possibilities. But the point is, it's worth nowhere near $200,000. And Reckless Bin, the one who made the original video covering this, said that surprised him.
Yeah, this entire time, literally every single person's been telling me there were $200,000. Like, that's how much, you could sell all these sets for.
My original assessment of about $200,000 was going up to his father's house and looking in 3 different rooms with all the sets. It was before I'd actually gone through and had set numbers and done an actual evaluation. I looked at it and went based on as things progressed and as I started to delve more into the actual inventory and evaluating it, that number changed.
I think it's just because this has been the popularized terminology surrounding this whole situation. It's just $200,000 of missing Lego.
Put out the press release well in advance of the event itself, so that press release went out before I had those full numbers. So we went, this is a nice even number that will grab attention and bring people into the store, so we went with that.
And still, to believe that is accurate at the high end. It was one of those things where when she was looking through and going, well, it says this and it says this, you don't think even at the high end?
You haven't actually seen the spreadsheet.
No, I haven't.
You might want to cut that part out.
Okay, I actually feel like
the inventory sheet.
I feel like every time they speak, they're being so fucking genuine about it, and all their intentions has been for the store. All that they were doing were their jobs. They were just let me post this and say that we're moving it to a different location so that we deter thieves. Let me say that it's out of the store while we get safes, and then we'll lock everything up at night so people think it's not in the store, whatever. Everything has been for the business.
The spreadsheet
Yeah, they're just real people trying to do their jobs well.
The spreadsheet says about
and they're not stumbling trying to remember what the
120
truth is.
thousand. In the midpoint about 107 or something like that of what was inventory. Does that sound right to you?
And she even corrected him.
So this has been a really big point of misinformation to clear up, because if we're ever going to find the missing Lego, we need to start with the right number, the right value. It's about $107,000. Now, between 2023 and 2024, the Gormans record sales of about $24,000 of Brian's collection in their inventory tracking list. And of those sales, Brian was entitled to about 65 to 70% of it. He was paid $17,000, which roughly tracks with that. Which means on November 14th, the big night, the remaining amount of Brian's collection that should have been in there is about $82,000. Now, it doesn't take a genius to realize this is a very different number than corporate provided, who found only $2,000 to $5,000 of it linked to Brian. And later they said they only found $13,000 to $15,000 in total Lego Star Wars.
So you're talking maybe $11,000 to $15,000 total Star Wars, and that's all Star Wars inventory in the whole store.
So that's corporate side of the story, but I didn't want to take their word for it. So I went through Crystal's photos myself, which she shared with me, and hired people to go through and hand tag the Star Wars Legos that were in these photos. We looked through over 200 plus photos, multiple videos, and matched what we saw with Brian's collection. In the end, I ended up with about $21,000 of Legos, matching Brian's collection that can be proven to be in the store on the night of November 14th. Now, to state the obvious, that's about 3 to 5 times what corporate estimated, at least on their press release. Now, yes, there are inherent errors in these estimates. Maybe we picked up some Lego that matched
2 to
Brian's
5K,
collection, but
yeah.
wasn't Brian's. But even though this is a bigger number than corporate said, I have to admit, even with pretty generous assumptions being made,
It's not
there's still a
82.
huge gap of about $61,000 here that I just couldn't find. But then I learned Brian had made a special side deal with M&R Productions, who had recently purchased some Legos from him. And this is where it starts to get messy. So these are the pictures that M&R Productions sent me, looking at the Lego that Brian sold him. This was stuff reportedly in storage, and it's interesting because of an early inventory list, which had a column called Location that Crystal used. And it listed a lot of the Star Wars items as being located in what they called storage. Now, previously I was told that all of the stuff in storage was put back in the store, but there's a bunch that's on this list that I can't find in the store that seem to appear in these pictures. Now, I've been assured, by the way, that most of these Legos were not part of the inventory spreadsheet. They were never given to Bricks and Minifigs. This is a separate part of the collection, but I did a check, and 100% of the items that match the Brian collection inventory just so happen to be listed with a location of storage. So this starts to make things incredibly fuzzy, and I'm inclined to believe that a lot of these are part of that same inventory list. Now, if we take that value of the side deal, that's about $10,000 to $20,000 that's not actually missing. Now, it was at this point I started looking more at the point of sales records. I realized maybe we could find some of this missing Lego there too. So this is from the Salem internal store records. Like, I guess this is what is entered when someone does a sale, and it's everything from September 2023 to November 2024 of Star Wars anything. And by the way, before we continue, yes, this was all a lot of work. If you want to, please support us on Patreon. That's how this show gets made. But anyways, according to those records, about $51,000 in sales went through during this time period in a way that matched Brian Mansell's collection. Now, that really worried me because Crystal's inventory list showed only $24,000 in sales for Brian, and Brian was only paid for that amount. But suddenly, I remembered back to a time when I spoke to Crystal, and I asked how much was sold prior to the
You can watch it on my YouTube
Which is something
VOD
similar
channel
from what
later.
you told me, Crystal.
Yeah.
You told me, hey, it was about 50-something thousand.
Yeah.
But Brian was only paid 17,000.
Okay.
And it should have been about double that. And I'm just trying to make sense of that, given that everyone's accusing each other of theft right now. You understand?
I mean, without seeing any of those records, without seeing those individual tickets, I can't answer that any better.
Okay, this is kind of a problem. The math ain't math in here. 65 to 70% of 50,000.
She's not making
is
shit
almost
up.
double what we believe Brian was paid. And digging into the details, it turns out a lot of these sales come from what Crystal's spreadsheet actually categorizes as layaways, meaning they were marked as having been sold, but layaways are when someone puts a down payment on an item and later pays it off. But the problem was there were a lot of these, worth about $20,000 in layaway, and that felt a little strange to me. And because of that, I asked Josh Johnson, the incoming owner, and he responded, quote, "There were 2 to 3 items on layaway when they took over."
So on the list of that, on the inventory list, do you know about how many layaways
I haven't gone through and done a count, but I know it was vastly more than 2 to 3.
It was about 98.
That makes sense.
So
Holy
there were
shit.
about $15,000 to $25,000 worth of sets.
That is
on layaway.
drastically different than 2 to 3.
That's just the part that's surprising. That's the part that I can't get my head around. I go, how could, let me just be really honest. I don't believe there was that much layaway. I don't know. I don't know how that's possible. How could there be that much layaway? I don't know. It's like I don't.
Of the sold item that caused Brian to be underpaid, a lot of it wasn't actually sold, hence not as badly underpaid. Yeah.
Believe, because I was talking to some people about Bricks and Minifigs. They go, yeah, there's some layaway. There's not that much layaway. I talked to people who were neutral, kind of on corporate side, but also people who were just normal Bricks and Minifigs people. They say there's not that much layaway. Help me understand why there's $20,000 worth of layaway here.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely. If you talk to other Bricks and Minifigs locations, layaway is extremely rare. I think outside of the Brian's collection, I don't.
Okay, good. I'm not crazy here. So then, why was there so much layaway there?
No, absolutely not. Outside of Brian's collection, I think at the time we maybe had 2 used sets on layaway outside of his collection.
Okay.
It was not a common thing traditionally. I don't know that we'd ever done layaway before the collection came in. With Brian's collection, it was a little bit different because so much of this collection were new in box, all in one place, reasonably priced, and
crazy collection.
A lot of the harder to find items, and so customers would come in and put. I'm gonna guess probably half of those layaway items were not gonna be sold to the person who took them on layaway, because we had several that would put them on layaway.
What layaway means is you go into the store and you're like you basically want to put it on hold for yourself, and you pay like a tiny bit, and you're like, here's like, is that what that means? Or I don't know what layaway means exactly. Okay, it is. Okay, like a down payment. And then do you take the item once you get it on layaway, and then you pay in installments? Down payment and pay over time. So do you get the item? Oh, not until you fully pay it. Okay. So you're like, if something's worth $1K, you can maybe do $100 today, and then like next week $100, and then eventually when you pay $1K, you get the item.
And change their mind. So this was something like, somebody would come in and want 10 different sets, but only be able to buy one. Can I put the rest of those on layaway so you don't sell them? I'll pay $10 to put these sets on layaway. Traditionally with layaway, we would ask for 10% down. They'd have 30 days to make their next payment, or we'd refund the layaway amount and then put it back on the shelf. Because this collection was the collection it was, and I wanted to give these people the opportunity.
So like what a scalper would do is like, if something's worth $1K, I'll put down $100 to put it on hold, and then I'll go on like fucking Facebook Marketplace or something and try to sell it for $2,000, and then someone buys it for $2,000. I go to the store, pay them the $1K, give the Facebook Marketplace buyer the item, and then I get to pocket $1K. Okay. Got it.
Sorry, dogs. To get these sets, we were a lot more generous with how long and the amount of payments that people could make towards the layaway.
That would make
sense. So a lot
sense.
of these, we had several of them. I think
one of the
Ewok villages, we put on layaway 4 different times, and then it came off of layaway and back on layaway and then off and then sold. So a lot of these
That's
would
like
have gone
so
on
fucking believable though.
on and off.
Like this is like a very, very believable situation for a collection like that. And I don't even know jack shit about Lego.
Layaway and then back out on the shelf, just depending on.
But like
the person
vintage big ass collection where everything's all combined into one.
who was putting it on layaway.
Yeah,
That was
everything. This is like so believable.
completely unique to this collection.
So look, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I don't trust Josh Johnson, but something is weird here.
So a lot of these are, see, like look at this, like so, like it says POS final sale price, but it's listed as a layaway.
Trillionaire
It's
era.
sold for $5.99.
It's not- I'm not gonna be part of that.
It matches with the store sale price.
Okay.
So were they on layaway? Were they accidentally marked layaway on the spreadsheet? What's going on there?
I mean, without seeing the actual sales ticket and seeing what else, like what items were sold together, what else was sold with it, I can't actually see the sales ticket. We had several layaway items in which customers were putting multiple things on layaway, paying for most of one item.
But why not say in the first place? I don't think this has to. I don't think this information needs to be offered up initially.
Or they were
with how the conversation has gone in the past.
buying, 8 different things together and then putting all of them on layaway and making payments on multiple items at the same time. Our Ewok village was one of those cases. At some point he had, I think, like 8 or 9 different items on layaway. So they'd come in and make a payment for a bulk payment. I've got 800 things on layaway. I'm gonna make $100 on my payment. one customer in particular would do that, and then when he'd gotten up high enough to pay for one set, we'd pull that set out, mark it as sold. So without seeing the actual tickets and my layaway records, I cannot answer a question any clearer than that.
But I even found more than that in
That's
this
so
POS
believable.
data. I also found about $10,000
And so
in
clear-cut.
sales that match Brian's collection that were not marked as sold under this inventory spreadsheet.
Some of our things that were not found were explained by the POS system because they were found in the
they're being
POS
so
system
upfront.
as being sold. So like they weren't marked on the spreadsheet, but they were marked as sold via the POS system. And this is about $10,000 worth of Lego that basically were matched.
Huh. See, and I don't know. Take anything happening from, let's see, sorry, I'm trying to do math here. I don't know without being able to see all of the records. There is a possibility that the consignments were ended when I wasn't at work and I just didn't go through and pull them up. They didn't get put in the consignment ticket. I hadn't gone through those
Thank you for the
consignments in a
raid,
couple of months.
Adapt.
I hadn't gone through the inventory.
I
in the
hope
back
you're
room in a
well.
couple of
Hi
months.
guys.
So there it is.
I'm
entirely
watching
possible.
this. I'm watching this Coffeezilla video after the whole Lego shit. If you guys know about it, the Lego fucking, what are they called? The Lego with the bridges and micro niches, birches and bridges, bricks and minifigs. Yup, the bricks and minifigs thing with the Lego set.
There were things. There were sales that were finished.
I can't remember britches and what? I can't remember britches and minifigs. Bricks and I can't remember bricks and minifigs.
That
I just remember Bam. But yeah, we watched the Ben videos today. I hope you guys had fun on Adapt stream.
It is entirely possible there were sales that were finished. That
He has little horns. Jess, thank you for the 1 year. Happy
never
birthday.
clocked as being finished. I don't know that without going through and actually seeing it.
But you're saying it's possible stuff
Bricks
was
for Lego
sold,
bricks.
not
Oh,
updated on
that's
the-
actually so helpful. What about minifig? Minifigures. Figures. Is it pronounced figures? Bricks and minifigures. The big problem here is she wasn't allowed to go through inventory before the swap in-store ownership, creating bigger discrepancy. Yeah, because she kind of just got kicked out.
this inventory list.
Mini
It's entirely
figurines.
possible that stuff did not get updated on my spreadsheet. I'm not going to sit here and claim it's not possible. It's possible I missed things.
So where does this leave us? I know some people are jumping to
Scheme.
conclusions,
I
but
know,
I must
dude.
remind you that on the night of November 14th, 2024,
That's not what I
Crystal
said. Sorry, figures.
Gorman was concerned about Brian getting paid or not getting paid.
He has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need.
Oh yeah, I forgot. She literally like specified this part. She was like, I need to figure this out because this guy needs to get paid
His percentage yet.
for his shit.
And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
Dude, literally everything that she has done has been for the good of the store. Like, I'd be so annoyed if I was her. She's a hard worker. She cares about her business.
So Crystal, ultimately, also that's a business thing and not necessarily yours. Brandon will take, just taking on the business, he takes on.
No, this is not the Karen. This is the good owner who got taken over this day, and she's the one who made the deal with Brian in the first place, and she just got kicked out basically.
So obviously,
she makes minifigs sound like a slur. How?
Obviously, one
I'm not gonna say it anymore.
could see that and say she was intending to reconcile with Brian. Maybe she hadn't gotten around to it.
Yeah, it was so easy for them to say, oh, it was a past owner who stole shit and she fled the country.
And of course, corporate will probably take a
I think the Mormons hated her because she's so different than her husband. Oh yeah, for sure. Big ass Mormon community with all those people and that like, I don't know, are corrupt and shit. And they see this kind lady with her husband running the store. Her husband has like crazy little horn piercings, and they're like, we can just blame them.
More cynical view of what she saw with Brian, maybe she had. Obviously, one could see that and say she was intending to reconcile with Brian. Maybe she hadn't gotten around.
Let me read this. 100% just some small store, messy bookkeeping, and BAM is using this to deflect blame. Yeah, for sure.
And of course, corporate will probably take a more cynical view of what she's doing by printing these receipts. But the point is, regardless of whose side you're on, I think we can all agree there's a lot of weird stuff here.
Oh my God. I actually feel like this is like a, I feel like this, I feel the way about this situation, the way some people feel about politics. Like, poggers, dude. You know how like people on the drastic ends of politics, they like hate each other and shit? Like, if someone is not on the right side of this situation and they're like, oh, well, the corporate mustache guy, the CEO mustache guy makes a good point. I actually think I would not like that person. I think they're stupid. Ricky, thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome.
Sure. Maybe you can chalk some of this up to bad record keeping between the U-Haul, the layaways, the $20,000 in Lego sets that corporate called $2,000 to $5,000 that was there that night, the off-book deals. But even if we can't like fully know 100%, you know, what these weird things were about, I think they tell a story of what actually happened to Brian's collection. In a way, multiple people, I think, are kind of right, kind of wrong. The Gormans were correct.
I have seen how Reckless Ben eats his spaghettis. Were you here earlier? I have seen. Dude, the way he eats his spaghetti is so fucked up, and the way he pronounces scheme. He goes scheme instead of scheme, and then he eats his spaghetti by like putting it in his mouth, and then he like cinches it off. Even though there will be like a tiny piece left hanging outside his mouth, and instead of sucking it in when it's just a tiny piece, you just mlem it into your mouth. He cinches it off, and it just falls off. It falls down. Look, there's nothing left. Suck it in. That was the only. Those are the only two things that bothered me about Ben.
More of that collection was there that night of the takeover.
No noodle tech.
But corporate also alleged that some of it was offsite, and that appears to be partly true. Although some of that is disputed, and it looks like way more of the collection was sold and
I just mean that's a reason to not side with him.
layawayed than Brian was paid for. But all in all, there's a lot less missing than many people think, especially if your starting number is $200,000. I estimated, and I must emphasize, estimated with bad records, that there's only about $10,000 to $20,000 in Lego that isn't explained by one of these sources. This isn't to say Brian's been fully compensated. Much of this Brian wasn't paid for that I know of. So I estimate he's still out about $50,000 to $83,000 for Lego he wasn't compensated
I cannot comprehend how this is worth it for the company. I mean, obviously it's not worth it for the company if they're getting so much bad press and also had to shut down their whole Salem, Oregon store. But like, how is this worth it, dude? Like, you get a cut of the sales. You're a big like corporation or whatever, and you probably use the front as like a money laundering thing. It's just not worth it. It does just feel like ego.
And I think honestly that's something that Bricks and
It actually feels like ego.
Obviously should handle and make right, regardless of what a
like even Josh was folding initially. Josh was like, you just apologize, make peace with Amanda, and I'll give it back to you. I swear on my God, I swear on everything I love, whatever. And then instead of communicating with Josh, it randomly switched to communicating with Brandon, the guy who's like fucking slow and can't speak well. And then they're just like, actually, we're not giving it back. It just feels like ego.
franchisee does, the new one, the old one, the company behind it must stand behind their product, their service, and I can't imagine a better example of a company doing the opposite. Unfortunately, Bricks and Minifigs has chosen to deflect and dodge responsibility at most opportunities and created a really awful customer experience that has snowballed
Brandon's
into
house
this
is 10 times bigger than
crazy
Josh's.
series
Wait, was it? I didn't notice. I actually didn't notice.
Of events. But instead of taking accountability for that, they've taken an aggressive legal strategy, which I told them personally was a horrible idea.
The way they said they would drag this through the courts to make it take more money and cost more than the sets were worth as well. I know, it just feels like a big company bullying an old man, honestly.
For that, they've taken an aggressive legal strategy, which I told them personally was a horrible idea. As of writing this, Brian Mansell is being sued for $1.3 million as part of a legal campaign against him and Reckless Ben and any
Are
of the
you
associates.
fucking kidding
Remember,
me?
Brian is the same guy who lost all these Legos at Bricks and Minifigs store. And I told the CEO and COO that's ridiculous and they should drop this. Look, mistakes have been made by plenty of people here, but there's a lot more people who have inflicted self-owns, the likes of which we've rarely seen, by just choosing the worst possible path at every fork in the road. No pun intended. But the best path...
American Ford Police Department!
...to making things right,
Good
in my
one.
view, is by just making Brian whole and moving on. Drop the aggressive legal strategy. You are a Lego store at the end of the day. You are supposed to be about fun, not about a rerun of Suits. But anyways, that's my investigation. Those are my closing thoughts.
Rico is
and I knew
crazy.
I wanted to approach everyone involved in this whole story with my results and see what they thought to close things out.
Does all that make sense to you? Because I'm showing everyone in this story and saying, hey,
the thing
are any
that
of these
doesn't make
numbers blowing your mind, or is any of this crazy to you?
No, it's not crazy. But what's crazy, again, like all the photo evidence that both sides have points to there being, sure, $20,000 worth of Lego in this of Star Wars Lego in the
Oh wait,
store
I
that
said
night,
Brandon earlier. I meant
right?
Josh.
I don't know, man. I'm just
No, I didn't.
like,
I meant.
can
Who the
people
fuck is that
understand-
guy? Who the fuck is the Brandon? Is Brandon the one who went to the store and recorded secretly? Yes, it is Brandon.
And maybe why there was some confusion and why there was some hesitation when somebody.
The fact they still insisted on screening charges for Ben instead of charging Josh for threatening acts of immense harm. Dude, it's so fucking telling for them to, like, the part where Ben was trying to sue them, or Ben was trying to serve Josh papers or whatever. That part is just the most telling part ever of the cops being corrupt. Because, like, they were saying that they were thinking that Ben was in the wrong for having fake papers, like fake court papers. And then as soon as they find out that they're real court papers, instead of being like, oh, we were wrong, they're actually real, they arrest him and they like screen for crimes or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, what?
He comes in and says, hey, you owe me $60,000 worth of product and Lego. And we go, we don't even know who you are. Like, yeah, Kristen mentioned
Josh.
something
Josh
about
lied to them
consignment on her way out the door. And we go, sure, we'll get that figured out. But then the guy...
No, she didn't!
$1,000 worth of
Stop
some
pausing.
hesitation when somebody comes in and says, hey, you owe me $60,000 worth of product and Lego. And we go, we don't even know who you are. Like, yeah, Crystal mentioned something about consignment on her way out the door.
She didn't mention something about consignment. She was like, I need to get Brian paid. I need to figure this out. Like, I need to look at the shit so that I can pay this guy. And he specifically said, like, we're gonna take it from now.
And we go, sure, we'll get that figured out. But then the guy just walks in and demands $60,000 worth of Lego. Like, what am I supposed to do other than say,
She
cool,
directly
show
asked
me-
for the
can you-
receipts.
can
It
you
was
show
not
me the proof?
mentioned while out the door.
Problem is there's so much of a dispute on the timeline, and this is what's going to make this story so hard to tell. Is like they say you guys are unreasonable. They tried, and eventually they gave up. But they say they tried it. They were basically met with like unreasonable requests, things like that. So
Verification.
By the way, keeping in mind in this whole video, Amanda is not here because Amanda is so irrelevant to the whole storyline and so just like she has no skin in the game whatsoever. She was being a bitch, that massive of a bitch, just for the sake of it.
Documentation? Is that
I hate
unreasonable,
Amanda.
you think?
well, I think they would say they provided the documentation.
Stop, that just pissed me off.
With like unreasonable requests, things like that. So
Verification? Documentation? Is that unreasonable, do you think?
That was bitchy.
Well, I think they would say they provided the
Yeah, a guy you've never met walks in the store, mentions the Legos. She immediately told him to fuck off.
documentation, and you guys say you need more documentation. So I mean, that's kind of the
right. A spread, like I understand, a spreadsheet and a contract are a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we never got that. That was never sent to us at corporate, by the way.
Y'all do have the spreadsheet though, yeah? Y'all have the spreadsheet.
That was shared online, but months after we asked for it.
It says it's. I'm so confused. It says I'm on the file right now. It says storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owner Salem.org.
Look at the way he's like fucking
bricksandminifigs.com.
anxiously bouncing.
What are you looking at?
It says owner Salem.or at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys. It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says created September 6, 2024. And when I look at it, this is the Mansell list, I believe.
So this would have been created under so we
right. New story time.
We have the
yep.
We
y'all
improv.
Have this. Y'all have access to this.
Well, I had no idea. Like, so if this is the first that a spreadsheet was created using like bricks and minifigs,
rogue
Salem,
employee.
like, and all of this stuff.
Yeah,
was
another
archived.
disgruntled ex-employee.
This is the first I've seen that this spreadsheet was created by Crystal, and we don't know how accurate it is, how up to date it was. We don't know a lot of those types of things, and understand. I appreciate you sharing this with us because we had no idea. Again, you don't know what you don't know, and you can't we don't know everything, and we don't go looking in every nook and cranny everywhere. We just don't know some of those things. So if that's there, we can now have our team go look for that.
When it comes right down to it, they're going to have to make a...
Dude, one thing I've always noticed about liars and stuff who pretend like they don't know shit and feign ignorance is they always go oh, but thank you for bringing this to my attention. I don't know why they always do that. And I can't even think of another example, but this always happens. I totally didn't even realize this happened. So thank you for showing me. But I had no idea about this. But I appreciate you, though, for bringing it to light. But I had never seen this before. But it's appreciated that I do now, thanks to you. What?
Judgment call?
What are you saying?
And say, who's telling the truth? The people who were taking all the pictures and say, and we couldn't take pictures of everything the night of, but we're being honest consistently, and the people who are saying there was $5,000.
You're showing their appreciation.
Really? That makes no sense. We've got the evidence, and yes, there's a discrepancy. We acknowledge we did not take pictures of everything, but does that mean that the discrepancy is and therefore these missing, percentage, whatever that would be, 5%, is some magical other place? Or it was sitting there in the store and we didn't get pictures of it.
If I messed up,
explanation.
If I messed up on my record keeping, I will take accountability for that. Mm-hmm. It's possible. If my staff didn't draw attention that consignments had left out, so I'd move them to the thing. Any of that, I will take accountability to that. I am more than willing to do that. I need BAM to show me those tickets.
As they promised to do.
I will sit down with Brian and talk this over and figure out what we missed and where it was missed and how it was missed and make that
right
with
him.
That is
so fucking truthful, dude.
Hi,
Speed Razor.
They're gonna lose hundreds of millions of dollars.
In the BAM statement, they try saying anything missing or stolen beyond the 2 to 5K was entirely the previous owner stealing from Brian. Yeah. Yeah, and then they referenced her history of retail theft, which was when she was 19 and pregnant. And she's now 45.
They're literally going to destroy their entire company because they're this stubborn over maybe
so
$20,000 worth of Legos.
So true.
Sure, I'll be keeping you in the loop with what
Nice. I'm excited. This was good work. My other final thoughts is, dude, you solved it, dude. That's awesome.
Brandon Best and Josh Johnson are no longer working at Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs is suing Brian Mansell and Reckless Ben for over $1 million in damages. A restraining order is in effect against Reckless Ben to prevent him from speaking about Bricks and Minifigs. The Gormans are suing Bricks and Minifigs. Good. The lawsuit claims Brian's collection had an original aggregate value of around $250,000. but it's not actually 250. Holy fuck, dude. Someone said on Reddit, restraining order is temporary until the court case. So, Mormons versus Mormons. Okay, so does that mean that potentially, like since he finished, Reckless Ben finished the third video, but then can't talk about it, when his restraining order ends, like the court case starts or whatever, he's gonna be able to release the third video? You think? That's exciting. I want to boycott them, but I didn't even know they existed. Dude, same. Same. This is my first time hearing about them. But like I'm not super big into Lego. So I wouldn't have expected to know about them. But I did hear from some people in chat that they do know about it. They apparently have over 300 stores. So, yeah. Court takes a lot of time, so third video is probably in 2 years. Yeah, but I can't wait. I can't wait. Okay, Legal Eagle, you guys said? Legal Eagle. You just lost an imaginary customer. Wait, this is gonna be... So when did this come out? 3 weeks ago? Wait, let me see. Police violated... Oh, everybody's wrong about the bricks and minifigs case.
Did bricks...
Ah! Are these good, by the way? Legal User does a decent take on how both sides caused this. He's very neutral before copy's video. Okay. This one. A man just called me sexist. A man just called you sexist?
And minifigs steal $200,000 worth of Star Wars
Leonard French ones? You guys pick. I don't know. Legal Eagle or Leonard French? I heard people say both. I've seen people say both names, so I don't know which one. Just tell me. The second one is better. This one is the one about the contract. Okay, I don't care too much about the contract, I don't think. But I am curious. I've enjoyed Leonard a lot more. What if... Hold on, let me check. Legal Eagle, Leonard French. Lawful Masses with Leonard French. Police misconduct. Here. No. Bricks and minifigs. Oh my god, there's a lot. Holy shit, you guys can't do this! These are messages right one after the other. Legal Eagle way better, I think. Leonard might be better. Yeah. Guys. Which one would help? Like, why can't you all agree? Why'd you ask us? I want to know. Pick one. I need someone. Oh my god. Please stop being so split. Please, I can't pick. I can't pick. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. Yep. I'm gonna... Wait, Tubac linked something.
Oh, my kid's got a respiratory virus?
I thought you were linking one of the videos that I should want. Okay, I'm doing a poll. So we can figure out which one better. Legal Eagle, Leonard French. Okay, I'm staring at it. Why does it say service error? I can't do a poll. I can't do a poll. It says service error. Why? Help, 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 help. Help, 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 help. I'm abstaining? You can't abstain. Well, I don't want to flip a coin.
Run, Avery.
Stop. Why do you have such easy access? Only mods can? I am a mod. I'm not a
In this video,
yes,
I'll be
I
trying
have.
to...
I'm not a mod. I'm the owner of this channel. Leonard is what you'd watch tomorrow if you wanted to learn more depth about the topics. Legal is ideal for today. I'm the CEO. And I have eyebrows. Okay. That actually makes sense. So basically what you're saying is Legal Eagle. No, Leonard French goes more in depth, and Legal Eagle is less contract, deep law stuff. Is that correct? Would you guys all agree when I put it that way? I'm stressing out. Okay, Leonard. Legal. I spelled legal like eagle. I can't fucking make a poll. Okay, I'm just gonna watch. Okay, I've decided, because I can make decisions, I'm gonna watch I'm gonna watch Legal Eagle. I think if you said a quick what? A quick G like B like Pete rat gumai can die, you'd feel less stressed. That did calm me down a little bit. Yep, I'm gonna watch Legal Eagle. Yep. Legal Eagle. Yep, I have decided. So here.
Did Bricks and Minifigs steal 2?
Watch this. Ooh. Reckless Ben defended at American Fork City Council meeting.
Hi, Daniel Soroka. When I reviewed the budget, I noticed that there was an increase of around $600,000, which is a 9% increase to our property taxes. Even though this increase is large, it is not large enough for the upcoming civil lawsuits that our city is about to face because of the misconduct of our police department. Our police department...
Oh, fuck, wait, chills! Chills! I feel like that was such a good introduction. Wow, that's fucking beautiful writing. Wow, who the fuck wrote his speech? Wow.
In March.
That's a fucking hook.
Went on a crusade.
I need to repeat it. Oh my god, that was fire.
There was an increase.
Holy shit, that was so good. I love that.
Daniel Soroka.
Shout out Daniel Soroka.
Budget, I noticed that there was an increase of around $600,000, which is a 9% increase to our property taxes. Even though this increase is large, it is not large enough for the upcoming civil lawsuits that our city is about to face because of the misconduct of our police department. Our police department in March went on a crusade against an individual, and he now has legal rights to sue this city.
Wow.
That is going to be our taxpayer dollars that are going to have to pay for that. The police chief then went on a media release and lied to the public. He stated that the individual did not complete a traffic stop or did not complete a stop sign complete stop, but when reviewing the video evidence, they did. He said that when this individual was trying to serve court papers, which is his civil right, that
I love this guy. I feel so proud. Like, this is a citizen, you know? This is a fucking just citizen. And he's so nervous, but he's fighting for his county. He's just a regular guy who's had enough. Like, I love it.
They had already been served, which was a lie. They had not been.
And probably super angry.
The police swatted this individual, arresting 5 people without any arrest warrants, and then took 4 of them who they did not even know the identity of into custody, one of them being a minor, which they pointed a gun at. This is unacceptable.
Oh my god, I love him.
Of the police department. When Paul took office, he said, "I am extremely committed to ensuring our community members are proud of their police department and their officers. I am not proud of my police department officers. In fact, seeing this conduct, I am in fear of standing here with seeing if there's any retribution that they might bring on me. Because that is what they did to this individual. And if they're willing to do that to them, they are willing to do that to me and to anyone else. Thank you.
That took me out of it for a second, but I like that someone cheered at the end. Oh my god, that was so satisfying. Audio flashbang.
$200,000 worth of Star Wars.
Oh my god, good for that guy. Holy shit. Wow.
Did Bricks and Minifigs
so
steal
wonderful.
$200,000 worth of Star Wars Legos from an
I love-
83-year-old man? Well, the truth is more complicated than you might think. And it actually—
Holy fucking, like, video quality. Oh my god. Dude, maybe I need to start watching more YouTubers. I was talking about this earlier. I don't really watch YouTubers like that. I think the last time I avidly, is that even a word? The last time I was avid in my YouTube watching, that's not a word. Avidly. The last time, is it a word? Avidly? The last time I was an avid watcher of YouTube, arid means dry. The last time I was an avid watcher of YouTube was Cody Ko, and I was watching a lot of Cody Ko and Noel Miller back in the day. And then he got canceled, and I was like, oh. And then so I stopped watching Cody Ko, and then I just stopped watching anyone on YouTube, really. It was like Cody Ko, Noel Miller, and then Chad. Those are my three go-tos. Oh, and Danny Gonzalez. And who's that other guy? Who's like always the other guy who's always like put together with Danny Gonzalez? Drew Gooden. Yes, those were my no, not on stream. I'm talking about like off stream, little fucking off stream bedtime YouTube watching. That was the last time I was really an avid YouTube watcher. It wasn't that long ago. It was just like a couple / 3-4 years ago. But then I just like stopped. But now I kind of want to get back into YouTube watching.
It might be worse.
Like, this is very high quality. Same with CoffeeZilla. And the people in chat were surprised that I'd never heard of CoffeeZilla before. And I feel like I'm the one living under a rock. And I thought his production was great and his video was very good. So I should watch.
Than you think. Or it might be better. It depends. It's complicated. But one thing is for sure,
address the
it's
allegations.
definitely different than you think. Because there is a lot of misinformation out there. Because everyone is getting this case wrong. This case has everything a law professor could want. Theft, conversion, bailment, the First Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, franchise law, successor and interest liability, contractual interpretation, bailment, Latin, conspiracy.
Read my last message. I saw you on a Cody Ko video. Does that mean you approve of his actions? I was no, it was a no, I don't, no, I don't, I mean, I don't, not co-signed. Nope. I don't approve of his actions. If you must know. Nope, never happened.
Unemployment. Brother, you haven't had a job since you rented her forehead out for parking at the Berkeley-Stanford football game. YouTube watching is a great way to stay unemployed, by the way, smiley face.
Fuck you. I don't get. Someone come up with a comeback for me. Please. 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 I can't think of one. You. Oh, yeah? YouTube watching is a great way to stay unemployed, by the way. Oh, yeah? No, you, Giga Driller. Oh, yeah? My forehead was rented out for parking at the Berkeley-Stanford football game? No, your forehead was rented out for parking at the Berkeley-Stanford football game. So, who's laughing now, buddy? And I'm not gonna cry.
Giant law firms and Legos. But if you're watching this video,
and you know what? I'm not even gonna thank you for the 54-month sub. That's how much I don't care about what you just said. I'm not even gonna thank you for the sub. And so you can eat that.
giant law firms, and
so.
Legos. But if you're watching this video, you probably already know who Reckless Ben is. And according to his video and subsequent court documents, starting around the year 2000, Brian Mansell's father, who is now 83, began collecting retired Star Wars Lego set. The family invested around $30,000 and amassed a collection of over 780 sets and 1,200 minifigures, all sealed in the original packaging. This family project started out as a genuine love for the Star Wars franchise. Remember when we all used to like Star Wars? But it turned out to be a great investment as well. By the time Brian was an adult, the value of the Star Wars collectibles had skyrocketed. As the police report put it, quote, he and his father own a large collection of Lego sets valued at a significant amount of money. Many of these sets are vintage and difficult to find. Now,
who are the Gormans? Who are the Gormans again? Who are suing Bricks and Minifigs? What? Oh, right. Okay.
Not telling you to drain your 401k and put it into Legos. Ask the Beanie Baby collectors how that worked out. But some single sets like the legendary Cloud City are worth more than 10.
No, I just got confused because I got confused because I saw this Crystal Law, and I was like, wait, her last name is Law? I thought the Gormans were the ex-owners, but this was probably just her like maiden name, right?
Vintage and difficult to find. Now, I'm not telling you to drain your 401k and put it into Legos.
I was
Ask
just
the
confused.
Beanie Baby collectors how that worked out. But some single sets like the legendary Cloud City are worth more than $10,000 a piece. The solid chrome Darth Vader minifigure is going for over $1,300 a pop. And Mansell estimated the value of the collection at approximately $200,000.
That's actually really cute though, because that looks small. Minifigure.
For over $1,300 a pop. And Mansell estimated the value of the collection at approximately $200,000. But also, it may not have been worth anywhere near that. Some estimates peg the value of this extensive collection more at $60,000. The truth is probably
price is not that cute,
The
no.
plan had always been to sell it to fund college for their grandkids. But as his father's health declined, Brian decided to act and consigned the collection to Bricks and Minifigs, a chain where collectors trade in.
That is so, like, I keep forgetting about this backstory of the whole Lego figure. Like even without the whole reasoning of what they wanted to put the collection towards, this is like an 83-year-old man who was a big fan of Star Wars and Lego, presumably, and collected these throughout his lifetime. Like, that is already a fucking sad story. Let alone he was gonna keep it to pay for his to pay for his grandkids' college, and then he got sick, and now his son is helping him sell it to pay for medical bills. Like, I don't even. Like, that alone is so fucking sad.
Used or unbuilt Legos for cash or
He's just an
credit.
old
Now,
guy who liked Legos.
Is a contract where you, the
leave him alone.
give something to a third party, the consignee, to sell that thing for you. Generally, you retain the ownership of that item.
Yeah, parting with his memories for what? To get sued for over $1 million.
For you. Generally, you retain the ownership of that item until the store sells it. And when it sells, you get paid and the store gets a commission. Or as Reckless Ben explained it.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
Now, it's very important to note, this particular store, located in Oregon, was a franchise, meaning that a corporation, a franchisor, licensed its brand, trademarks, and business model and operating system to a franchisee who owns and operates a semi-independent business under that brand. Now, McDonald's is famous for this. Most McDonald's restaurants that you see are not owned by the McDonald's Corporation. The McDonald's Corporation agrees with an independent franchisee to own and run that particular location. But because Bricks and Minifigs seems to operate on the McDonald's model of franchises, I think it's really important for people to know that they shouldn't be review bombing other Bricks and Minifig stores. Your local store probably has nothing to do with this whatsoever. And even if you hate Bricks and Minifigs corporate for what you think that they did, don't take that out on the individual stores, because they're probably just independent people, some of them probably mom and pop stores, who have absolutely nothing to do with this whole affair.
A lot of them are probably like Crystal and her husband.
at all. Now, this particular store in Salem, Kaiser, Oregon was owned and run by Crystal
Random
Law
store
through her
service
company
staff.
BAMF Salem 1 LLC. So
yeah,
on
that is
November
actually really unfortunate for the
November
franchisees.
22nd, 2023, Brian Mansell and Crystal Law signed a consignment agreement. Since this is the document that basically everything in this case turns on, let's actually read that agreement. Section 4.
Wait, this is actually exactly what I wanted. I thought I didn't want this. I know earlier I was like, I don't really care about the contract. But now that I'm seeing this, now I'm kind of fiending for it. You know what I mean? I'm just going to watch the video.
Title to merchandise spells out the ownership of unsold Lego sets in one sentence. Quote, consigned merchandise shall remain the property of Mansell until
That's the
sold.
biggest part.
Now, this is the classic scenario. The consignor, Mansell, had legal title to the Legos even while they sat on this Bricks franchise shelf. And as the consignee, the store had no legal claim to the collection at all. They were just holding it to sell. So to try and simplify this, we're really talking about 3 different buckets of stuff.
No.
The first bucket are Legos that were sold and the proceeds of which were returned to Mansell, or Lego sets that were not sold and given back to him. Obviously, there's no dispute over that. The store did what they were supposed to. They sold the Lego set and gave the proceeds, or at least his portion of it, back to Mansell, or eventually returned some
I'm
of the
confused
Lego
by
sets.
that too, Slumcat.
Then there's bucket number 2. Those are Lego sets that were sold.
We're watching the Lego heist situation explained by a lawyer.
The proceeds of which were never given to Mansell. We don't know exactly how big that bucket is, but we do know there are some sets that fall into that because there was a messy takeover that we'll talk about in a second.
Okay.
And finally, there's bucket number 3. Those are Lego sets that were not sold and were not returned. Again, because there is a messy takeover from one franchise to another, that's where the main dispute is going to be. And let me tell you right now, it is highly disputed how many Lego sets and the value associated with those Lego sets actually remain in bucket number 3. And mainly, this video is talking about bucket number 3. And the one thing we know for sure is whatever amount is in bucket number 3, it's not anywhere close to $200,000. Now, Mansell could have asked for all or part of the collection back at any time prior to the sale, and the store would have to hand it over. And the contract actually anticipated the store changing hands, which, spoiler alert, is going to happen. See section 10, quote, transfer of rights. This agreement shall be binding on any successors of the parties. Neither party shall have the right to assign its interest in this agreement unless the prior written consent of the other parties obtained.
That's the fucking thing. That's the fucking thing where Josh is like, that was the previous owner's shit. Like, I don't have anything to do with it. I don't know anything. The previous owner is liable. But then there wasn't anything written being like, we're not taking on the old owner's debt stuff. So it's just straight up lie.
So the deal binds whoever takes over the store, and neither side could assign its interest without the other's written consent. And the store had certain obligations on its end as well. According to Section 5, it had to maintain insurance that covered the full replacement value of the Legos, just in case something bad happened. You know, like the store burns down. Quote, Bricks shall be responsible for all shortages, loss, or damage to Star Wars Legos, while the Star Wars Legos are under the control of Bricks and represents and warrants that it has purchased insurance sufficient to cover the loss or damage of the Star Wars Legos due to, without limitation, fire, flood, theft, or vandalism. Now, assuming that the Gormans in the Salem 1 store had the insurance that was required, I think what they should have done here is made a claim on the insurance. They should have claimed that the underlying Legos were stolen, which seems like it would be covered by the policy that they would have gotten. And then the insurance company would have paid them out. They could then pay out the Mansells. And then the insurance company would have become what's called subrogated to the claim, and they can figure out who is the person that, or entity that actually did the stealing and get compensation from them. That's what an adult would have done. Or as one of my favorite journalists, Mike Masnick, put it, everyone in this Lego dispute should have spoken to a lawyer.
I was just gonna say that, dude. I was just gonna say, I feel like all of this could have been solved if someone just at the beginning was just like, hey, let me get a professional opinion. Let me just get a professional to weigh in on the situation. I was like, why didn't anyone hire a lawyer?
Did. Yes, that is going to be an extremely common theme throughout this affair.
Oh my God.
By the way, you should totally read Mike Masnick's article about this in Tech Dirt. Now, you'll note the contract refers to bricks.
Content.
In this context, this contract refers to...
Lawyers expensive. This whole situation has gotten way more expensive without lawyers.
The franchise location.
I feel like even in the beginning, I have talked to lawyers for, like, without paying them initially for a, what the fuck is it called? Lawyers do free consultations.
And not bricks.
Like that is, yeah, consultations are sometimes cheap or free.
Figs Corporate, which is the franchisor. Now that is extremely important, which we'll get to. But Mansell also had an explicit right to—
And then I feel like if they did a consultation, a lawyer could have been like, this shit might get really fucked up. And then you pay the lawyer to handle your shit. You know what I mean?
Correct.
But I don't know. Well, they did say they would drag it out, but they said that towards Brian Mansell. I feel like anyone could have just asked for a lawyer's opinion, you know?
Section 3 says, and I quote, Brian Mansell shall have the right to inspect such records and the remaining inventory from time to time. Now, Brian Mansell shall have the right to inspect such records and the remaining inventory from time to time. Now, the store earned a 35% commission on gross sales, and Mansell got 65% of the purchase price payable to him by the 15th of every month. Now, the agreement expired on January 31st, 2025, so that whatever remained unsold would be returned to Mansell no later than 10 days after the expiration date. Now, there is some dispute about whether this store, the franchisee, was authorized by Bricks and Minifigs Corporate to sell things on consignment. And as you can already
right,
probably
this is
tell,
the drama part.
Selling things on consignment can get messy. You're holding inventory that belongs to somebody else. But there are advantages. Rather than buying everything at once, coming out of pocket, and then reselling it, you don't have to pay for anything that is unsold. So pros and cons. But the store announced the deal on November 7th, 2023.
This one is why I call this the greatest set I have ever seen. Keep in mind,
I feel so bad for Crystal. I feel like from the clips and videos that we have seen of her talking about her store, it actually makes me feel emotional because it feels like she's so passionate about it. It feels like she actually just loves her. She loved her past job, and she cared so much about like Legos, and she cares so much about making sure her business was safe and good, and then it just gets taken from her, and then she gets like from some people she gets like a bad reputation because some people, the corporate people, are like, she stole it and she had retail theft crimes when she was a kid.
these are brand new in sealed boxes.
Yeah, she just wanted to do the collectible
So the store
stuff.
hyped the collection, and the attention drove sales. And for almost a year, it worked. The store sold sets, Mansell collected his
Or
cut,
Crystal.
everything tracked on a spreadsheet and backed by receipts. And this particular store in Salem, Kaiser, Oregon, was owned and run by Crystal
Yeah, she's
Law
just
and
being
her partner
thrown
Benjamin
under the
Gorman
bus.
through their company named BAMF.
And like even
Salem-
with the bookkeeping stuff, like she's just a mom. Like she's trying her best with all her sheets, and she's like, if I fucked up, I'll take accountability.
Salem 1
This hurts my
LLC,
heart.
So Bricks and Minifig, Salem 1 LLC. So to try to avoid confusion, I'm going to refer to the original owners of this particular franchise as the Gormans. Not to be confused with Bricks and Minifig Corporate, that is the franchisor. And by the Gormans' own account, about half the collection had sold by early November
I
2024.
know they told
Then
her not to worry
everything
about it.
fell
She
apart.
cared so
In
much.
early November 2024, Crystal Law, the Gormans,
Mormon
contacted
money
BAM
laundering
Franchising,
mafia.
the company that franchises Bricks and Minifigs, because she and her partner Benjamin Gorman were considering moving abroad, and she asked generally about selling the store or having Bricks and Minifig buy it back. And again, the franchisor owns the brand, the logos, the trademark, manuals, training, marketing, and licenses that to franchisees who pay an upfront fee and ongoing royalties. And they generally have a say in the sale or shutting down of any particular franchise. Now here is where the two sides tell very different stories. According to BAM Franchising CEO Ammon McNeff, the Gormans contacted corporate after receiving a job offer overseas and asked how to shut down the store. McNeff says that BAM informed them that closure was not an option. By that point, he says the Gormans owed roughly $200,000 in unpaid obligations, including the original purchase price of the business and accrued franchise royalties. Now, there is a discrepancy in the amount the company later claimed that she owed, because BAM would later tell police that the Gormans, quote, currently owe the company over $100,000 in royalties. Now, it's undisputed that the Gormans wanted to shut down their franchise, the Salem 1 franchise, and reached out to Bricks and Minifigs Corporate to do so. And it's also undisputed that the Gormans Salem 1 LLC owed Bricks and Minifigs money. Now, how much is in dispute? The Gormans also claim that they were unable to pay because of Bricks and Minifigs practices. Now, it seems that Crystal Law Gorman was the former manager and that she purchased the franchise. And she claims, and we'll talk about this later, that BAM Corporate refused to turn over the lease for the store or the bank account, which made it impossible to effectively operate. And she claims that it was Bricks and Minifigs Corporate, their failures, that caused any breaches of the franchise agreement that eventually led to her unpaid debts. The Bricks and Minifig corporate says that Crystal was way behind on her bills and was the one that had refused to pay out the Mancells
we
for
just
the
watched
stuff
it
that they
right
had
before this
actually
video.
sold. That the Gormans knew that they were going to abandon the store, so they stopped paying on their debts.
Yeah, yes, Cam! Dude, it is similar to the missing collection quotes at each time.
Which required Bricks and Minifig's corporate to act.
Very
Bricks and Minifig's corporate
convenient.
alleges that Crystal basically ransacked the store and failed to pay out creditors, including the Mancells, knowing that she and Gorman were leaving the country and abandoning the store to move abroad. Again, those are the allegations. I don't know who's telling the truth.
again.
So this is bucket 2 stuff that was sold but not paid out to Mancell. And to the extent that there were sets that were sold but not paid out, Mancell would probably have a claim against the original franchise, the Gormans, and perhaps become a creditor to the new franchise. And that is complicated in ways that I don't even want to go into, but that is different from a consignor bailment relationship. And it wouldn't surprise me that if a store that is behind on its debts and doesn't pay out what it owes to creditors also doesn't pay out some of its debts to the consignor also, especially if it's being taken over by the corporate mothership or if it's being ambushed and taken over, which we'll talk about in a second.
But as a franchise, yourself, get the block tour and spit on that thing. Seriously though, Brick and Morty over there needs to just pay up.
Bricks and Minifig's corporate does have a right to take over a store that is in breach of the franchise agreement or is going to be abandoned, and it looks like it did have a security interest in the assets that the franchise owned. Now, there's obviously a lot that's going on here in this one particular event. I don't know that it's especially clear whether it is Bricks and Minifig corporate that is taking over this franchise, whether it is the new franchise owner, the new franchisee owned by Best and Johnson, or whether it is Minifig's corporate taking it over for the benefit of the new franchise owner. And BAM's own termination letter, quoted in the Gormans lawsuit, lists the alleged debts as $25,000 in royalties, $23,000 in
Brian himself,
unpaid
when
rent,
he asked for
and
stuff back, his original value of stuff he stated was around $60K. That sounds accurate.
$48,000
to CoffeeZilla's estimate, right?
Purchase balance. And those
Of
alleged
everything that
debts
was
only
missing.
add up to about $97,000, which BAM offered to waive if the Gormans surrendered everything and released their claims. But here's the thing. How much the Gormans owed is probably legally irrelevant to who owned Mancell's collection. And we'll come back to that in a few minutes. But McNeff said that the contract permitted BAM to offset store assets against the outstanding debt, which he described as, quote, similar to an asset seizure in a bankruptcy sale. Now that makes sense, but McNeff's analogy is inapt because bankruptcy does not magically convert someone else's property into the debtor's estate. In both bankruptcy law and secured transactions, a creditor can ordinarily reach only the debtor's interest in property, not assets the debtor merely possesses but does not own. Now that distinction is especially important in consignments, because if Mancell retained the—
Wait, hold on. Bankruptcy. Congress plainly excluded property of others held by the debtor in trust at the time of the filing of the petition. Secured transactions. The security interest attaches only where debtor has rights in the collateral. I just read both of those sentences. I have no idea. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means at all.
Into the debtor. Analogy is inapt because bankruptcy does not magically convert someone else's property into the debtor's estate. Into
the debtor's estate? Right. Debtor estate. Yep. The debtor is BAM in this scenario. Right? The debt-e is Crystal? Gormans. Debtor is Gormans? Or debtor is... How do you pronounce... Juror. Debtor. Debtor is Crystal. Oh, creditor. Okay. Thank you. Okay, Crystal owes BAM money. BAM took Crystal's stuff to pay the debt off. So if you... Okay, I got it.
Bankruptcy does not magically convert someone else's property into the debtor's estate. In both bankruptcy law and secured transactions, a creditor can ordinarily reach...
All right, creditor. BAM. I mean BAM.
The debtor's interest in property, not assets the debtor
Property,
merely possesses
not
but does not own. Now that distinction is especially
important.
important.
But possesses but does not own, aka Brian Mansell's Legos. Brian's stuff does not equal Crystal stuff. Because the stuff they took wasn't actually Crystal, so they can't take it.
Mansell retained the title to the unsold Legos. I'm sorry, the plural of Lego is Lego. So dumb.
Oh, it is? I didn't know that.
Under the agreement, then the
So
franchisee possessed
Lego.
at most a limited
I didn't
right
know
to
that.
display and sell the collection for commission,
Lego.
not ownership of the collection itself. So a franchisor exercising contractual offset rights could therefore seize only whatever interest the franchisee actually had. So if those are the underlying facts, the better bankruptcy analogy actually cuts the other way. Trustees routinely distinguish between estate property and third-party property held by the debtor. Because
I'm feeling really, really unintelligent watching this video. Really, really unintelligent. Like, not even just dumb, but like pure, raw, unintelligent. I don't know what these fucking words mean. This doesn't... Holy fuck. I don't know legal stuff.
Trustees routinely distinguish...
Trustees? I don't... Like in this scenario, in this context, what is a trustee in this context? Stop thinking, just show feet. But like, I really want to understand it. That's why I'm pausing.
Between estate property and third-party property.
Trustee is someone who you trusted to hold your property. Okay. So, okay, Crystal is who had the Lego in trust from the guy selling. Okay, so Crystal is a trustee because she's holding on to the Legos for Brian. Okay, and then distinguish between estate property and third-party property held by the debtor.
Because property belonging to someone else must generally be returned, not liquidated.
Estate property is what is actually hers. Okay.
To satisfy
Brian's stuff is third party. Okay. Okay.
By some other person's
Got it.
debts.
Estate
So for example,
property confused me.
If you loan your car to a friend and that friend then goes bankrupt, the court can sell all of your friend's stuff, but they can't sell yours car because your friend doesn't own it. In other words, people can't take what you don't own.
Okay,
So in
yes.
essence, a creditor can offset against the debtor's assets, but the legal
Okay,
dispute
no,
here is
yeah.
whether the Star Wars collection was ever the debtor's asset in the first place.
But it wasn't.
Okay, so
Mhm.
the Gormans say that when they told the company
I
that they were
understand.
considering moving to another country, BAM held a friendly mutual separation
It,
meeting.
I feel like the concept itself is not that hard. It's just the vernacular and all the legal speech that makes it so difficult for me to understand. Because I don't even know what estate property means. Legalese.
The morning of November 14th, 2024.
Jargon,
But BAM
legal
said nothing about an
jargon.
immediate takeover, but later that same evening apparently ambushed them. The company sent a representative to the store to demand the keys and threatened to call the police, warning that if they resisted, he'd, quote,
We talked at her. If you fight this, then you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit.
That representative was Kai McAllister, BAM's director of operations. And
That's
Into a whole lot of shit.
okay. Audio from Benjamin Gorman. They took our. Wait. Kai McAllister. He threatened that if they attempted to visit, he would live with McAllister. Whether BAM's approach sounded like grace, McAllister responded, "It sounds like a threat, and I can acknowledge you feeling that because, in a way, it is."
that representative
So that's just a threat. Provo, Utah.
was Kai McAllister, BAM's
Computer science student? That looks like a kid.
director of operations. And while McAllister
Wait, I have a question. When you guys are, I'm assuming there are many of you here who do like software engineering shit. When you guys make your like resume and LinkedIn stuff, if you're, like in the software engineering / computer sciencey field, do you list all the whatever coding languages that you know? Like, would you do this? I've never seen. You do? No. Yes, I used to.
Poggers, dude.
Pee poo.
Okay, I was just curious. I don't know why. I was just really curious about it. Because now I'm thinking back to, I remember when I was in like middle school and applying for high schools and stuff. I remember listing like languages that I know. But that was the last I don't even remember my college application, like my college resume.
Was Kai McAllister, BAM's director of operations. And while McAllister ran the seizure in person, he was on the phone with Brandon Best, who turned out to be the incoming...
Wait, not all but ones that you want work with. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
New owner. All while Crystal Law was being walked out of her own store. The whole exchange was captured on the store's security system with a Ring recording corroborating it. And the Gormans told McAllister on that recorded call that the store held Mansell's consigned collection and that Mansell had not been paid for unsold sets. According to her complaint against the company, McAllister responded that BAM's corporate office was, quote, assuming responsibility for the consignment agreement. That is, of course, contested. Then the next day, when Crystal Law again tried to sort out paying Mansell, a BAM representative brushed her off, and according to the recorded conversation...
I have to pee. Can I pee? I don't even want to play this and watch it while I pee because I think I'm going to get lost and have to pause. So I'm just going to go pee really quick. I'll be fast. I'm just going to leave you and I'll play you some music, I guess. Some like elevator. Oh my god, it's coming out. I'll play you some music and I'll be right back.
Shit's bogus. It is, and you know this. Seen in my peripheral, you try to suffer bullshit. You find it all difficult. Giving up is typical. And how typical are you? And I'm scared of getting older. It weighs upon my shoulders. And you're scared of it too. So maybe should get together. We'll take it all on better. We should try something new. Something new. Couldn't help but notice you. I'm smelling the roses, looking less mad and more focused.
Guys! My period started. My period officially started. I had to put in a tampon and everything. Put in my Discord. June 16th. I mean 13th. June 13th. Wow! That was exactly a month from the last one. Last one was May 13th. That's usually a bit early. That's a bit early. Usually it's a little less regular. I use my Discord to track my period so I know when it's like late and stuff for no reason. I literally thought I got immaculacy pregnant because I didn't get my period for like 3 months. It's like very irregular. Girl, mine too, but I didn't tell 2,000 people. Well, you did now. Lil Trix _0 is on her period.
Station quote, Law stated that the consignment collection...
Pendito, thank you for the 13 months. Savage Diarrhea, thank you for the 4 months. Turn off my music.
Paid his percent, according to the recording. Law again tried to sort out paying Mansell. A BAM representative brushed her off, and according to the recorded conversation, quote, Law stated that...
No, the Discord is, well, my period trackings in general. Because I needed... Okay, the reason why it started in the first place is because I tried to use like a period tracking app, but I would never hold myself accountable to actually note down when my period would start. And like I tried for maybe like multiple years. Since high school, I've been attempting to track my period because my period is always very irregular. So I wanted to track it. And then I would never hold myself accountable. And I was like, how can I hold myself accountable? I will just make my chat hold me accountable. And so I pin in my Discord general all my periods when it, like the day that it actually starts. So then like last time when I didn't get it for like 3 months, people will be like, where the fuck is her period? Like, this bitch is fucking pregnant. And then I was like, wait a second, they're right. Where is my period? And then I got it 3 months later. It makes sense, but it's so weird. Is it weird? Is it weird? Is it weird? Or is it brave? Is it weird or is it transparent? I don't know if it's weird. I don't know if I would call it weird. Weird. Very brave. Yeah. Oh my. I did not know that was a setting.
Owner has not been paid his percentage yet.
Clicking and holding fast forwards it.
Well, again, tried to sort out paying Mansell.
Brave and
BAM
transparent. Thank you, Savage Diarrhea 69.
Brushed her off, and according to the recorded conversation, quote, law stated that the consignment collection
Weird,
owner has
transparent,
not been paid
and
his
brave.
percentage yet, and that, quote, if I don't have my tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay. And apparently BAM's representative dismissed her concern, stating, quote,
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. Because taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
now, later, every person...
Hold on, I need to read this. Crystal, ultimately, that's a business thing and not necessarily you. As Brandon will take and be taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of liability. So, okay. Yes, this is the conversation when she was getting kicked out by Brandon.
Taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
Now, later, every person tied to Bricks and Minifigs, from the CEO to the new owners, would later insist they knew nothing about the consignment. Or alternatively, that this conversation wasn't binding on...
Yeah, I remember, because the CEO was like, she may have like mentioned it in passing.
...relevant parties. Now, there are some circumstances
But
where
how
one
would
employee
we
doesn't
know?
have the ability to bind the whole company. This is complicated and is going to turn on a lot of facts that we don't have. But as she was removed, Crystal photographed the shelves. Her lawsuit says that she and Gorman took roughly 220 photos and 11 videos that night documenting the inventory. And the photos show Star Wars sets marked with her yellow dot stickers, the markers identifying Mansell's property, still in the store. The Ring camera also shows Brandon Best inside at 7:12 p.m., with people detected through at least 8:34 p.m. The Gormans also say that BAM cut their access to the inventory spreadsheet in every other business system, so they couldn't even print the records tracking each consigned item. And apparently Bricks and Minifigs corporate did not send over a formal notice of immediate termination until hours after the agent was already in the store taking the keys. And in fact, Crystal can be heard on the video mid-seizure saying, quote, "You might want to let them know to send me that email." And when the night ended, the Gormans left with a single box of personal belongings. Now, spoiler alert, eventually Bricks and Minifig Corporate is going to sue pretty much everyone involved. And you can imagine why. You have various franchisees engaging in conduct that they don't like and possibly hurting the Bricks and Minifig brand. Now, this is its own legal can of worms, but suffice to say, they haven't exactly covered themselves in glory either. Now, the store and its inventory passed to new franchise owners Brandon Best and his partner Joshua Johnson. Now, Best apparently handled inventory in the store after the Gormans were removed. Now, what was that inventory worth? Well, lots of different numbers have been tossed around. In later filings,
Joshua Johnson sounds like fucking Joshua Giraffe.
Bricks and Minifigs claimed the store inventory was worth only about $38,000, of which just $5,000 was in Lego sets. But that number is difficult to square with a store that's spent months marketing a $200,000 collection. But of course, the Mansells had every incentive to use the highest number possible. And the Gormans say that the store had about half of Mansell's collection in its inventory, estimating the value at over $100,000.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. Because taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to
Word for word! Word for
word! She called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's
What the fuck am I? Hey everyone. Sorry to interrupt your festivities, but I just wanted to say that I love boobs. And if we all band together and create a GoFundMe, we can get FanFan to show her boobs. Wouldn't that just be great?
Just Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it.
Thank you, Igor.
Now, Bricks and Minifigs Corporate alleges in their later lawsuit
good.
that they had no knowledge of the underlying consignment agreement. In other words, they were a bona fide purchaser with no notice of the consignment. They also claim that the Gormans.
As noted above, the proposed consignment arrangement, which is not expressly approved by BAM, is not permitted under BAM franchise standards, and this private arrangement was entered into solely by Brian and Crystal in an unauthorized capacity and not on behalf of BAM or Baker Salem, which had no knowledge of or involvement regarding such. Thereafter, and for a period of months, Brian, directly and indirectly, harassed Josh and Brandon and the personnel at Baker Salem, made threats of physical injury to their employees, lodged police complaints, posted negative reviews, and incited others to negatively post online comments, contacted a podcast, which later led to Schneider's involvement, etc. Josh and Brandon reported these incidents to the police, who cautioned care, but did not charge Brian for unknown reasons.
Still have never provided a fully signed contract of that.
Wait, so, okay, I have some spoilers that I think I have some spoilers from someone in chat about this specific thing. They're saying they didn't know about the consignment agreement and that BAM does not authorize consignment arrangements. But then that was proven to be a lie, question mark, I think. Because apparently it is allowed and they did know about it or something.
Consignment agreement with
Maybe.
Mansell. And obviously a lot turns on the security camera footage that involves a conversation about the consignment arrangement. Now,
Yeah,
I'm
they
going to say
do
that
have
video
authorization.
is...
And the CEO did say on video recording that he would take on the consignment as well. Crystal posted a video where she showed her original contract that it allows it. Yep, that's what it was. Bang.
Somewhat ambiguous as to what it actually means, and I'm not sure, even if it's crystal clear, if that qualifies as sufficient notice to put a bona fide subsequent purchaser on notice. And I'm sure the Bricks and Minifigs Corporate would argue that even if that conversation were crystal clear, and even if a phone conversation is sufficient notice...
Wait, I have a question about like YouTubers. Do they... I know nothing about how YouTube... like how, you know, like well-produced real YouTube videos work. How are they like, is he writing everything as a script and then he has to, like, he already knows the pacing and like the order of what he's describing and he has like a script and then like whatever? Do you think? Oh, okay. I don't know why. I thought he was just saying all of this just off the top of his head and I was like, holy, that's like an insane freestyle. Just like knowing like really good pacing for like an impromptu lecture.
To affect the creditor rights of the Mansells. It happened after
Oh,
they
true.
had
He's also a professional lawyer.
already
as
taken
well.
over the abandoned store, which doesn't affect their rights as a bona fide purchaser, which we'll talk about in a second. And then Bricks and Minifigs Corporate also alleges that Best and Johnson, the new owners who owned through their company Baker Salem, had no knowledge of the consignment agreement either. They allege that the new owners didn't take over the abandoned store until early in 2025. And on top of that, Bricks and Minifigs claims that Mansell harassed the staff of the store seeking compensation for the consignments, and that after Mansell confronted the franchise staff, Best and Johnson tried to corroborate the contract, including with staff who worked at the prior iteration, who worked with the Gormans, and those staff members told them that there was no such consignment contract. So both Bricks and Minifigs and the new owners Best and Johnson claim to be bona fide purchasers for value. Again, this is a factual mess. I have no idea who's telling the truth here. But I can also imagine that when you have a messy takeover of a store, a lot gets lost in the shuffle. And it's important to note that the general rule, and I think probably the main counter argument here, is that a subsequent bona fide purchaser, someone who acquires a property for value in good faith and without notice of a prior claim or interest, takes that property free of many pre-existing rights that otherwise would have bound the seller. And that's yet one more reason why you follow your UCC1 financing statement. So everyone in the world has indisputable notice of your claim. Now, we also don't know for sure how many sets were sold. The Gormans claim that they were prevented from doing a full accounting by Bricks and Minifigs Corporate when they were terminated. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate says that almost all the sets were sold by the Gormans and that they were the ones that refused to pay out the Mancells. And we don't know what Bricks and Minifigs represented to the new franchise owners, Best and Johnson, when they took over. Did Bricks and Minifigs know some of the sets were Mancells? Did they have knowledge of that? Could they have had knowledge of it? Did they tell Best and Johnson? And even assuming that Best and Johnson and their company Baker Salem knew that some of the sets were Mancells, they might not have known which ones. Some were probably marked, but seemingly not others. And the termination created a fog that might have made it impossible to know exactly how many sets were left, how many were sold, and how many were paid out. But as you can imagine, no one...
I like how he's only going over the facts, and he's not like obviously we watched the videos. He said thank you for the 3 months. Obviously we watched the videos and we were like, the corporate guys are so shady and they're stuttering over their words and they're changing up their story and shit. And then the ex-owners seem very genuine and passionate about their jobs. But I actually like that he's only going over the facts, you know?
Knows the full story here. And some of that might have been intentional.
Yeah, just like purely
some of it
legal.
might have been negligent. And some of it might have just been a byproduct of an emergency situation. So what happened to the Lego sets?
So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection.
Now, Johnson and Best say they informed Mansell that they had no knowledge of his consignment and that his property was no longer there.
So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go
I didn't even really notice this.
And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's gonna happen. If we go to court, we're gonna drag this thing out so long and you're gonna end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it.
Yes. No. Yes, I haven't. Well, I'm watching it right now.
It ain't worth
Legal
it,
Eagle
man.
video.
So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, nope.
This is my first Legal Eagle video.
What am I to do?
So at least at some point, Mansell provides a copy of the consignment contract
I want to see the
and
police
a formal
interaction
termination to
so
the
bad.
new owners, if not BAM Corporate itself. Now, Bricks and Minifig Corporate claims that they still never have a fully executed contract, that they only have a version that was unsigned. But also keep in mind that at this point in this saga, Bricks and Minifig Corporate doesn't have possession of these Legos. It's the new franchise that has possession, the one owned by Best and Johnson. So Bricks and Minifig Corporate can't turn over the sets as so many people on the internet have demanded. They don't have the sets. Still, the new owners, Bakers and Best, saying, sue us, you'll spend more money than you're due, while probably true, is also obviously a bad look. But Mansell believed that the sets were still in the store because people he knew had gone in and confirmed their presence. And so on December 30th, 2024, Brian Mansell walked into the Kaiser Police Department and reported what he believed was theft of a substantial Lego collection that he says remained in the Bricks and Minifig store after the Gormans lost control of the business. And according to the police report, Mansell told officers that he had entered into a consignment agreement with Crystal Law Gorman, under which he retained ownership of the inventory until sale. Mansell told the police, quote, his lawyer sent a letter via certified mail to terminate the contract with Bricks and Minifigs. And according to Mr. Mansell, the contract required that the products be returned to him within 10 days, but this return did not occur. Now, the police investigation went in multiple directions.
Oh, he was
the officers
working with a
interviewed
lawyer,
Mansell, Crystal Law, Brandon Best, and BAM leadership, including Eamon Neff and Kai McAllister. And they also bagged photos, video, and inventory spreadsheets, security footage, and the consignment documents into evidence. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate told police consignments were a, quote, unauthorized franchise practice, that BAM terminated the franchise over unpaid obligations, and that the store assets were seized, while also claiming items believed to be Mansell's had been set aside. But Johnson, the new owner of this franchise,
I think
also
my
claimed
least favorite people in all of this, I know corporate sucks, but my least favorite people, just like personality-wise, money-wise, are actually just Josh and Amanda. Josh and Amanda fucking suck.
He had the right to that property. Here's the statement that he made to police, quote, however, due to the claim that Mr. Mansell continues to call
Oh my god, the cops too! Fuck.
Business despite...
Cops are just like all bunched into one though. They all sucked. Except for issfanfan. The Cornwood cop was nice.
Being told not to and encouraging others to do so as well, he does not want to give these items to Mr. Mansell. He added that he also doesn't feel he needs to since the store's inventory became his once he took it over. So he didn't want to give the items to Mansell because of Mansell's phone calls? And why didn't the police order him to return the sets to Mansell immediately? I guess we'd have to talk to the DA. Now, Mansell told police that Crystal had taken some sets home after a store break-in for safekeeping and that she later returned them. He recognized those returned sets in the store afterward. But when the officer asked whether he verified everything had been returned, Mansell admitted that he had not checked every item, only the, quote, expensive sets that were back. Then in January 2025, the officer knows, quote, Crystal contacted Mansell and found some of his product at her house, returning 230 plus minifigures, 12 to 13 smaller sets, and Cloud City sets. The officer explicitly says it was unknown whether she took them during the lockout or had possessed them all along. So the police suspected Crystal. And this had the effect of making Mansell believe briefly that the Gormans stole his property. But the thing is, even after those returns, Mansell maintained that major pieces of the collection remained inside the store after the store had been turned over to the new owners and corporate had terminated the original ownership agreement. And photographs taken the night of the takeover appeared to support him. And in a supplemental report months later, police documented photographs taken the night the Gormans were removed from the store. According to the investigating officer, those photos appeared to show numerous LEGO sets matching Mansell's description of his inventory, complete with the distinctive yellow stickers.
I was told to either watch Legal Eagle or... Whatever. I don't remember the other guy's name.
He said identified as property.
Lettered French.
The photograph included Brandon Best in the background, and the officer estimated the value of just the identifiable sets at more than $6,200, including items she couldn't price. Now that number might be low because it's only what one officer could count from photographs. Or it could be correct. Part of the explanation here might be that there were so few sets left that Best and Johnson saying it's not worth it for the lawyers to be involved might be because it was a really, really low amount. Now, fellow attorney Leonard French, who has also covered this saga, thinks that this is a slam dunk case of theft once the new owners have noticed. I'm pretty skeptical though. So this seems like it could be a pretty good criminal case, right? Someone owns property, another person's not turning it over.
Okay.
Well, initially the Kaiser police treated the dispute as civil and closed the case, telling Mansell that there was not enough evidence to proceed criminally. Now, Mansell disagreed and continued pressing the issue. And in May 2025, after additional evidence was submitted and at the request of the Mansell family, police forwarded the matter to the Marion County District Attorney for review. The officer even warned Johnson and Best that if...
I think the fact that you... Sorry, I don't mean to talk shit about you because I don't even know you, but I think the fact that you use the word biasness means I probably shouldn't rely on your opinion to pick which legal video I should watch. You know, and that's nothing against you. It's just my judgment.
Property values exceeded $10,000, potential criminal exposure could include aggravated theft. But on May 30th, 2025, the district attorney declined to prosecute, concluding the dispute was a civil matter to be, quote,
he
resolved
then uses bias correctly afterwards. Yeah.
Now, a prosecutor declining charges is not a finding that no one committed a crime. It means prosecutors concluded they either couldn't prove criminal intent beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yeah, I don't think he's picked a side. Like, I have a side, you know? I have a very strong side, and I don't even think he's been taking my side or any side.
Or thought the ownership tangle belonged in civil court. Or it was just a matter that was too small to warrant the resources of a criminal prosecution. Now, a matter can be both
legal
civil
area?
and
No, I'm not
starting
a legal era. I'm just watching the Lego heist shit.
Time. If someone steals from you, the state might prosecute them for theft, but if you want to get your money back, you would sue that person directly.
No, I need to go back up. I need to see what the message was. Yeah, he is. Legal Mindset is a bit more aware than the grifting that Legal Eagle does. Both has biasness, but Legal Eagle is more biased. Oh, that's not even right either. Wait, in this one sentence, he managed to use 2 incorrect biases. Biases? Versions of the word bias. Both has biasness, but Legal Eagle is more biased. Duh. He failed both skill checks.
Of conversion. We saw something very similar in the O.J. Simpson case, where he was found not guilty of murder in the criminal prosecution, but in the civil case, he was found liable by the estates of the murder victims, and he had to pay civil damages. But you don't need to say, try to run a fake lottery to convert something into a criminal matter. It already is or is not a criminal matter, and it can be both at the same time. But that leaves the central question hanging: when a franchise collapses, who owns the third party's property that's sitting inside that store? Now, when BAM Franchising terminated the Bricks and Minifigs Kaiser franchise owned by the Gormans in November of 2024 and assumed control of the store and its contents, did ownership of Brian Mansell's unsold Star Wars Lego collection transfer to BAM Corporate or the successor franchise operators, or did ownership remain with Mansell under Oregon law? Well, under ordinary Oregon property law and the Uniform Commercial Code as adopted in Oregon, ownership of the unsold Lego collection likely remained with Brian Mansell. Note, however, that when you sell things via consignment, you really should file the UCC1 financing statement. Leonard French, your favorite copyright lawyer,
Leonard French
did a really great video on the various legal liabilities of this case, which you should definitely check out after you finish this one. But Leonard has this to say.
Under Article 9 of the Uniform Commercial Code, specifically Section 9102A20, a consignment of goods...
Okay, I'm sorry. Do lawyers know this shit off the top of their heads, by the way? Like, holy fuck. Do they just go to law school and then they're like, yes, section of the... Oh, no, they don't? Okay. Because that would be insane. Mike Ross would. Mike Ross would know the exact section and line and page number. This is why they keep a wall of books. Holy fuck. They know, yeah, but they know what to look for, what to look at, and what to look for. Some of it, if it's their specialty, most is looked up in books. Okay, yeah, so his main thing is copyright lawyer, then?
Is worth over $1,000 to a merchant is functionally treated as a secured transaction.
So impressive.
So as Leonard discusses in that video, if
lawyers are not famous for having a bad memory.
Consignor can prove the consignee is generally known by its creditors to be substantially engaged in selling the goods of others, and this location probably was, the consignor's rights are generally superior to the creditors. So even if Brian Mansell didn't fill out that notice, he still can win. And here, the Kaiser store advertised the Mansell collection. It was on their social media accounts.
Oh my god, sorry. Now that I'm thinking about it, let me think about it. I think in my life, I have 2 lawyer friends, but I've never seen them in action. And I feel like it would be very impressive. No, I don't even know if they go to court and stuff, but I don't even know what they do. I just know they're lawyers. But I kind of want to see it in action.
Or sold over $100,000
Play
worth
the
of
video.
Mansell's collection.
I can't turn off the
arguably,
subtitles,
creditors
otherwise
had
I
to
can't
have
hear.
known what the store was selling, and that exception probably applies. But like Leonard says, if you're ever in this situation, file the UCC1 notice. Now, regardless, a successor operator or franchisor taking possession of a retail store ordinarily acquires only those ownership rights held by the franchisee. And because the consignment agreement expressly provided that title to unsold sets remained with Mansell until they were sold,
probably.
the franchisee possessed only a contractual right to market and sell the goods. It did not have ownership of the goods themselves. And the seizure of the store by either BAM Corporate or the next owner transferred the possession of that collection, but probably not the title. Now, the starting point is the written consignment agreement executed
It'll be on YouTube.
22nd, 2023 between Brian Mansell and the
I may
Gormans.
have leaked my credit cards
Section 4
earlier.
says, quote, consigned merchandise shall remain the property of Mansell.
Oh, she was... Okay, I didn't see that. That's why I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Chris, thank you for the 15 months. Yeah, my VOD isn't on Twitch because I leaked my credit cards. Oopsies. And then it'll be on YouTube, my YouTube VODs channel, which you can find by typing !VODs or just searching up fanfan on YouTube. Weebooge uploads my VODs onto there.
Till sold. That means that the store only had the...
Oh my god! Okay, I can't read your shit anymore. I can't. I think I am inclined, I think I'm inclined to agree with most people in chat. And I feel like most people in chat who know anything about these legal YouTubers have been saying no to whoever the fuck you're talking about, legal mindset, and yes to legal eagle. You can scroll past it. Well, I can also ban you. Enter a country illegally is criminal nature, but biased courts, DAs, lawyers, firms, etc. want to blur the lines and allow illegal immigrants as having the same rights as American citizens. He still used the wrong bias after we called him out on it. And when you're using it as an adjective, it's biased. Please, like, just learn. Like, if you're gonna use the word that much, learn it. Holy fuck, using the word bias in every single chat message. Just learn the right versions. Adjective is biased. Depends on the context of the two. Like if one doubles down on sticking to slim perspectives and then talks about illegal immigrants.
Right to market and sell the property, not to confiscate it and keep the profits.
I don't know who the fuck legal mindset is.
Section 5 reinforces that interpretation. It placed responsibility for, quote, shortages, loss, or damage on the store while the property remained under its control, which is more consistent with custodial possession than ownership. So, if the original franchise...
I do have bias against people with bad grammar.
did not own...
Shut up, Igor! Shut! Ew! Ew!
Collection. The next question is whether BAM or successor franchise operations nevertheless acquired ownership.
The thing is, I feel like I'll always let it slide, especially in Twitch chat. Like, who the fuck cares how you type in Twitch chat? I'm not gonna bitch about someone's wrong grammar in Twitch chat unless you're being, like, kind of a little bitch. I feel like if you're being a little bitch, then I have the authority to talk shit about your shitty grammar. You know what I mean? Like, if someone's being normal with bad grammar, I'm not going to point it out. Ever. Like, I would never point it out. Because, like, I'll just let it slide. It literally happened earlier. I had to read a message that I couldn't understand because of just how poorly it was written. But, like, I'm not going to point it out. I just, like, try to figure out what they said.
Through the franchise termination process. Now, BAM Corporate says it finalized a business and asset purchase agreement with Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best on March 27, 2025, and that their company, Baker Bricks, operated as replacement franchisees, that it assumed none of law's obligations, and that Johnson and Best were never parties to Mansell's.
Are you kidding me? Biased. Biased. Being a streamer who's biased against people with bad grammar is so sad. Your biasness is showing.
Consignment. But the Gormans counter that the new operators were selling from the seized inventory as early as November 15th, 2024, which is more than 4 months before the asset purchase. And they say that corporate transferred the store inventory and goodwill without ever providing them with an inventory appraisal or accounting. Reckless Ben later asked Johnson about this, and here's—
Wow, I love this message. Why are all your messages like this, dude? Why are all your messages capitalized with periods? Since 3 minutes ago. Oh my god, I'm sweating. Grammar is important, period. I thought this was the only message like that. LOL. What? No, I'm not making fun of you. Sorry, you're giving me a giggle. This is just giving me a giggle. I'm not making fun of you. And I'm not telling you to stop. I like it, if anything. It's just tickling my funny bone, is all.
What he said.
I didn't sign a contract.
I'm not making fun of him.
I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
I like it.
Now I finally understand the legal loophole that
Very
Josh is
proper.
using to get away with this. It's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life.
Having a
Josh
giggle.
is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owners, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
Mm-hmm. Tickling.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
No, that's not how the law works.
Yeah,
it is.
And then this whole section is the reason why we wanted to watch the legal videos. Holes Cats, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome.
There are several points to make here. If Best and Johnson were selling Mansell's
I ate
consigned
grandma.
sets from
I
November
ate
15,
grandma.
2024, if they were doing so before any asset purchase existed, they probably have no colorable claim of ownership at all. And even after they signed a franchise agreement with Bricks and Minifigs Corporate on March 27, 2025, BAM Corporate still could not convey title to property that it never had. And an asset purchase doesn't necessarily cure that problem. It documents the disposition of property that was never BAM's to sell. And the assertion that they assume no obligations contradicts their other claims. BAM and its operators cannot simultaneously disclaim the consignment
but I
and
heard it's
also
really
retain
good.
and sell the consigned property. If Johnson & Best assumed none of the consignment obligations, then it had no contractual right to Mansell's goods. And yet they may have continued to sell Mansell's goods. Now, knowledge is also an important issue here, but it definitely seems like everyone involved had actual knowledge of the fact that someone else owned these sets. And generally, a transferee cannot receive greater ownership rights than the transferor possessed. And this is summed up in one of those Latin phrases you learn in law school, nemo dat quoad non habet, or one cannot give what one does not have. And applied here, BAM Corporate and its new franchise owners could only seize or receive those rights that actually belonged to the Gormans.
Bless
so
you.
if the franchisee owned fixtures, inventory, goodwill, or contractual rights, those assets could transfer.
I say that all the time.
But if the franchisee merely possessed third-party property under a consignment agreement, seizure of those premises would not ordinarily extinguish the original owner's title. So in practical terms, taking control of a building containing someone else's property does not automatically transform that property into the successor's assets. And a landlord who retakes leased premises does not become the owner of the tenant's belongings merely because those belongings remain inside. And similarly, a warehouse purchaser ordinarily does not acquire title to goods owned by warehouse customers simply because those goods remain
inside
in
the
storage,
warehouse.
because a contract for storage is
What a great
bailment
analogy. I
rather
needed
than a
that.
sale. Okay, so in sum, the takeover likely only transferred possession of the collection, not ownership.
Yes.
But the other question is, what legal obligations did BAM corporate or successor operators assume when they took possession of the store and its
I
contents?
helped my Uncle
Oregon
Jack
recognizes
off a horse
principles of
versus
bailment.
I helped
For
my
example,
Uncle
a party
Jack off
entrusted with
a
possession of
horse.
another's property
I've never
assumes
heard
duties
that
of
one
reasonable care in
before.
return. And that means that if the new operators, Johnson & Best, inherited the Mansell collection, they likely stepped into at least a custodial role. That means that once they had notice of competing ownership claims, treating the property as unquestionably their own became legally riskier. And the concept of notice is particularly important here because BAM Corporate and its successor operators allegedly received multiple forms of notice about the consignment agreement, including statements from Crystal Law on the night of the seizure, identifying yellow stickers marking certain sets, inventory spreadsheets, direct communications from Mansell, a formal demand letter from Mansell's attorney, and photographic evidence of specific inventory. And if proven, such facts could tend to support the argument that BAM Corporate and the new operators knew or had reason to know that at least some disputed property may have belonged to Mansell. And it's likely at that point they had the legal obligation to take care of that property, insure it, and probably return it to Mansell when he asked them to. And under those circumstances, continuing to sell, withhold, or transfer the Star Wars sets is a serious problem.
Withhold.
And so, now we get to the first lawsuit.
Transfer.
And no, it's not by the Mansells. Actually, Law and Gorman, the original franchise owners, filed a lawsuit with 12 causes of action. And as we talked about, this lawsuit alleges that Bricks and Minifig Corporate did not turn over the lease or bank account, making it impossible for the Gormans to effectively operate their franchise. And thus they claim that they are absolved from any debts or infractions that they incurred because the corporate made it impossible for them to comply. But what about Mansell? What claims would he have? Under Oregon law, the strongest claim they have is probably conversion, which generally occurs when a party intentionally exercises dominion or control over another person's property in a manner.
That's That's what that
seriously
was.
Inconsistent with that.
That's what that was before conversion. Someone the theft, but from a company, right? That you guys were telling me during the first video. When a company commits theft, it's called conversion, basically. Okay. This guy sucks at his explanation. Does he? Oh my god, he's another legal mindsetter. I mean, I'm understanding. Are we all understanding him? I feel like we're all understanding. I think you'd think he's bad at explaining if you don't comprehend him. If you can't understand the words that he's saying. Maybe that's the problem? Maybe you don't understand?
dominion or control over another person's property in a manner seriously
I
inconsistent
understand, and I dropped out in the 8th grade.
with that owner's rights. And Oregon dominion or control over another person's property in a manner seriously inconsistent with that owner's rights. And Oregon courts have described conversion as wrongful interference with ownership interests sufficient to justify requiring payment of the property's full value. In plain English, conversion is the civil version of theft.
My hands. Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
You can't
laugh.
sue someone for theft, you would sue them for conversion. However, in Oregon, the tort of conversion requires more than just mere interference with
I
another
understand what
person's
he's
property.
saying.
If a party
The only parts where I struggle to understand him is literally like, it's on me, you know? Like, it is not him being bad at explaining. It's just me not knowing legalese.
Possess the property temporarily or negligently mishandled it, that conduct may fall
But I can
short of
recognize
conversion
that.
under Oregon law. However, where a defendant exercises ownership like dominion over another person's property, like selling consigned goods, refusing to return them upon demand, or incorporating them into store inventory.
Estate. I know the word estate, but like estate property versus third-party property in that context, along with the word trustee, I'm like, what is the trustee in this context? What is the estate property and what is third-party property? But then it was like as soon as it was explained, I
Or
got
otherwise
it.
treating them as its own, the interference is more likely to qualify as conversion because it substantially impairs the owner's right to control that property. So to the extent that the new operators retained, sold, or exercised dominion over Mansell's consigned Lego inventory without authorization, Oregon law supports a potential claim for conversion. But it's also a huge factual dispute about how much property that is and the value. At base, it's way, way less than $200,000, and I think at this point it's undisputed that it's less than $100,000, but it might be as low as $6,200. And in fact, as the police reported—
Pause! So why'd you just contradict yourself? He just explained things that don't matter and is boring. So he's not bad at explaining. You just find it boring.
were returned, including
He's explaining the law. Like the law is pretty fucking boring.
the incredibly expensive Cloud City set, which Crystal Law had in her possession at her home rather than at the store. But the strongest defense
I
available
realized
to
your chat
BAM
couldn't
likely
read.
arises—
Whoa. What do you mean my chat? What do you mean my chat? What the fuck is that guy's name? What the fuck is that guy's name? I need to scroll up. Where'd he go? Oh my god, I lost his fucking... I lost him. Fuck, what it... No, not you, Tiffany. This guy. Watch this, Tiffany. Bang. This guy is not my chat. My chat can read.
under Article 9 of the Uniform Commercial Code, which is codified in Oregon law. And that's because commercial consignments sometimes operate differently from ordinary property disputes, because the UCC protects creditors who might reasonably believe goods displayed in a store belong to that store. And that makes sense. Imagine you're buying a store and the seller of the store says you can have everything that's inside of that store.
No, not your ass.
You, as the buyer, would assume that they have title to everything that's in that store. So if a consignor fails to perfect the security interest by filing appropriate financing statements, competing creditors can sometimes obtain priority over consigned goods. However, here, several complications weaken that defense. First, Oregon's version of the UCC contains exceptions where the merchant is generally known by creditors to substantially engage in selling of the goods of others. And whether Bricks and Minifigs generally or this particular store qualifies would probably be a factual question. But here, the franchise's business model of acquiring, trading, and reselling third-party Lego collections would probably complicate the BAM corporate reliance on creditor protection principles. And second, these rules generally protect creditors who are misled about ownership. If BAM corporate or the new franchise owners had actual knowledge of the consignment
To be honest, I didn't even know the counterpart to debtor was creditor.
Belonged to Mansell.
Like off the top of my head, I wouldn't have known that.
The equitable rationale for the rule becomes weaker. And third, even if priority rules complicated title disputes between creditors and consignors, they would not necessarily eliminate obligations concerning identified third-party property once possession and notice existed. But what body of law actually governs whether a successor Bricks and Minifigs operator or Bricks and Minifig corporate, the franchisor, become responsible for their predecessor store's consignment obligations? Well, franchise law would be the starting point, but neither federal law or state law directly answer that question. The FTC governs the franchisor's pre-disclosure obligations to a prospective franchisee, but it's silent on whether the franchisee inherits the legal obligations of the predecessor. Some states have entire codes of law to define franchisor's pre-disclosure obligations to a prospective franchisee, but it's silent on whether the franchisee inherits the legal obligations of the predecessor. Some states have entire codes of law to define the relationship between franchisors and franchisees, but it looks like Oregon's laws governing franchises are pretty narrow. They focus on ensuring—
Is that how you pronounce it? Like, it would be franchisors instead of like franchisers. So is debtor? Like debtor? Nope, that sounds weird. Debtor? Nope. Is it like or instead of like So debtor? Debtor. Like that? Creditor. Debtor. Juror sounds really weird. Juror. Franchisor. Google says like so it's fine. Okay. I thought I was just slow.
that the franchisor doesn't make misrepresentations to its franchisees.
This is English being English.
State law doctrines. Now, the default rule under Oregon law is that the party which purchases a business does not automatically assume the seller's liabilities. So if a successor purchased the store's assets, they would not necessarily inherit the consignment agreement. And that's because contracts generally require privity. That is, you can only sue parties who actually signed and were parties to that contract. And it looks like the new franchise owners, Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson, tried to rely on that fact that they did not sign the consignment agreement. That agreement was between the original Bricks and Minifigs franchise owned by Lon Gorman, the BAMF Salem 1 LLC on the one hand, and Mansell on the other. But that doesn't mean that the new owner gets to seize Mansell's property either, because there are, of course, exceptions to this rule. For example, if the successors, Johnson and Best, or the franchisor, expressly or implicitly assumed those liabilities, or if the sale is a mere continuation of the predecessor business, or if the purchase was a de facto merger, then they would assume the assignment contract. And you can see why this has to be the law, right? Otherwise, the franchisor would have the ability to one weird trick their way out of liability by just terminating the franchise and setting up an exact new one in its place. And some of the facts indicate that Bricks and Minifigs corporate and or the new owners intended to take over that consignment. Remember, there was that discussion with McAllister where he said the company was assuming responsibility for the consignment agreement or something to that effect. Now, I think that statement is sort of ambiguous as to whether they mean Bricks and Minifig corporate or the new franchisee or whoever. But if true, that's a pretty direct statement. And if a court found that Bricks and Minifigs corporate or the new franchise assumed responsibility for the consignment agreement, then of course they must live up to those obligations. They have to insure the Star Wars sets, pay Brian his cut, allow him to inspect, and return the sets to him upon his request. But even if a court found that they didn't assume all of the Gorman's
I want the court to happen.
Then the successors still don't arguably have title to the Mansell's collection, unless you get into one of those exceptions to the exception situations where a bona fide successor does not have knowledge of the underlying obligations and doesn't have to assume them. But Bricks and Minifigs corporate has argued that consignments
happening, but I want the court to happen now.
Were unauthorized under the
Henry, thank you for the gifted sub and Slacker. Thank you for the gifted sub as well.
We took a look at the Bricks and Minifigs 2003 franchise agreement, which does not say that stores can't use consignment. Quote, subject to our standards, specifications, and approval, if we so require, you may also offer the following products and services.
This is the part, right? This is the part. Consignment services. Oh, we never authorized consignment. We don't. Consignments aren't even authorized. So they just freaking lied. Either they lied or, to give them as much grace as possible, they are fucking stupid and know nothing about the contracts that their company is signing. Yeah, lied or just stupid. And but I feel like you should know.
Consignment services. And that's just on the first page. And the franchise agreement.
Yeah, being stupid happens. But in a case such as this, wouldn't you check instead of explicitly giving up the information of going, actually consignments aren't authorized in our company.
template reiterates that on the first page, quote, additionally, franchisees may also offer consignment services. And Reckless Ben states in an update that Crystal Law provided the actual franchise agreement that she signed, which explicitly allows.
Do you read every contract?
No.
First of all, yes. Do you not? First of all, yes, I do read every contract. Second, if it's a contract that I, as a company, am giving to my franchisees or employees or anything to sign, of course I'm going to read that one. Like, if I'm a corporation and I'm giving someone else a contract to sign and they're my terms, of course I'm going to read that. Of course I should know that. Right? And TOS doesn't count as a contract.
Additionally, there are 4 references to consignment in these documents, and none of them are an outright prohibition. And even if Bricks and Minifigs corporate outlawed consignment agreements, that agreement only addresses the relationship between Bricks and Minifigs and the Gormans, not the ownership of the Star Wars collection. The franchise agreement was a contract between Bricks and Minifigs corporate.
No, I don't have employees. I'm saying, like, if I were the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs
are telling the truth. It's entirely possible that the Gormans signed a franchise agreement that allowed them to engage in consignments.
Yeah, like your own business. Of course you're going to read and know that contract, surely.
Required them to sign, outlawed that particular practice. But I don't think that would be controlling here, because either way, whatever franchise agreement is operable, that's a contract between Bricks and Minifigs and the franchisee. Mansell was not a party to it, and his property rights are independent of the consignment agreement and relate to the underlying ownership of the collection. A franchise rule prohibiting consignments might justify terminating the franchise relationship, but it still doesn't mean that corporate gets to own stuff that the franchise doesn't own. I'm not passing judgment on that. That's just an issue that will probably be settled by a court or an arbitrator at a later date. Bricks and Minifigs filed a motion to enforce an arbitration clause in the litigation that the Gormans filed. But either way, I don't think that argument automatically transforms third-party property into franchisor property. To illustrate that principle, if a franchisee violated policy by storing a friend's vehicle on business premises, the franchisor could discipline the franchisee and terminate the agreement, but absent some independent legal mechanism, the franchisor would not become the owner of that vehicle. And I think the same logic would apply here. But just because it might not be worth filing suit and actually litigating an entire lawsuit, that doesn't mean you shouldn't hire a lawyer. Everyone should have hired a lawyer
an editor
here.
Counts as
this is
employee.
a perfect example of what a lawyer can do informally. They can send a letter, a cease and desist letter. They can negotiate an inspection so that people can see which
that fanfan. I think an editor is more like a freelancer, right? Slash yeah. She brought me wontons.
Sets are left over.
Slash like independent contractor. Editor. Wait. Editor.
Ask to
I think an editor is more like a I don't know the actual definitions of those words. Contractor? They could be contracted or hired. Oh, okay. Contractor.
The receipts so that people can do an auditing of what was sold and what was not. That's what lawyers are for. They don't have to just file a lawsuit. And it's also a perfect
I'm the editee.
example of why you should never engage in self-help, which we're going to talk about when we talk about Reckless Ben. Doing things on your own is a recipe for disaster. So at this point, you might be thinking, okay, if Brian Mansell believed a 6-figure Lego collection had effectively vanished into a franchise collapse, why not just sue? Well, the boring answer is also the real one. Litigation is really expensive. By the time the Marion County District Attorney declined criminal charges, Mansell had already spent months trying to get his collection back through phone calls, documentation, police reports, inventory spreadsheets, photographs, certified letters, and lawyers. And suing a franchise system, successor operators, or multiple defendants across state lines is not cheap. And as far as I can tell, I'm not even sure who's at fault as between the new franchisor or Bricks and Minifig corporate. Or maybe both of them. And of course, even if you think you're right, civil litigation comes with an ugly catch. You can be completely correct and still lose financially. We've been talking about the $200,000 value of the Legos, but of course that's not the value of the remaining Legos any way you slice it. So instead of filing suit, the Mansells appeared to have gone in a very different direction. They reached out to the internet. And that's where things got weird. Enter Reckless Ben. But that's gonna have to wait for the next video, because you could write an entire law school curriculum on all of the actions that Reckless Ben took to publicize this whole event. And that's gonna be the subject of our next video. Now, all this highlights why it's so important to get a great lawyer when you're dealing with your own case.
And this is
now,
Legal
after I started
Eagle?
this channel, every week I'd get hundreds of
I kinda
comments
wanna
and
watch
emails
this
from
part.
viewers who are dealing with legal problems. And they'd ask, can you help me find a lawyer? How do I know if this attorney is any good? And there's a massive gap in our justice system. It's that people don't know how to find the right lawyer for their specific situation. They're scared, they're overwhelmed, and they end up doing nothing or hiring the first attorney who calls them back.
Lawyer.
And that really bothered me. So I started to wonder, what if there was a different way? What if we could build a law firm that actually lived up to the values
this Legal
that I talk
Eagle
about on this
hashtag
channel?
ad?
Transparency, accessibility, and putting clients first instead of chasing billable hours. A firm where you don't need to pay anything up front, and your lawyers only get paid if
I
you
wanna
do
watch
to
it.
maximize your opportunity for justice. So a few years ago, I decided to fix that problem. I decided to start my own personal injury law firm. And honestly, it wasn't an easy choice.
Legal
But I
Eagle
realized I was in
ad.
this unique position. I had this platform, this community, and the experience. Not to get rich, trust me, there are easier ways to make money than starting a law practice. But we did it because access to justice shouldn't be a luxury. Because finding the right legal
You're
representation shouldn't feel like playing Russian
my
roulette with your future.
bird.
And when you work with my firm, you're not just getting a lawyer. You're getting a team that
I get
understands
it.
that behind every case is a real
It's
person
your
with real
ways to
stakes.
get
If we can't
rich.
represent you or you're in a state where we don't practice, we'll take the time to try to match you with an attorney in my personal network of lawyers. A national network of some of the best lawyers in the
Eagle
country
team.
who actually specialize in what you're going through, located right where you are, not just whoever happens to be available. So if you're dealing with a personal injury, a car crash, a data breach, sexual harassment, a social security or workers' comp issue, give us a call at the number on screen or click on the link below. Now, I can't represent everyone that watches this channel. I wish I could, but what I can do is make sure that when you need legal help,
Cool.
you have somewhere to turn to that you can trust. So whether it's me handling your case or the incredible attorneys we partnered with, you'll get the same principles of honesty and education that we bring to every video.
Oh my God, what if you call and you're like, I want to work with Legal Eagle. And then he's like, yours isn't serious enough. I have to send you to someone else.
And if you're dealing with a legal issue and you're not sure where to start, check out the link in the description. Let's have a conversation
Call
about
the
how we can
Eagle
help
team.
you find not just a lawyer, but the right lawyer for your situation. Because at the end
What
of the
if
day,
he's
that's what this is all
busy?
about, making sure that when life gets complicated, you don't have to face it alone. Which is why when you need a lawyer, you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle team.
Ah! Bars. Okay, let's watch this one.
American Folk Police
Oh,
Department
fuck. Okay, I cannot pause this one. I have to go in an hour.
recently posted a statement on YouTube
No pausing.
defending the conduct of their officers during the Reckless Ben criminal investigation. They also provided a link in the description to heavily redacted body cam footage of the interaction. This is normal stuff,
Lock in.
especially when tens of millions of eyeballs are following a case. But what's not normal is including a subfolder that contains all of the unredacted body cam footage they did not want anybody to see. This is like amateur
They
hour over in
accidentally-
Utah. And based on what I've
We
seen
do
so
things
far,
differently
I'm
in
not really
Utah.
surprised they're making these mistakes. They don't really seem to follow the law or the Constitution or common sense. After this
That's so
unredacted body cam
stupid.
footage was accidentally uploaded, the police quickly deleted these files, but not before we got our hands on it. So today I'm going to break down the leaked footage and the footage Ben already posted to his channel to see if the actions the cops took were lawful and justified. Now, Reckless Ben has been trying for almost 2 years to get back what's left of the Mansell family's $200,000 Star Wars Lego collection from a bricks and minifig franchise in Salem, Oregon. Make sure you check out Devin's video to get the full story of the legal
He does
dispute
talk
that
kinda
got
funny.
us to this point. But when the Bricks and Minifigs franchise location went out of business, Ben tracked the owners down to American
I'm like
Fork,
super sensitive
Utah.
to voices,
So,
but his doesn't
let's
bother me
watch
for some
what
reason.
happened.
My name's Officer. This is American Fork Police. The reason I stopped you.
I don't know. I'm actually not bothered by it.
I didn't.
Usually, I'm like very
that we
bothered
stopped
by
at the
certain
stop
voices. I
sign
kind of
that
like
I
his
actually
voice.
requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
As a criminal defense attorney, every single day, just about, people call me and say, Mark, the police officer stopped me for no reason. And I watch the body cams and I can literally see people not use their blinkers, not come to a complete stop, do all sorts of traffic violations. And so when people tell me I didn't do anything wrong, I got stopped, there's a small part of skepticism. I always believe my clients, but there's a small part that's I better check and verify. I am blown away. I mean, they know they have a dash cam. And so the officer's own dash cam shows Reckless Ben's vehicle stop and then turn right. And then they have the audacity to walk up to him and say, hey, you didn't come to a stop. That's why we stopped you. I am very skeptical of police by nature. It's my job. skeptical of all authority. But to see an officer lie
so
on
blatantly,
camera, that's very rare for me to catch them in that.
He's
and
even shocked.
you see this giant smile, that's genuine giddiness, because I love catching people in power, particularly police officers, insurance companies, whatever, get caught in a lie that can
Genuine
be
giddiness.
refuted. And so everybody commits traffic infractions nonstop. It's the easiest thing to stop somebody for. You don't
like
have
this
to
guy.
make up a reason to stop somebody. And you surely don't have to make up something that can be easily proven false on video. Because if they're going to lie about simple things, stop sign, what will they stop lying about? And we're going to find out together.
He's
it's
so
pretty
happy.
obvious that the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars
Skeptical means biased.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
No crazier than the police lying about a traffic stop that's easily proven false. This is wild. And again, always remember, these officers know they're being recorded. Now, they usually have the ability to redact, not provide, go through. And so it's ridiculous that, you know, the watchers
I really
are able
like
to
this guy.
edit the things they're supposed to
It's
be watching
very
them.
likable to be.
But that's what we're dealing with. And as American Fork Police made the mistake of, that unredacted footage exists somewhere.
Hey, can you get
He's
the
just like
contact for
jolly,
Reckless Ben?
fiending for this
Everything
case.
that's You're just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Most people believe that officers are at least neutral, and they're going to consider point of view A, point of view B, and not just straight up say, hey, point of view A is lying. And I mean, I haven't seen anything that makes Reckless Ben or the people that he's with so far appear to be disingenuous with the officers. They look like young people, and they look like they're just trying to cooperate. And
They
it's
have been
funny
very
that them trying
cooperative.
to talk and them trying to just cooperate makes the officer say, they're lying. And that leads us to lots of things. It's like, why talk to the police? Why? What's the benefit? You give them ammunition, and then
That's
they're
what we
gonna
were
simply say, "Hey,
saying."
they're lying." They don't believe you. And so automatically they're coming with this mindset, you are a liar. And I can guarantee you, even other officers, when they pull up the police report, the CAD, computer-aided dispatch, on that license plates and this, and they see the officer's notes, an officer, my fellow brother in blue, has determined this person to be a liar. Well, guess what? It don't matter what the person is saying. The officer is going to be like, this guy is a liar.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
So right now, officer did trespass Ben from that particular property. That's normal. Police get called to a property. A person doesn't live there, doesn't have a contractual interest. They can say, hey, don't come back.
Like the way he
and
said
then once a person's been
contractual.
told, don't come back, well, guess what? If they come back, it's a crime. Most states, it's a misdemeanor depending on what's going on. But yeah, this is normal stuff for officer to trespass somebody at the request of the property owner. Typically, officer just can't trespass somebody unless the property owner asks them to trespass on their behalf.
Before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit we won.
I hate those like mouth movements.
Watching here, Reckless Ben outside the home of one of the owners.
I do wish he wasn't in a circle, but I feel like the fact that he's in a circle kind of adds to his charm. Because I'm like, why are you in a circle?
Just standing there. It doesn't appear to be very confrontational or anything like that.
He has like a little overlay and everything. It adds to his
so you guys told us
whimsy.
to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so...
Very endearing.
I mean, this is the kind of stuff that, you know,
I want a
love.
circle
I love
overlay.
confronting people that have hurt other people, that have harmed other people, and this is beautiful. I mean, this right here, this section, I get why Reckless Ben does these videos. This is super interesting, and he's telling him to his face. That's bravery, man. That is bravery. Truth to power. If you're thinking, oh man, this guy in this sweater and sweatpants and a red hat doesn't look like he has too much power, watch all the police and law enforcement he is able to summon, push back on Reckless Ben and Reckless Ben's group.
Police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody
Anna
else.
Bauer noted.
Because been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in
Scott would be
court.
so excited to take you
This
to his favorite
blows me
restaurant.
away.
He
You have
would.
this female officer actively advocating for this man. This right here shows you something weird is going on here. The police department is no longer neutral. The police department is no longer just trying to get the facts. But I suspect this police department is not used to being pushed. I suspect this police department is not
Ugly
used
laugh.
to being challenged. I suspect this is very different from what they're normally doing over there in American Fork, Utah. And that's why these officers are so reckless, despite the fact it's on body cam. What is some comic book hero? Absolute power corrupts absolute? I don't know. I heard that before. Keep that in mind as you watch this, despite these officers knowing they're being videotaped.
Okay.
Come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
Again, this officer is trespassing Ben's group from this
Oh,
property.
yes.
That's normal. Police officers, at the request of a property owner, are allowed to trespass individuals. You don't have to, make a victim come back outside and like, hey, you're That's not how it works. And I'm not saying the owner is a victim, but watching this officer trespass this individual, totally normal.
What? Pull over.
I kind of hear Christopher Walken, cadence-wise.
I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fork Police Department. How you doing? Good. How are you? Good.
Drunk? He's a whimsical drunk.
We just watched an officer pull over a vehicle. Reckless Ben is sitting in the back seat, and the officer leans in.
He's whimsical and
basically,
passionate and
"Hey, what's your name?"
excited.
And Reckless Ben, because he's a good dude, just
He will
trying
not
to do what he
talk
thinks
down
is
my
right.
goat.
He identifies, I'm Ben. I'm gonna let you know something
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
so excited about
Passengers
law.
have no duty in the United States of
Duty.
America to identify themselves. They don't. So long as a passenger didn't do something crazy, throwing trash out the window, have some sort of crazy
Oh,
weapon on
interesting.
them. Now, a lawfully
I didn't even know
stopped
that.
vehicle, the driver does have to identify himself. This isn't America, and the right to travel doesn't apply to driving a vehicle on a road. The passenger didn't do anything to get pulled over. There's nothing attaches, reasonable suspicion, probable cause, nothing attaches to the passenger because they're not the one operating the vehicle. Now, what this officer is doing, though, is he's asking a question. And you're allowed to do that. The police are allowed to do that. You, the viewer, are allowed to ask questions. Hey, anything illegal in your bag? Hey, officer, what you got going on for lunch today? Anyone's allowed to ask questions. They probably know it's Ben, but why confirm that? Why make their job easier for them? The last day, it makes people a little bit upset with me sometimes. Well, Mark, we shouldn't make the cop's job harder. Shouldn't we, though? What if you're getting stopped in American Fork Police Department? I hope everybody makes their job a little bit more challenging, or at least makes them do the correct work and not do constitutional shortcuts that it's clearly
Channel
trying to do
Legal
at this
Eagle.
point.
So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the
What?
Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to
Maybe
do was
a
to
little
have a talk
bit.
with Josh to save him from going
So
into this
animated.
outer darkness.
What brings you here?
Hoggers, dude.
And Fonty, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome.
Brother Johnson. Okay. I'm in the August 2nd Ward. There's been an audio going around with the young group. Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
I'm smiling because it sounds like it's out of a movie, right? I've done this. People just won't accept a subpoena for deposition. They won't take a subpoena to come to court. So I have flowers delivered to them and literally hand them the flowers standing outside the door with a bouquet of flowers. Oh, flower delivery. Who are these from? Boom, served. It's awesome. It is probably, I've done that maybe 3 times in my 20 years, and it's awesome. Every time it's like a highlight reel when I'm smiling about being a lawyer. And so this right here is fine. This guy is just trying to get somebody served. He's using deception. Hey, guess what? The law is allowed to use deception against you every single day. So it's not too weird to see this guy try to do this. Now, what I don't like is this guy just starts talking. He's explaining, answering questions. What? Listen, law enforcement's asking you questions. The only question you should ask is, am I free to leave? And if the officer says you're free to leave, walk away. Don't ask questions. Don't say, thank you, officer. I'm not trying to be hard. I'm sorry being a jerk. Just walk away. If they say that you're not free to leave, well, then that activates a 3-phrase section. I plead the 5th. I want a lawyer. I don't consent to searches. That's it. Don't answer questions of law enforcement. You don't need to talk to the police. But again, the police are allowed to ask questions called consensual encounter. And it's totally normal. And police are counting on you to go along with it.
The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because there are illegal substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets for me, okay? Sounds good. Thank you. Like this, the vehicle will be searched, okay? I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
3-hour search is crazy.
After 2 hours of searching the car,
2 hours search is crazy.
They found no drugs did this search.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. Even though we were
said don't reach in your pockets, they already patted him down, by the way. Wait.
They were still not going to let us go until we told them
that
where
is
the drugs were.
They're making them do field sobriety tests for apparently allegation they have heroin in the car.
So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him. Go ahead, look at him. I'll let you.
Would it not be a natural progression of events on a fake heroin call or a fake heroin allegation, I guess, to then go back on the alligator? You know what I mean, though? Like the person who called in?
You did see it? So it's crazy.
Officer, your eyes are dilated. Let me see your medical degree, Mr. Officer. You see heroin in the eyes. You should be leading the drug
False
task
reports are
force for the
fine.
country.
Oh, okay.
You could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali. Okay. Not worth it, right? Yeah. We play differently here.
We play differently here in Utah. We don't honor the Constitution. What is the officer talking about? We play differently here in Utah. I don't see where the officer is saying, we have a search warrant, we're going to search this car. Most searches don't depend on a search warrant. Most searches depend on the person saying, okay, yeah, no problem, search. I have nothing to hide. Just like these guys. And then 2 hours later, tossing the car and the officers grilling at you. The officers separating the passengers and the drivers, trying to find inconsistencies. You never done drugs ever? You don't do drugs? Are you any drugs in the car? It's divide and conquer. It's officers giving them an inch and taking a mile. They didn't agree to being grilled for hours. They didn't agree for the car to be tossed for 2 hours. They didn't agree to do all these field sobriety tests. And guess what? Field sobriety tests, those are only approved for alcohol. Now, many states will say, hey, if you can't pass the field sobriety test, that shows you're intoxicated. But there's no science behind that. Do you have to do standardized field sobriety tests? The answer in most states is no. If you're watching this, you're interested in about that, talk to a defense lawyer. We love talking to people. We literally talk to people all day.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that.
I love it. After 2 hours, we'll let you go, but you're walking a thin line. Thin line of what? Of driving normally? Of trying to serve some paperwork? This just implied threats. We do things differently in Utah. You're walking on a thin line. It makes me think there's some sort of collusion between the owners and local law enforcement, which we're kind of seeing in real time here.
So I made this poster that says, I stole a dying man's life savings.
You know, they put this sign,
poster in a public
Reckless Benz Group put this sign on a public right of way. You know, whether or not you agree with that sign or don't agree with a sign, that's your right. You're American, you can do that. But the police officer blocking the sign like that, that's infringing on someone's First Amendment right. And the officer is doing
even
that.
that is?
I think that's on purpose. The front of his car is stopped right where that sign is, putting a limit on Reckless Benz Group's First Amendment right to make a statement like this. Now, that statement might be defamatory, that statement might be slander, that statement might
done
be
purposely.
who knows?
Oh, cool.
Libel if it's written, right? But it's not for local law enforcement to block that sign, because we have this thing in the United States, this Constitution, this Bill of Rights, and it's important. The rule of law is important, and limits on police power, well, I know a lot of people love the police, but those limits are pretty important, and they keep us safe.
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Now we're at the scene where Ben
is
in a vehicle that a third set of officers is now approaching the vehicle. So the first set came left, second set came left. Now third set of officers
That's
is
the bot
arriving to
one,
engage
the
with
something
Reckless
bot.
Benz Group.
But we got the police called on us again.
Hello. Yep, can I see those papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with? Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason.
So this third officer, this third set of officers, one of the officers was like, hey, give me the papers, I'll give it to him. And this officer, I know he's coming from a place of just, let's get this done. stop wasting my time. I can go do my other stuff, whatever the officers do when they're not harassing reckless Ben. So the officer, you see him take the papers, and he's gone for a little bit, and the owner says, no, I'm not taking them. There's lots of problems with this. In most states, having a police officer serve a document is the best thing you could do. I mean, it's like the top. There's so many things you can do to serve somebody. The top is having an officer serve it. Underneath that, there's process server. Underneath that, there's certified mailing. Underneath that, there's putting it in the paper. Hey, you've been sued. So there's all sorts of ways to accomplish service. As a lawyer who sues people, quite often, having an officer do it is the best. And most departments charge money for that because they know they can make money, because an officer says they serve somebody, a judge and a jury is going to be like, yeah, they got served, man. That's proof positive. And this owner being like, I'm not touching it. And the officer being like, oh, sorry to waste your time. I apologize for. That's insane. Nobody chooses to get arrested. What? Officer, this isn't
Just
a polite
give it to
invitation
him.
This is a legal document to be held accountable for a lawsuit. This just makes all sorts of just alarms go off in my head. What kind of
You guys were
relationship
saying this.
exists between the owners and local law enforcement, specifically
Slacker,
American
thank you for the gifted
Fork
sub.
Police Department?
I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
These are court
Me
papers.
arrested?
It doesn't have a
Nope.
judge's name or anything like that on it.
They've already determined as a group, and officers, all police have what's called the collective knowledge doctrine. One officer has determined this person is lying. All the officers are going to believe he's lying. So it's not surprising to me. The officers are like, I'm not going to do this. You're a liar.
So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
One of the things that, Reckless Ben, and he does it, and I understand he's a content creator, but you see Reckless Ben and you see the group he's with constantly just trying to explain.
We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car.
In my mind, they're doing it because they think, hey, I'm a rational person. I'm going to explain what's going on to these officers. They'll be able to see it from my point of view. He's very calm in explaining, and I can see why officers in other states and other areas will believe him, because he's not excited. He's not intoxicated. He's not acting a fool. He's not. He's very calm and collected, and that's how everyone should be. But I want to talk to you about something. I got trained in the mountains of Wyoming by a gentleman named Jerry Spence, arguably the best trial lawyer ever. Passed away a little bit ago, but he was amazing. Jerry Spence looked at all of us and said, if you're explaining, you're losing. And I want to let you know that is true. You need to be convincing people, you need to make an impact, but if you're explaining, you are losing. And that's true on the side of the road with a police officer. That's true in court. That's probably true with your wife or a husband at home. But you see them trying to explain, it's not working. And I promise you, when you're explaining yourself to a cop on the side of the road, it's not working. The lens that you are a criminal, the lens that you are a liar, they are not able to put that to the side and listen to your words.
Surely that doesn't pertain to
recommend
jokes.
Explaining at the side of the road. That is not your role. Your role is to be quiet at the side of the road. Let your lawyer explain later.
But then, you guessed it.
Truth bomb!
That's again.
That was pretty fire.
Oh, sure. The paper? The serving paper?
Yeah. We have this officer who I'm going to call Officer Lifts Weights. This guy is huge. He's the 4th set of officers to come to Reckless Ben's group here. I suspect they sent this officer to send a message.
They think it's a false case? What the heck?
Just verify if the case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help.
Hearing these officers when they're not in front of Ben or Ben's group, they're polite. Being nice and polite in normal life does not mean you should engage with police officers or talk to them. Bad idea. Just horrible idea. Is this purposeful flouting of our rights and Ben's the victim, or is this a situation where maybe they're just dumb and the jury's out? I don't know yet. I thought for sure this was like them colluding with the owners and, they're doing this whole thing to just get back at somebody, but it's the number of mistakes they're making.
They're just dumb.
They might just be dumb.
Hi, Dean! Thank you, Fried.
Now this right here, they're getting arrested. I'm not exactly sure what the officer is thinking here. They're not telling him why he's being arrested. The officers don't have to tell you, most part. I mean, they have to put it on paper later. in a charging document or probable cause affidavit. So you will find out, but there's not a situation like, hey, you are being arrested for X, Y, and Z. They don't need that. They just don't. It seems like in the day and age with body cam footage, officers would say something like that. So people aren't like me, aren't like, what's going on here? Why does it look so sketchy? The sketchiness, unfortunately, is normal.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay? Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do.
The officers arresting him are some of the officers that told him he could do what he was doing. It just takes one cop to make an arrest. And then the other cops are going to fall in line. The blue line.
We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to? We're starting a GoFundMe. Yeah. What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity.
I definitely underestimated
to get,
how corrupt these
basically all this money back for this family. You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe.
I would never have imagined that it would be this bad. Like everybody,
the police were
not a
thinking
single
of any
like good
technicality they
officer.
could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
Listen, I like doing this human body scale of justice, but beyond a reasonable doubt is your forehead. It's not the top of the forehead. It's not, I would love it to be. It's not. It's beyond a reasonable doubt. This area right here, that's unreasonable doubt. Now, to take kids from you, it's clear and convincing, about chest level. To take money out of someone's pocket, more likely than not, that's your belly button, 51%. To arrest a person, put them in chains, put them in jail, strip search them, probable cause. Put you in front of a jury of your peers, probable cause. They put this man in handcuffs, and they can't even agree what they're going to be charging him with. Stalking, disorderly, a city violation. You need such little evidence to put someone in handcuffs, to charge them with a crime. Again, kneecap type of evidence, and human scale of justice, it's your knees. And these officers are having problems articulating that. One of these officers should have been like, hold on a second. What are we doing? We're going to look stupid later. We're going to look dumb. Isn't your body camera on? Oh man, hold on a second. I'm kind of going away from collusion with the owners to just dumb officers. Maybe even a dumb police department.
It turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
Having the officers remove the sign is even worse than the officers blocking the sign. At least the officer that was blocking the sign, like, I just parked there, man, I didn't realize what was going on. The officer removing the sign, it seems to be at least the officer acting at the behest of the owners, which police are not supposed to be working at the behest of a particular person, supposed to be working at the behest of society. Again, collusion or just dumb. I think the dumb might be winning at this point.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio.
Yeah, the removing is just
I called the
direct.
police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah.
Oh, I hated this part.
The police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back? Is it an indication of crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal.
So we do have a voice of reason, and I give that officer credit. He's not just going along blindly with the other officers. But I will let you know this. That officer, when Reckless Ben is being arrested, that group is being arrested, he is not raising his hand saying, hey, y'all, stop. That's not right. He fell into line the moment the officer made an arrest decision. I suspect he did not write a separate police report saying, hey, the other officers are full of it. He didn't do anything wrong. I mean, I'm hoping that report does come back, and that would help restore some of my faith in the police, particularly the American Fork Police Department. But I suspect that report doesn't exist. I love being wrong about things like that, though. So someone email it to me or show it to me. There's a few scary parts about this entire thing in this Reckless Ben video. This is one of the ones that scare me because it could easily go very badly for the individual being arrested.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Don't.
Like, what the fuck did he do?
Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back. I was just locking my phone.
This officer's an idiot. Letting someone put their hand into their pocket? No.
Yeah.
Officer's about to arrest somebody. Hands where I can see them, sir. Frisk them. Remove things from their pocket as evidence. A chain of things here. This guy was locking his phone because you have no duty to hand the officer your unlocked phone. You have no duty to give them the password. You have no duty for any of that. I'd probably turn my phone off before I gave it to an officer. That's just me. I probably wouldn't give my phone to an officer unless he ordered me to. The officer did say I'm seizing it. No argument there, is under arrest. But this officer, the way he turns and the way he's using this, couple of things in my brain. Number one, he realized he's an idiot for letting the guy reach into his pocket. He needs to go back to training. And if he doesn't know training for basic police safety, what are the odds he knows training for anything else? He's probably a terrible officer. So officers are good at trying to justify their overreaction. You tensed up. I had to take you down hard. I had to be aggressive with you. You're trying to delete information. This officer, maybe he's badly trained, maybe he made a mistake, but he's trying to work a narrative. This right here is one of the first interactions that I see that really could have gone poorly for the group, particularly this person that's being arrested.
I was giving it to you. I was giving it to you.
Yeah, the poor guy getting arrested. I'm giving you the phone. Why are you getting so aggressive with me? You're not going to win this Saturday road. You're just not. And we are witnessing this in real time.
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
But right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
What do they arrest that guy for?
So annoying.
Okay. My name's Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So
Tight
I
ass
said,
watch again?
hit my power button.
If you've been arrested, you should never talk to the police. Sometimes people want to talk to the police before they're arrested and be helpful. But man, once those handcuffs go on you, stop talking. Please, God, stop talking. I want a lawyer. I don't consent to searches. I plead the fifth. That's the only thing you should be saying once the handcuffs go on you. Let's go back to this phrase. If you're explaining, you're losing. Now, here is probably the scariest part of the video, this house raid.
Voice crack.
Police department, make yourself known. Search warrant.
American Force Police Department.
Step outside, everybody. Come on.
I mean, they have assault rifles. They have guns drawn. There's been no drugs found on them.
Oh
They
my
searched
God,
the car.
Eb,
They
what
found
a
no weapons. None of
conspiracy
these guys
theory.
are armed. They just arrested Reckless Ben and one of his friends. They found a phone, not a gun. There's no evidence these guys are armed and dangerous. This seems like an absolute over-response that you will see with small-town police departments. This is scary because
Winter
these guys came for
Soldier
action,
voice
and
line.
one false movement could result in a situation
Again!
where not everyone walks away. I'm hoping these officers are properly trained for a SWAT situation. Based on what I've seen so far, that's not the case. You know, this redacting things, this is nuts.
Like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder.
I didn't see anything in this video to warrant this officer doing this strong arm situation here with him. That gun's out. You're primed. They're primed and ready. I thought this was America, man. This isn't proven guilty, but if you bringing guns into a situation where there's no danger, it's not the America I want to live in.
Bring guns in for like alleged stolen Legos.
You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me and actually made zero quick
He
movements.
didn't even step
So this
when he was
police officer
grabbed.
is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
When they came in like that, I knew they had to have a search warrant. I've not seen the search warrant in person. I've seen maybe redacted parts and things like that. But to come into someone's home, they need to have a search warrant. And the search warrant needs to have probable cause, why they want to do what they want to search for. And it has to be signed by a judge. That's serious business. And I hope whatever criminal lawyer reviews this, or a civil lawyer, if they're suing them, they really look into what the officers put into that warrant. Because, you know, paper never refuses ink. The judge is making sure that it's passing this very basic, talked about
I've never
probable
heard
cause
that
already,
saying before.
human scale of justice, a kneecap. So just because it's signed by a judge does not mean
Wow.
that it's true and correct. It just means that the officers told the judge they believe it to be true and correct.
The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise.
How are they going to say, I heard them talking through the wall about stolen Legos being at the house? This is clearly a lie. And I suspect somebody went to that owner of the property and was like, hey, will you tell the police you heard about this? Was it the police themselves? I don't know. Was it the owners? I don't know. Was it somebody just trying to make a name for themselves? I don't know. Did the police go tell the owner, hey, listen, I can't believe you rented to these people. They're causing lots of stink, making us look bad. Is there anything you have that we can mess with them a little bit? I don't know what happened. Not the most important part of this video, and definitely not the most important part of anything like this, but I just want to say, this is the fattest cat I've ever seen. And he's sauntering. These guys are arrested, and this cat is like making a guest appearance. Okay, back to business.
This time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detectives that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
You can watch in real time somebody talking themselves into additional charges. Ben is explaining. This dude loves to explain. In this particular case, Ben starts talking about a GoFundMe, and you can almost see this light bulb go off in this officer's head about this GoFundMe, and they're using it as a basis for criminal charges. And there's nothing illegal about doing a GoFundMe. In my mind, this officer is like, we arrested these people. No stolen Legos, no guns, no drugs. We've stopped them for 2 hours on the street. We got a judge involved. We got that fat cat on body cam. We got some explaining to do. And you can see the light bulb in this officer's head. He thinks somehow the GoFundMe is going to be some sort of basis for some criminal charge. And you just wish you can go back in time and just smack Ben. Stop talking.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Obviously, I don't know how this case is gonna conclude, but Ben is now saying, hey, I have a warrant. I went to Mexico. Number one, I love Ben. He is standing up truth to power. He's trying to do what he thinks is right on behalf of someone that's been abused. I give you credit, but what a mistake he's made is letting a judge and prosecutor know that he's cool fleeing the jurisdiction, not just the state, but the country, because the United States has no jurisdiction in Mexico. Him going to Mexico and putting it on YouTube, if he is arrested in the United States, I do not think he's going to get a bond. He's going to litigate this case while in jail, because the prosecutor is going to be like, Judge, he fled the jurisdiction. And he not only fled it, he flaunted it. He knew exactly what he was doing. He left to avoid a warrant. It's going to make problems. It's going to make lots of problems for him. The only benefit to a client being in jail, from my perspective as a defense attorney, is, well, I know they're going to be on time at court. But that's it. I mean, the problem is people are in jail, they take plea agreements because they want out of jail, and the prosecutors know that. Sign this dotted line. Admit you're guilty under penalty of perjury. We'll let you out tomorrow. How's that sound, sir? And even if you have the strongest convictions in the world, day 25, day 26, you miss a birthday, you start making compromises because you want your freedom. I think this is going to bite Ben in the butt being like this. Everything we've seen so far is the redacted police footage released to Reckless Ben and a hodgepodge of Reckless Ben and his crew having like these body. Oh my god,
I can't wait for him to review the screening charges part.
Picture. We just have not. What I can see
when the police officer was talking to Josh.
Officers are either a police force, American Police Department, is either colluding with the owners, or they are just some of the dumbest police officers I've ever encountered in my entire life.
In jail. I understand. This ends today. I know. We're talking more.
As a defense attorney, I don't hear too many people cursing at the police that aren't at risk of getting arrested themselves. So this gentleman, I mean, it's very clear he feels in some sort of position of power that I would say the normal, everyday, average person interacting with police does not enjoy. Now, the guy might
didn't even think of that. And that's very true.
But again, most people, especially victims, they're a little more calm and they still act in a more rational manner. This is not something
Mormon Mafia.
I'm used to seeing a victim put these fuckers in jail. That's just, you don't usually see people barking orders at the police. It's just, I don't see too often. So just kind of starting out right off there, this is kind of unusual.
I know, he just goes, okay.
It continues to be unusual.
Not like, settle down, sir.
Deal with a guy named Brian Mansell.
Calm down, sir.
A year and a half, almost 2 years, she had this consignment.
Mario, thank you for the 7 months.
This Josh guy, he's basically explaining to the officers why he's not responsible for any of the Lego that were in his store. Please watch Devin's video about the background, bailment, consignment,
we watched that.
UCC. These are all things that even as a person that takes over a store, even though he didn't sign the contract, guess what? He's still responsible in some way. So the facts are not as simple as Josh is explaining to these police officers. Again, just because your friend parks his car in your driveway,
I did my homework early.
Your friend doesn't lose his car. The car wasn't yours to sell. It's the same exact thing. Please watch Devin's other video. It explains it in an entertaining and fun and easy to understand manner.
I'm done with this. Officer, can you please help me and my family and make this stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
The whole 105, can you help me? And the officer says, absolutely. Not,
He's so
hey,
jolly.
I'll investigate, hey, I'll do my best. But there's a definitive statement by the officer. Absolutely. Now, maybe the officer is being just helpful. Maybe the officer is just being nice. I don't know. But, what I do know is we have to look at things in the totality of circumstances. And it seems like Josh is giving orders to these police officers. And this is a continuing theme we're going to see over and over again in this unredacted body cam. And one of the things Josh conveniently forgets to explain to the officer when he's giving his version of events is that the Lego sets owned by Mansell are photographed inside the store after Josh and his business partner took it over. There's photo evidence that Reckless Ben has provided. It's actually screenshots in the videos he's produced. And so he's conveniently leaving that rather important part out when explaining to the officers. Now, it is possible that Josh does not know that the Star Wars Lego sets with the yellow dots belong to the Mansell family, but he is in the better position than Mansell or even Reckless Ben to know which Lego sets he has in inventory. So keep that in mind.
This is what you're trying to serve them with? Yes. I wish we could just send them an email. I wish we could just send them a phone call, or the court could send it to them, but this is what we're required to do from the...
In the redacted body cam video, the third set of officer takes the papers from Reckless Ben and says, hey, I'm going to try to serve these for you.
Can a lawyer serve papers?
The officer even suggests to Josh, can I just give you these papers so we can all just kind of, and he wants to say, go about our day. End this right now.
I don't know
and
why
Josh has some words in response to that request by the officer.
You okay if I give these papers to him? Yeah, for sure. Okay, hang tight. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get her?
If you look at the papers, I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department. There's nothing filed. So no, I'm not accepting service from him.
Josh tells the officers, I've talked to the police. I'm not accepting service. So if it's real service on fake court paperwork, what's the harm?
That's what you guys were saying. Just take it.
Right here, you can watch Josh's version of events starting to fall apart.
Absolutely not. It's fake.
Okay.
It's not real.
That's completely fine. You have that right.
Yeah.
Again, service by a police officer is typically the highest and most respected level of service. Again, in most states, simply handing them the paperwork is considered service. They allow law enforcement officers in most states to simply put the service paperwork on the door of the residence where the person is known to live. So this officer to say, oh, that's your right. What? That seems kind of extreme. So all you have to do is tell the process server or a police officer it's fake. And the person goes, oh, well, it's fake. Well, sorry to bug you, sir. We'll be along our day. Sorry for the inconvenience. No, that's not how this works. That's not how the legal system works at all.
All right. What do you want?
Nope. This is a legal eagle. Public police violated Reckless Ben's rights. It's a lawyer reviewing the Lego heist police body cam footage.
I can screen charges. I'm
nope,
open to
I don't wanna.
Charges through our attorney. I'm gonna go talk with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I just peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit of a
never
bind.
mind. It's fake.
The officer mentions screening it through the city attorney. This officer may not be as dumb as he appears on this video. At least he says, hey, I better get these charges screened through somebody, because I think this officer is having problems formulating what exact crime Reckless Ben is committing to have him arrested for. Handing it off to an attorney, it's a classic way of avoiding responsibility, and sometimes it's a smart move by a police officer.
You think?
Because if you don't know what
I don't know anything.
you can ask somebody who knows more, such as a city attorney or a prosecutor. Now, what I love right here is Josh says, hey, can I get a peek? And the officer is like, hey, that puts me in a weird spot, because if you look at it, well, the officer probably knows you've been served. You have notice of the lawsuit. So the officer would have to put on paper, hey, I served Josh, and Josh is over here saying, I refuse to be served. Makes the officer look bad, And it kind of lets me know that the officer knows him handing court papers to Josh is service, like in most states.
So anyway, I'm gonna give this back to him.
Because here's the thing, like think about this logically. Do you think a process server would show up with a guy that's been harassing a YouTuber to serve papers in Utah?
Josh knows that if he gets served these papers, it's going to be really bad for him. And at this point, it seems like he's willing to make up any story he can to get us arrested before he gets served these papers.
They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, oh, I'm going to murder
I hate
you.
how he says think about it logically too, because that's not even logical. I do think a server would come along with the person serving to serve the papers.
To Amanda, the manager?
Now, Reckless Ben says he's never told anyone he's going to murder them. And you have Josh telling the police officer that he went to the store and told the manager he's going to murder them. And, you know, from one point of view, some could say that Josh telling the
But like, wouldn't they have security footage of that? Because they had security footage of the shit being handed. Or like the store being taken from the original owners, right?
officer that to give the officer a better reason to arrest Reckless Ben. Intimidation usually starts as a misdemeanor. It's very easily be a felony if someone has a weapon on them. But the reality is, in this situation, it looks like Josh is giving information to the officer to try to push the officer to arrest
Think about
Reckless
it
Ben.
illogically.
Now, Reckless Ben insists that this is a lie, that he's never told anyone he is going to murder them. So, I will say this. Lying to the police in the course of an official investigation is a federal crime, and it's a crime in most states. And I want you to think about this. Martha Stewart did not, in fact, go to jail for insider trading. Well, Mark, that's what they're investigating her for. What did she go to jail for? She went to jail for lying to the police during the course of their investigation for insider trading. So if Josh is, in fact, lying to the officer about what Reckless Ben said, well, that is a crime in most states, and it most certainly is a crime under the laws of the federal government.
Whoa. I never knew that.
The girl is like...
Well, I'm not the lying. I knew about the lying part. I never knew that about Martha Stewart. I hate that it's going to be like 20 months before we get a real conclusion. I know, right? There is a conclusion. No, you can say it, but I don't. But there is no conclusion as the court hasn't happened yet. Thank you, Ryan.
Like they printed up a fake lawsuit, you know? And I'm like, oh yeah, do you think the process server would really be riding with the YouTube guy to deliver papers to a guy that he's been harassing? I'm like, do you think I'm stupid?
In this particular scene, Josh is complaining to the CEO of Bricks and Minifig with an officer standing a few feet away. He's stating that it's preposterous that a process server would try to serve a lawsuit filed in Oregon while he is in Utah with the help of Reckless Ben. Literally, Josh understands at this point that somebody bought $200,000 of Star Wars Lego set. That same person gave those Lego to a store to sell on his behalf, and then that store went under, and then another franchisee took over that store and refuses to honor or accept the reality that Lego was in that store that did not belong to the current owner. I want to let you know something. A process server trying to serve a lawsuit in a different state, that's the most believable part of this entire saga. That's the most believable part. Literally.
You can't pretend to be a process server. So you can't. That's illegal.
Why not? In the state of Utah, to be a process server, all you have to do is be over the age of 18 years old. You got to be not affiliated with the case, and you can't be an attorney. And this girl meets all three.
I love Josh telling the officer the law. He's a fake process server. That's a crime. I find it unusual for someone to be explaining the law to the police. I find it obnoxious, and I find that it does not work well for my clients. I watch the body cams of my clients. When they start telling the officer, this is the law, you can't do that, that's illegal, it usually does not work out in my client's favor. And how do I know that? Because I'm watching them in real time, and sometimes court of law, you know, there are rules and there are laws, but sometimes it's a popularity contest. And being obnoxious on camera typically does not help that person become popular with a trier of fact, whether it's a judge or a jury. So usually when people are telling the officer what is real, what is illegal, what's allowed, what's not allowed, it's usually the officer smiling, tell me more, usually at the detriment of the person they're going to arrest. So to see this man tell the officer the law, it's unique in the fact that he is not in danger of getting arrested. He's enjoying some extreme privilege and whatever position he has in that community where the American Fork Police
being a
Department
Mormon,
exists.
basically.
Some charges, okay? Yeah. But we're just kind of working through. It looks like this is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court, okay?
It's a real case. Who's it against?
It against you, him versus you.
Ben Schneider?
Mm-hmm.
What an idiot.
So.
He's just racking up the charges, and we're working together.
I love this scene where the officer confirms that the paperwork is real. There is a real case against Josh and his business partner. There isn't a situation where the officer is like, hey, Josh, were you lying to us just a little bit ago when you insisted this was fake, when you wouldn't take the paperwork?
Right.
When you said this is all a giant scam?
Right.
The officer doesn't even confront him, even the smallest degree. That's a
Pause. They got silenced and aren't allowed to state that they are directly talking to the company anymore. Or they'll be sent to hell. So he can't post part 3 on YouTube as on Patreon. It just concludes with them having to be silenced, or they take GoFundMe money that they are raising for Brian. We already know that part, but they are getting sued right now. They have like a, what's it called? They have a, what's that fucking thing called? RICO fucking thing? They have like a RICO fucking thing. And then basically, yeah. And then they have, RICO fucking thing. And then the thing with the fucking over $1 million. And then he can't talk about it. And then whatever. Yeah.
Cool, that's funny. That makes me a little bit skeptical of perhaps the police are acting in a neutral fashion.
Restraining order. That's the word I was trying to think of.
Working with Josh, his business partner, Bricks and Minifig, whatever. Or they just really hate Ben and they don't care what information changes. The officers hate Ben and Ben is the villain. Even in a shifting narrative where, he told the officers they're fake. He didn't say, I think they're fake. I have a reason to believe they're fake. I think this is a scam. He told the officers it's fake. It's fake, it's fake, it's fake. I'm not accepting service. But the officers don't even bother to say, hey, maybe Josh is an unreliable narrator. Maybe we should stop, take a minute and try to figure out what's going on as opposed to what they actually do. Just
oh my
arrest
God.
Ben. It looks like they're arresting him at the behest of Josh, his business partner, and it does not look good for the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. He's on the phone too.
So unreliable.
At least we believe he's on the phone. I don't have an actual camera of him talking, but Josh is holding up the phone. The person does identify himself as the CEO of the company.
Like, letting them go cannot be an option here, guys. Like, there's got to be something.
And I love it. I just love it when people enjoy such extreme privilege and power. They can tell the police, you cannot let them go. This is stalking. This is cyberbullying. I'm the CEO of Bricks and Minifig, and this cannot happen under my watch. You got to do something, officer. It blows my mind when people tell officers to do stuff because officers, they got the power. They have the handcuffs, they have the gun. And so usually on the street is not where you're going to win an argument with an officer. So even though that's really weird for me to see, what blows my mind away is the officers do it.
There's got to be something for cyber stalking, bullying, like all of the different things. Like, there's got to be something to arrest them and send a message that this is not appropriate, this is not okay.
I'm in agreement with you.
Oh,
again,
God.
That's why we're kind of working.
I cannot stress this fact enough. The officers now know the lawsuit is real. It's not just some imaginary thing Reckless Ben and his crew has invented to harass this individual. The officers know it's real. And at this point, they don't say, hey, I got to serve you these papers. They don't go back to Ben and say, hey, I'll give him that paperwork. We're going to serve him right now. Even if they're going to arrest Reckless Ben, even if they are going to arrest Reckless Ben and his crew, they very easily could have said, hey, we're going to serve you the paperwork. This is America.
Yeah.
And we have a justice system, and part of that justice system is civil lawsuits. And part of a civil lawsuit is you have to get service on the person you're suing. Why? Well, lots of reasons. But the biggest one is we don't want a situation where we sue somebody and we get a judgment and they never knew they were sued, but that person didn't have the opportunity to fight back in court. It's simple enough to simply, hey, we're going to serve you. Hey, we are going to arrest him too because we don't like the way he did it, but you are served. No, that never even becomes an option with these officers. They simply would rather arrest Ben. I want to assure anybody
after
watching this video, if you're being served
confirmation that it's real,
you cannot just scream cyberbullying, stalking, and avoid being served. If avoiding service was that easy, well, lots of attorneys I know would have to get new jobs because nobody likes being served. It's not fun being told you're being sued. It is not the end of the world to be sued. It's not fun, but it's not the end of the world. And it's a part of our justice system. So again, this is not normal. This is not how this works. Trust me.
But they do things differently in Utah. Who got banished from his church?
When Josh learns that Reckless Ben has been arrested, he tells the officers, I love you, I love you, I love the American Fork Police Department. Man, that's gotta look so bad right now. This police department having their body cam footage hacked, Josh and his business partner having their franchise taken away. And I get it though, he does look relieved because part of Josh probably believes him being arrested might end this civil lawsuit against him. But I totally get why this was originally redacted from the body cam because it looks terrible for the police department. It looks terrible for the American Fork Police Department. And so I would have redacted it too. Now, on a rather serious note, I want to mention that when this video started, Josh was outside in a t-shirt and pants. And subsequently, when the officers go back and forth, he puts on a flannel, but he never puts on shoes. The entire time, this gentleman is not wearing shoes.
This gentleman is not wearing
what
shoes.
is going on with Utah, but apparently there's a genuine and deep love of hobbits. And listen, I got nothing against hobbits with their multiple breakfasts, first breakfast, second breakfast, 11s. I think there's a brunch in there. So I'm not hating on Utah for not wearing shoes, but is this normal? Is this something that's reality? I'm getting cold, I'm put a flannel on, not shoes. And he's had ample time to go put some shoes on. We've got slip-ons, we've got all sorts of things going on. This franchise
He is thinking about this very logically.
Like he's the boss, all the while barefoot. I don't know, it's just weird for me, I'm sorry. Most of the time when my clients are barefoot, it's because, well, they've been caught in an uncompromising position and they much rather put their shoes on if they have the option. So it's unique for me. It's fun for me. It's different.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones
He's
out.
so valid.
In the redacted version, we don't see this whole thing about the officers wanting to make sure no one's recording. In the unredacted, you can see Ben is turning his camera phone on, and that's when the officer grabs his arm. Ben claims he was injured. I have no reason to doubt him. And the officer said he was tensing his arm up. But in the full context of the unredacted, it looks like the officer was trying to get that phone out of Ben's control by being very forceful with his arm. And then the officers do talk about the fact that Ben, the main guy, had his phone on and somebody else had a GoPro. But it's very obvious the officers did not want to be filmed raiding this house. Why not? Well, they came in there with guns drawn, rifles, handguns. They came a SWAT team, and they came for business. And officers, I don't care anybody who watched this, officers hate being recorded. They just hate it. And why? Well, because it causes them to lose control of the narrative. Well, Mark, it's a body cam. We're going to find out eventually. I get it. But look what's happened in this case, and this is very frequent.
A lot
they
of
release
redactions.
redacted versions of body cam to the public. And criminal defense attorneys like myself will often get unredacted versions of the body cam, but there's usually a court order. Bam! You will not give this to anybody except your client, and in some cases, you have to have your client come into your office and watch it. You can't send a copy to him. The reason they do that, and the prosecutors will say, hey, listen, Judge, we don't know every little bit that needs to be redacted. So we need you to give a court order saying don't give it to anybody so we can give it to them so we can move these cases along. And usually the unredacted stuff becomes available after a criminal case is closed. I don't like that, but that is the reality that many criminal defense attorneys are dealing with. We're getting
I don't understand that.
with orders. We can't give it to anybody. It's super important to understand there's a context here. And I love seeing these officers.
Wait, they pretend it's to protect victims? What's like the argument for redacting body cam footage? I actually don't know. Like the fake, argument for it that's for protecting victims. Not to sway a personal information? That's it? Sensitive info about victims. That's what it's... I just bit my tongue. That's what it's for? That is such bullshit, though. Even in this case alone, anything redacted had, not much to do with victims. You deleted your VOD because your debit card was leaked. Is that not the exact same concept? No, because the unredacted footage was found and it wasn't protecting anything to do with any victims.
No one's recording because they know it's going to look bad. We want to control the narrative. I watch a lot of body cam video and I always think they're doing that on purpose, but then to see this and know that they're doing it on purpose, well, it's nice to know that I'm right. It's just a wonderful feeling to know that, man, I'm right. It doesn't happen all the time. So I love it. I embrace it. Most police departments aren't dumb enough to accidentally release unredacted body cam at the beginning of a case.
Company stole Lego from this old man. YouTuber tries to help old man get it. Police get involved. This lawyer guy is reviewing police body cam footage of police acting corruptly.
It's because, well, again, it caused them to lose control of the narrative. So I don't know what American Fork...
Oh, the actual stated reason by the police, if they were doing right redactions. Oh, if they were doing it right, redactions would make sense, but obviously are corrupt. Okay, that makes sense.
Police department put into probable cause affidavits, but I bet it's not going to match what the unredacted footage, or at least unredacted footage, is going to call into question. So most police departments aren't as dumb as the American Fork Police Department, but please understand, 99.9% of police departments are doing exactly what the American Fork Police Department are doing, redacting and playing games with body cams. Now, Reckless Ben has made lots of video, so going beyond the body cam, Reckless Ben is now putting out videos saying, hey, police have no jurisdiction where I'm at, no American police where I'm at, can't find me. That's not going to go well for Reckless Ben when and if he's taken into custody for these crimes. Now, I'm not saying he's guilty. He's going to have to fight these, hopefully. Maybe they'll just dismiss, probably not. But he's going to have to ultimately address these crimes in a court of law, and him telling his viewers, they're never going to find me, I'm beyond the reach of American police.
Very reckless.
He's going to have problems getting a bond. I'm just letting you know, I can't see a judge giving him a bail amount now that he is not only a flight risk, he's a known flight risk, and he's kind of flouting being a flight risk. And he's kind of making a big deal about, he knows he's a flight risk, and I just don't see that being a good move on his behalf. And so I would encourage him to stop flouting his known flight risk status.
Now, all this highlights why it's so important to get a great lawyer when you're dealing with your own case.
Great video. Oh, I love that guy. That guy was awesome. Fuck, I want to watch this one too. I don't have time. I gotta go. I'm gonna go get my skin boosted. Team Eagle. Wait, I really want to watch the other ones too, though. What is the other guy called again? Leonard French. Lawful Masses with Leonard French. Yeah. RICO suits and restraining orders. That's the one I want to watch because I want to know about RICO suits. And then fired, closed, blamed. What the press release gave away. Police. Oh, here, this one. Police misconduct changes everything in Reckless Ben case. Cool. You guys will not hear from me again for months. I'm a lurker. This case just makes me really upset. Me too. It's actually very annoying. Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'm not gonna be live tomorrow, but I will be live again on Monday. I think on Monday what I'm gonna do is probably I want to watch the Leonard French videos, or I might just end up watching it alone. To be honest, I don't know. I'll see how I feel. Would you guys want to watch with me, or should I just road to Empress on Monday? Will there be an edited VOD from day, or is it cooked? I don't know. Oh, edited VOD. Yes. It'll be on my YouTube channel. I mean, not my YouTube channel, my YouTube VODs channel. Weebooge is gonna cut the part where I leaked my cards and then post them on my VODs channel. Why not both? Okay. I'll see how I feel. And then do it. Okay. Bye. We can raid Marcus. He was just here earlier. Bye, guys. And like, I haven't been streaming as much, but like, I update and I'm in my Discord 24/7. So like, I feel like people don't know. You can just join Discord, and then I update Discord all the time. Like daily. I update Discord daily. Okay. I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye. Bye 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 bye. Are you guys gonna miss me? You're not gonna see me for a whole day. Or a whole 2 days. 2 days. You're not gonna see me for a whole day. You're not gonna see me for a whole day and a half. Okay, I'll miss you too, maybe. But tomorrow's gonna be awesome because I'm gonna play Rivals off stream all day. Oh, also on Monday I might play League. I forgot to tell you guys. I might play League. We'll see if that happens. Okay, bye.